adjust everything real quick and we will get ready for today's stream. Okay, let me showcase once again our mod list. We did actually get a slight update to the mod list. Today we are going to be streaming with, what was it? Something with the mech troopers. This one will fix the mechs doing their little transformer actions from last time. But let me just set this up, make sure that I see everything else here. Okay, close this, open this, or no, close this, open this. We'll showcase all the mods as I usually do at the start of every stream. So if you want, go back to the VOD or the live stream on YouTube after it's over and you guys can see all the mods here. Just like so. I don't know if I'm going too fast, so let me know if I'm going too fast. Alright. Let's get ready for today's stream, shall we? Let me make sure everything's up and running. So close off the display capture, turn back on the game capture. How's it going, Toki? How you doing? Yes, that is completely normal. That was just a name change to one of the mods. Last stream I said that the Stormtrooper has the Bullseye perk. I was mistaken. It is the Hunter who has it. Ah, the Hunter class. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I did want to build a Hunter at some point. That is a class that I haven't really gotten to play around with too much. And it's a pretty interesting class. It gets swords, it gets sniper rifles, and it gets like stealth perks. It's a really interesting take on a ranged class. I find that a lot of times when it comes to sidearms for the ranged classes, in most of vanilla instances you think of like the pistol, and they should be weaker in close range, but they should have the option, while with the mod classes they just give them straight up the sawed-off shotgun or a sword, which is incredibly powerful, but also makes it so that they're not sitting ducks on the timed missions where they have to be running forward with the team. Alright, while this is all loading, I'm actually going to grab some water, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back, and the loading screen is still going. Impressive. Alright, let me get in my chair and stuff. How's the stream quality right now? Is stream quality okay? It says the bitrate is... that seems okay. Alright, loading screens. I'm a huge fan of loading screens. Oh, there we go. Alright, so last time we left off on battle armor, and I believe we have... yeah, we have the mag weapons already, so that
New orders,
does mean
Commander?
we get to build it, right? I also have this research and dev thing. Choose project. What is this? Well, what are these things? A Harbinger rifle. Deals 6 to 11 damage, plus 4 critical damage, 10% crit chance. Cannot accept weapon modifications, but can be fired even with a single action point, even without the snapshot perk. Oh, that's why this Advent Sniper was able to move and shoot at the same time. That's pretty neat. Okay, what's a laser grenade? Deals beam type damage rather than explosives, and never destroys corpses and time to loot. Compared to a frag grenade, its environmental damage is lower and it can't be thrown or launched as far, but radius is slightly bigger. If the workshop project is finished, advanced assault trooper corpses can be used. Okay. Sabot round. Does this actually burn the enemies? The superheated energy of a Flame Viper's Inferno rifle is incorporated into these jack-of-all-trades rounds that are effective against many enemy types. Seizing rounds do not set the targets on fire. Aww. Hey, that's not fair. The enemy Vipers can set me on fire when they shoot me. Bullshit. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. Makes the wearer immune to poison, acid, and chrysalid poison. Okay, this is actually a nice one. I don't know how valuable biotroopers are, or whether or not we'll need them for other things, but that's kind of an interesting take. To be immune to poison, acid, and chrysalids. Provides immunity to fire and protects against being crushed by vipers. Provides the fired up ability, which is a free to use temporary stat boost. Wait, some of this stuff is actually really interesting. Yeah, right, Toki? This stuff is actually really cool. Wish you all the best, Rona. That 24-hour stream you did will always be legendary. Thank you very much, Baku. That was quite a fun stream. I remember that a long time ago. I was dying so hard towards the end, but I got to showcase some cool stuff. Like, I think I got to showcase like using a Viper to bind the avatar so it can't teleport, stuff like that. How's it going, Steven? Yeah, can we get one for the New Year's? I'll see if I can do something like that. I don't know if I can do too many 24-hour streams. I can definitely feel that they're not very good for my health. And I'm not very good at staying awake for long periods of time, so we'll see. Well, no, that's not true. I am used to staying up for long periods of time, but not without taking breaks in between. I tend to, like stand up, eat food, sit back down, walk around every once in a while. But I do game for like 8 to 12 hours a day sometimes, depending on how I'm feeling. Hey Ronar, start streaming as soon as I get home from work. Good timing. Well, that's good to know. From now on, I'll start streaming around 11 then. Challenge XCOM stream, but you take a shot/sip every time you miss a shot. I think I did something really close to that long ago. And I learned that I'm not very good at taking alcohol. What's a smart scanner? One Pathfinder disabled scanner. Where do you even get this stuff? Mag Mutant concussion rifle. Interesting. Okay. There's a lot of really interesting stuff here. I'm not sure if there's anything I want to build as of now. The stuff is somewhat expensive, like 4 alloys for 1 suit of armor is definitely not a cheap thing. But it's something to keep in mind that we have the options for in the future if we ever want to make stuff like that.
Commander.
Although more importantly, I think one of the most important things to do when you're playing, especially these modded types of XCOMs, is not to get sidetracked by all the little stuff. Like, when you have your mag weapons, you build your mag weapons. And that's what we have right now, so we'll be building mag weapons as soon as the next mission pops up. I think we'll just, like, load up our squad as they, as the missions appear. So, let me see if I'm missing anything. Oh, right, I have to do this shit. Oh, I don't want to do this shit. Alright, which chosen is this? This is Void Queen, okay. Well, that's gonna be Assassin. Let's get ready to fight our Assassin. 10 to 12 enemy count. It's actually quite high when you combine it with the Assassins, but we'll see what we can do. Got Paled Brook over here. Let's get an upgrade to the Tempest Gauntlets. That is something we should definitely do. I don't know where it is though. Where is Tempest Gauntlets? It's not in alphabetical order. Tempest Gauntlets, okay. 1 Lancer Corpse, 35 credits. Easy. Good. Danker dude needs armor, so let us get some Reaper armor. Already we're down to 35 credits. Things are quite expensive around here. Okay, then after that, let's figure out first of all what teams we're going to be loading out. So in terms of teams, I'm thinking we need 4 more people. I guess we'll just send in Ronar League plus what? Toki is on this mission, so that means people like Apple will auto-promote. So I guess we'll bring Apple on this one. Even Advisors, Juggernaut. I guess Sword people couldn't hurt. Buccaneers. I think like people who do a lot of single target damage are pretty good for this type of mission, so let's definitely bring someone like Rick over here. Alongside Rick, we'll also bring maybe... Been a while since we bought a Grenadier, let's bring a Grenadier. And finally... Bob Ross or Kidlowski. I think Bob Ross is pretty good for this type of mission. Let's get Bob in here. Alright then. Alcohol poisoning speedrun. I guess sipping beer could work without risk of dying. Well, I'm not the best at taking alcohol. I once did what was it? I once did, I think, a Dark Souls all bosses run using only the basic longsword. And I think it was like every death I took a drink or something. And it got really bad towards the end, but I did manage to do it though. Assassin is the worst if you're aggressive. What level is the assassin? What level? I do not actually know. I'm sure they have a level. She's probably on like level 2 stuff or like the mag weapon equivalent. Okay, for this mission we're going to be doing incendiary grenades. Ooh, we get to play with these now. Alright, so we have our first set of incendiary grenades. I'm looking forward to trying these out. We don't exactly have the perks needed to boost the incendiary grenades yet, but that's a work in progress. We got Bob Ross over here. He's got plenty of smoke grenades to back up the team. We got Toki with the plasma edge sword. What else are we doing? You need a better sword. We don't have a better sword. Well, his main thing is going to be the mag shotgun, so all he needs to do is bring this up to the Chosen and just blast him in the face, and that should be good. So that's fine. If I were to start fixing up people, I would say first things first is the mag vector rifle. Danker dude is one of our highest damage dealers, so it definitely makes a lot of sense to upgrade him. Where do we get? Dude, this thing looks so cool. I want to build a mech sniper really badly. Magnetic hunter rifle. Whoa, you can have an advanced rocket launcher? Okay, don't get distracted, Ronar. Mag Vector Lance. There we go. That costs 50? Dang, it's so expensive. Alright, we got our Mag Vector Rifle though. Let's give you this. Let's give you med kit. I guess that's fine for now. Hailed Brook over here definitely wants armor. More armor and I guess medkit? Maybe nothing, just so he can maintain his mobility, because his mobility is kind of low. So we do want to make sure that he has reasonable mobility. In terms of armor, do we have any armor? We have 2 pieces of armor, okay. So the people who get armor are going to be the people who have either no slots available to put on armor, so someone like Liu. Liu should definitely have some armor on. There we go. Let's also customize Liu to make it look like they actually have armor on them. So I think we don't need to do anything too complicated here. I think for this person we'll do bladed. we'll do an anarchy type of armor because I feel like that fits this person's aesthetic of just looking like a maniac. Give you like the ram, and we'll give you like some sort of plated looking armor. This one looks pretty plated. Okay, that looks fine. It looks weird though because you don't have like the arm things going down. Let's see if we can fix that. Maybe we'll just go with that. That looks plated enough. Okay, I want our people to like look like they're wearing proper armor at the very least. Bob has 7 HP. I think that's fine without armor. So that means the next person that would need armor is probably going to be Rick. Rick probably needs armor. Let's give him some. There we go. And let's customize him so it looks like he's wearing proper types of armor. Let's look for some plated armors to give him. I'm thinking... Honestly, this actually looks kind of cool. I downloaded the Long War the Chosen mod jam, but I didn't have the electrician class. Neither of those pink bar enemies are showing up. Are they separated mods? There is a separate type of mod jam called Mod Jam Plus. So I have on this set of mods, I have basically Long War the Chosen. I have everything in the Mod Jam pack, as well as everything in the Mod Jam Plus pack, and then any edits and the little quality of life things that we would have aside from that. I guess we'll just do maybe... Yeah, we'll just do like standard plated medium. So deer, arms, legs. Alright, there you go. You look like you're armored. One last thing, your arms. Arms should also be plated. Sure, let's go with that. Alright, he looks sufficiently armored now. And one thing I like is that this does switch between the two things now that we've finished customizing everyone there. Okay, and I think we're out of armor now. Yep, okay, so everyone else has to work with what they have. Oh boy, mag vector. For you, I'm gonna continue giving you the bayonet. Just because having the option to not shoot at something and just run up to it and stab it is honestly really strong. Who would have thought? Just stabbing your enemies is much more effective than actually shooting them. Okay, we do have a mag shotgun, so I'm gonna give that to you. Oh, let me take the weapon mod off of this thing first though. There's a hunting shotgun, we can strip the upgrades. There we go. Alright, mag shotgun for Bob. We might want a mag shotgun for you instead. Let me actually think. Should I give Toki the mag shotgun, or should I give... How much more does it do? That's the better question. So the mag shotgun does 6 to 11 damage versus the hunting shotgun, which does 5 to 7. So definitely a lot more. Who's going to be shooting more often? It's actually going to be Toki. I think Toki will be shooting more often. So we'll give Bob the hunting shotgun. Bob's main job is going to be to throw smoke grenades for the team, but Toki will actually be blasting things with the premonition combo, so he can chop and shoot just because of that. We don't have an upgraded sword, but we should at least give you the alloy sword. It's slightly stronger by like 1 point. Okay, and then after that, what we're going to be doing next is we're going to be building, where is that? Alloy plating. Alloy plating is one of the best proving grounds projects you can do early on, because most of the time when you think of something like an upgrade, you usually have to spend supplies as well as alloys. This thing, you are not capped by supplies. You are actually instead capped by the number of trooper corpses you have, and then just 1 point of alien alloys, so we can actually just max this out if we want to. Alloy plating is incredibly good for that purpose. It's plus 3 HP, and it's like the non-life HP, so if you get hit, you can, it's not counted as med bay time. It's really good. Anyone who's playing Long War for the first time, whenever you get alloy plating, it is a very good investment, and this is something that will last you all the way until endgame. Okay, alloy plating on the entire squad, good. Just like that, nice and clean. What else do we build? I'm happy with the primary damage that we have, and we also don't have much else in terms of money. So I think if we were to build something, what we would actually build is either another incendiary grenade or a mine shield. I do want to build a bunch of mine shields at one point, but I guess one mine shield doesn't make too much of a difference. If anything right now, the second incendiary grenade set will make a much bigger difference. Let's do that. This is one of the AP grenades. There we go. Fine with one set of HE grenades just in case we need it. Everyone else, just grab whatever you need. Med kits and all that other fun stuff. There we go. Morning, Ronar. How's it going today? Things are going good. We just started. How's it going, Ebenino? Only thing I want to see is the nuke. I want to see the nuke too. The Illyrium nuke sounds like so much fun. I really do want to see it though. Bayonets for all of our people because apparently melee is just that good. If I can build the mag pistols, I will, but I don't know if mag pistols will cost more than 5. Yeah, they will cost more than 5. Alright, that's fine. We don't need the mag pistols. Your job is just to move in there and just shoot whatever you can. Alright, our team's loadout looks kind of iffy, kind of janky, but anyone who's missing stuff in their slots is because I want them to just have higher mobility. So that's that. Maybe for Danker Dude, I'll give him armor, utility items. Do we have anything else? Nothing else, really. I'm tempted to give him a rocket. Let's just give him, like, a flashbang, just in case we need it. I've had a couple of complaints that I don't bring in a flashbang, so you know what? Let's bring a flashbang. Do we have a laser shotgun, maybe? Oh my gosh, we actually have a lot of stuff. Let's bring the laser shotgun. That is basically this, but slightly better. And since we have the extra slots available, let's grab a mag rifle, just because this mission will be ending immediately, so I can use that mag rifle on someone else if I want to. Usually I'm like a bit more hesitant to put weapons on certain classes, like for example my grenadiers. They're going to be spending all their actions throwing grenades, so I usually just give them a ballistic SMG for the higher mobility, and just so they don't occupy a good weapon that could be used elsewhere. But we're not infiltrating for like 5 days, this is just go in there and kill the assassins, so I think it should be fine to just plop it on someone. Oh, you know what? Since you already have actions, let me give you that. And instead, we'll give this to you, because you actually need something to do, so that'll give you something to do. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Let's do a mission. Got Officer Toki leading the charge again. British people would agree stabbing is better than shooting. Oh boy, I actually caught the beginning this time. How's it going, Scoopy? I actually just finished the UFO mission on my Iron Man run. It always makes me sweat. The UFO missions. Which one? XCOM 1 or XCOM 2? How long do you think you'll be streaming for? I think maybe today I'll be doing the usual stream up to maybe 8 o'clock, so it might be an 8-hour stream. Depends on how tired I get. whether or not my girlfriend needs to do anything around the house. So, probably 8 hours. The March 1st transport. The March 1st transport is quite a fun mission. Very tense, especially when you reach the outsider room. I think one thing that or just XCOM 2 in general fails to do is evoke the same feeling of seeing 6 outsiders running around the map and having to kill them. I'm a coward, I never take the landed large in XCOM 1 Long War. The landed large is so much fun though. Even if half your team dies, it's actually worth it. Should definitely try it at least once, you know, or twice, or a few times if you've died a few times. What if everyone dies though? Then you just start a new campaign and pretend this timeline never existed. The other answer would just be, don't die then. It's one of those things where you have to practice it, right? If you never do it, then you'll never actually have the experience of knowing how to take on 6 outsiders with, is it 6 or 4? I don't remember. But you'll never know how to take on those outsiders using specialists. I try to think about how I would load out a team comp to deal with that, and the answer tends to be like have a couple of assaults, a rocketeer, and infantries are pretty good for the initial engagements if you can expose the enemies. To be honest, leaving Harvest alone until June is reasonable house rule. It definitely is. It also prevents you from snowballing too hard in the early game too. I like Danker Dude's gun. It's very in touch with his feminine side. Oh man, it's nice seeing us have like 3 HP worth of orange HP bars. Now, down here, Fox is protecting the little babies here. Fox does have 2 flamethrowers and a rocket, so we should have an easy time taking care of any Advent troopers that come our way. Now, the problem is finding them. Is it better to group up with the team, or is it better to just go all in? That is the question. And I would say it's better to group up with the team usually, in most cases at least. Who are we gonna move first? I think we moved Anchor Dude first. We got the Shadow. It makes a lot of sense to move the guy with the Shadow first, right? And I just want to get him close to these guys, so when the assassin shows up, we can help each other deal with her. This is a really tough spot to fight the assassin. She's going to be like jumping around the entire place and all that. We also have Danker vision, so he can see through walls. I don't know why I've defaulted to just calling that skill Danker vision. I mean, it's just very unique to him, so it makes sense to call it that. I think we're just dashing up the entire squad. Let's not move in a way that might get us revealed though, so for the most part I'm going to keep a majority of the team up here.
Let's get crazy.
Yeah, managing these large groups of units can get very,
When I'm in command, every mission is a suicide mission.
Look to the horizon and lament.
Alright, I guess you guys just regroup with them. There really isn't like much to do here. This is not a good spot to be in. I feel like it's just way too easy to get flanked on all sides.
I'm trusting you
Back
here.
here is pretty nice though.
Advent troops here.
Ooh, we found something. Oh god, it's a flame viper. Kill that thing first. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill it with something. Make sure it doesn't live. Throw grenades on that car if you have to.
Look ahead.
This person has like the Darkest Dungeon voice actor.
Risk and reward.
Close. Didn't explode yet. We need one more grenade for that. Let's use you.
Hey, look, man, I'm heavy. I don't move too fast.
Alright, I didn't center the grenade perfectly last time, but it would have taken 2 grenades to kill it anyways, so it's fine that we invest 2 actions. Nice! Alright, then we just need to deal with everything else here. I guess we'll just start with trying to hit that cryo priest with a flamethrower.
I'm trusting you here.
That guy is definitely kind of a threat. Can I get both? Oh, I can't get both. Alright, let's just at least try to get this guy burned. He's the more dangerous one, of course. Wait, he's immune? Oh, geez. Okay, well, that was just a complete waste of an action. Well, then. We need to do other things, like flashbangs. I'm assuming he's not immune to flashbangs, but let's find out. Alright, he's immune to radiation, whatever that is. Grants immunity to fire and cold, okay. So he's not immune to flashbang, so let's at least do this to him. Maybe someone else can do it. I want you to shoot this guy, actually. I regret taking that action. Okay, somebody needs to flashbang him at the very least. Wait, you have a flashbang? I'm gonna have you take the shot, and then you'll do the flashbang. Just because I really want this guy dead. Jeez, guys. I know it's like the first mission of today's stream, but come on, guys. Get it together.
Tired of waiting around.
Don't worry, I'm sure this flashbang will prevent him from doing whatever he does to our entire team. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't actually know. Evac. Do we want an evac? I think we want an evac. Just get it out there.
Evac! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Alright, time for the assassin.
Get ready to fight.
Hi there.
A new world awaits me.
Damage control. Oh, that is gonna be such a pain in the ass to deal with.
Never cease.
How's it going, Philippe?
Chosen assassin is moving near your position. Stay on guard, people.
No kill. Nice try, guys.
Oh, that didn't feel good.
He'll be okay.
What
Maybe.
will you do when they can no longer fight?
Oh, he can actually keep doing the blue thing even
It
if
won't last long
I'll
at
keep
this
that in mind.
rate.
Oh, that's not good.
But some
might lose a guy here.
would be empowering.
You're good, you're good. Okay.
I'm under fire. Fire's getting close here.
Alright, we need to get these guys up there, like, now. They need to assist our friends. First things first. Danker, you can actually kill something. Please remove him from the game. He's been alive for way too long.
I don't take all injustice they serve without question.
Hey, I just finished Vanilla War the Chosen Commander and I just destroyed the game. Isn't the DLC with the Frost Bomb and Shadow Pistol completely busted? It is, even though you have to fight the bosses from time to time. It's true. Overall, XCOM scales better than the aliens, so in that sense, yes, they are just much stronger. Okay, I kind of want this guy to live, so we need to figure out how to kill these people here. For now, I don't know what to do about the assassin, so we're just going to ignore her. It's not like we were going to kill her this round anyways. And we'll just focus on everything else around here. There's no honor in this. That's alright. I don't believe in honor. I believe in winning. Okay, as long as nothing activated, standing out in the open is fine. Assassin was just going to cut us anyways. I need more damage on both of these guys. So try to remove one of them. Not a lot. We have ways of supporting the team with these guys back there, so we're just going to move these guys first.
Onward, while there is still time.
Everybody move up. Damage, not bad. Okay. That should make this easy. I think we have a guy. Okay, we have one guy here. And we have another guy here. And another guy here. Okay, we have enough people. Assassin will probably down one of the recruits, unfortunately. Not much we can do about that. My goal here is just kill stuff. I'll use the SMG guy to take this kill right here. I think. Yes. You'll take this kill right here.
If the elders will,
Get that.
I will face you alone.
Everybody else over here needs to move up and regroup. Okay, we can use Rick to Burial Blade this guy, so let's start with that. Should be a guaranteed kill as long as we don't graze. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright, nice. That guy's dead. Then we can move up to this guy or this guy and kill him. So let's see who can deal with these guys over here next. I'm gonna run maybe.
Confirmed.
We'll just put Liu in the open as close as possible. Right now I just want to be able to make sure that I can hit them more so than I care about cover. Okay, so we can touch that guy with the flame grenade, which means he should be getting burned.
Fire in the hole.
Hopefully. Beautiful. That is going to prevent him from doing anything to us for a while. That's
All
beautiful.
your skill would allow.
Then we can just take care of this guy down here. We'll start with a Scourge Cutter. Gosh, that looks so cool. Not bad, not bad.
Oh boy, whoa, I can't, what a good work. What a good work you did.
You actually have a 42% chance to hit that guy, but you don't need to do that. Just hunker down for now. Alright, Bob Ross over here can throw a smoke grenade on top of whoever needs it, so that's not an issue. And Paled Brook should really just be running forward so he can get ready to start tanking hits.
Destiny
And
will not
Apple.
be denied.
Who needs HP right now? Let's see. I think what I'll do is I'll start with a dense smoke from Bob onto
Let's have a fire.
you three here. Also gives everyone here combat drugs, which is really nice. There we go. Then after that,
Cowardly strike.
Apple can just move up to this corner for now. He doesn't need to move anywhere special. And we can shield protocol. Who needs the shield protocol the most? Do we protect the people here from the assassin, or do we just accept that someone is probably going to die to her? I think we should just accept that someone's probably going to die to her and try not to get medbay time, right? I mean, even if I shielded him, would he survive? I don't think so. I think she's just going to kill him no matter what. So we'll just let her have him. And instead we will shield probably Bob. He's closest to that biotrooper, so most likely that biotrooper will attack him, is what I'm guessing. Did I say Bob? I meant to say Rick. That's a dead guy. I like how the boosted cores is already causing the burns to do 4 damage. Yep, there he is. Oh, he would have actually lived, huh? Maybe I should have given him the shielding. Note to self. He deserves the shielding. Oof, unfortunate biotrooper.
Success depends on survival.
Fire's getting close here.
You killed him. It's true. That was all me. Alright, assassin. Alright, assassin. Let's see what you got. First things first,
I guess
we're going to
that'll be
light
okay.
her on fire with Fox.
Flamethrower engaged.
Okay, that does actually affect her, the burn. Good to know. Ooh, she put herself right next to him. We need to get him away from her. I could probably just command him out of the way. That's not an issue.
Always made clear.
Brook needs to just keep moving up and getting ready to start shielding and stuff when the time comes. We got a shot from Danker Dude. Danker Dude has an 87% chance to hit through full cover. Wow, that is actually impressive. I'm impressed, Anchor. I'm impressed. He does have this ability to cause them to take more damage if they took damage from another source this round. So I'm gonna have Scoopy first. Slap him in the face. What's this? Ouch!
Their wounds will quicken the march to death.
That causes a stun? Okay. But that all we did get him though. Wait, that was weird. Oh man. Alright, this guy's dangerous. We need to remove him. I guess I should have thought about that when he started walking around with his sword and all that stuff. Who can hit him? Who can hit him? Who can hit him? We can get him now because he's disoriented, I believe. Come on, guys. Finish him off. Anybody want to finish this man off, please? We'll use a grenade if we have to.
Take this!
Finally killed the guy. Now then, we need to get this guy away from the assassin, otherwise she's going to get a free hit on him. So we're going to go with... Let's see, how do I do this? How do I set this up? I need to just make sure I can see you. Thank you for that, Scoopy. F. Uh-oh, is the, is stream dead? Is the stream dead? Okay, download speed is fine. I'm checking the, currently down? Okay, let me do something about this if I can. Okay, I'm going to stop the stream and then turn it back on. Let me know if that works. Oh, it's back? Okay, okay, I don't need to touch anything? Alright, sounds good then. As long as we're back. That is good to hear. Did you try bringing back unconscious aliens to extraction yet? I've never had the option to lift them up, so I'm assuming that's not in the game. Okay, I'm gonna run you. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring you back to here.
Forward now.
Start moving these rookies back and away from the assassin. Do we have any grenades on people? I need to shred her now. No more options to shred the assassin. I'd love to hit her with another one of these boosted cores grenades. That'd actually be really nice.
Will do!
Can't reach her for now though, so we're just going to not try.
Okay.
Let's throw a grenade on her just to shred her a little bit. Then she's gonna run next to this guy, and then we could take the time to run this guy away. Hey, there you go. Having a unit that you don't take an action with, but just use a blue move, stay near her, hit her again, and then have her run towards them, that's actually not a bad strat. I'll have to keep that one in mind.
Somebody turn the game off.
Okay, for now, there's not really much for us to do besides maybe throw a grenade. If I throw another grenade on her, I think she runs next to this person, which I don't want. So I'm just going to sit still and overwatch with everyone else.
Chaos must be met.
The elders will hear no excuses except no failure. Do not disappoint them.
That is not good!
Another misfortune.
Oh, that's a dead person. Oh, we lost 2 rookies on this mission.
No match for me, Commander. Their deaths will prove meaningless in the end.
Vaya!
Okay. We need to start killing things now. How do we start killing things? I'm thinking we'll start off with a shot from Danker. A shot from Danker is never a bad choice to start with. Another option is shooting with this guy. You're kind of low on accuracy though. Rick can do some fun things with his sword if we get him next to her. We can also just start off with the incendiary grenade. I'm thinking we just start off with the incendiary
Throwing
grenade.
grenade!
You can never go wrong with that thing. Tons of damage, tons of fun. Look at that 10 damage boosted cores.
You lack nuance.
Did you know that we lack nuance? Okay, then we're gonna fall you back. Just up to there. Good. Alright, we need someone to actually do some big damage to her. How you feeling about this, Toki? You feeling the big damage? Not quite yet, maybe. I could do a point blank on her. Yeah, let's do a point blank. Not a lot.
You'll have to do better than that.
Okay. I do get a slash, interestingly. Is this a good idea? I feel like she's just gonna start cutting up Rick for tons of damage, and it's gonna suck for him. No, I think we got this. I think we got this. So we start off with the mutilate.
One can grow accustomed to pain. Your mistake could prove costly.
Stop testing our love.
That's actually a lot of damage. I don't like that very
Savor
much.
what time you have left.
Oh, he's out of actions, right? He doesn't get the thing if he uses mutilate. He only gets the movement if he uses the other one. Well, that's kind of bad. We need to get big damage on her, otherwise we're going to have a bad time. Oh, if she keeps slashing at him, she might actually down him. We have to think about this carefully here. 4 to 6 damage. We have 2 sources of 4 to 6 damage that we can get off. If I was able to get the high ground, we could have gotten a much more guaranteed shot off. We have a shot from you, which is 4 to 6 damage also. That's 3 to 4 damage. But each time I act, she's going to do much more damage to him, so I have to be very careful here. This is 4 to 5. Does she have Infighter? I don't think she has Infighter, she just has that impact compensation thing. So what's the most amount of damage we can get off on her? Per hit. 4 to 5. 4 to 5. 4 to 6. 4. 4 to 5. Okay. I'm thinking we'll run Bob next to her so we can all partake
Shoot, let's get
in
crazy.
shooting the assassin. Oh, she's taking minimum damage here. Ouch. People are taking hits. Quite a few hits, in fact. Scourge Cutter does 3. Okay, note to self, don't overcommit to killing the assassin when you're not sure about whether or not you can kill her. It can get really nasty really quickly. We're gonna go all in. Nothing can stop me. I'm going all in, boys.
Easily dissuaded.
Who you gonna attack, assassin? Oh, she chose Bob.
God tells me
Bob, no!
time for me to go.
Okay, now we just need to take her out. Last hit. 4 damage guaranteed. There we go.
Rare to find an opponent worthy of my skills.
Okay.
Better still to find one capable of besting me more than once.
We've proven the Chosen can be hurt.
Let's
Now
regroup
we
the
just
entire
have to
team
work
now.
on putting them down for good.
We've made this place relatively safe for our squad. I just want to make sure that everyone is on Overwatch so we can catch anything on yellow alert if we need to.
Press onward.
We have a medkit for Bob over here. Man, Bob, you just can't catch a break. Critically wounded into captured state. Critically wounded again on your first mission back. Or was it second mission? I don't remember.
You're good. Just stay with me.
Hang in there, Bob.
Guardia!
On Overwatch.
The rabble filled spilling of blood.
Ooh, good damage. There's a cool mechanic in another turn-based shooter where rather than being fully immune to hard CC, boss units only downgrade hard CC, like stunned might downgrade to disoriented. Hey, that's not a bad way to do things without just having to give the enemies full immunity. I think reinforcements should also be arriving.
Well-calculated move, straight out of Sun Tzu's classic text, The Art of War. Or my own masterwork, Zach Brannigan's Big
Alright, what do we got here? A Frost Legion Spectre. I need to figure out what that thing does. There's a Duelist here, Priest, Shield Bearer. Most of these aren't too dangerous. It's really the Spectre that I'm worried about. So let's figure out what we can do about Mr. Spectre here.
No problem.
We'll start by just getting Danker Dude up close and personal. He can only see one thing. Well, if you can only see one thing, you might as well shoot at it.
I'm gonna pretend this
Unfortunate.
never happened.
Alright, who's taking that Overwatch, first of all? How dangerous is your Overwatch? He's got Shadow Step, immunity to radiation, Frost Parry. Okay, keep that in mind, whatever this is. After attacking with Frost Rend, prevent all damage from the next attack. Wait, this guy's dangerous, what the heck? Open a Frigid Rift that chills any units caught in its radius. After one turn, it snaps shut, freezing and damaging those foolish enough to stay to remain within. Okay, teleport. Oh, okay, so he's kind of like the, what's it called? The, Spectre, like the actual Spectre. I'll keep that in mind.
This is for you.
Let's start by removing his Overwatch. There we go. Where is Lou? I may want to just throw down a fire grenade. Where are you, Lou? Oh, you're not close enough to throw a fire grenade, are you? I don't think so.
Heading there now.
We'll try, but I don't think you're close enough. Oh, wow, that distance. That Bombardier perk is really paying off right now. I think that's your last incendiary grenade. So let's make good use of it. That guy's no longer a threat, so all we need to worry about is Priest, Shield Bearer, and Duelist. How do we deal with these guys?
Come on then.
We could also just Overwatch onto the remaining enemies if we can't hit the ones over here. That's not a bad choice either. I'm actually leaning towards that. I think we just take Overwatches. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave Paled Brook out in the open. Paled Brook has not actually done anything at all this mission. Alright, Paled, we're gonna need you to do something relevant. Try to make yourself a little bit useful at least. We'll just let Bob sleep, he deserves it. Yeah, I think all we're gonna do is just chill out around here. We can also start running Rick all the way up so we can get ready to just get in there and start killing things. We'll keep you safe because you don't have a lot of HP.
Always be my turn. Show me your stuff.
A momentary abatement. The agents of pestilence will yet be driven from our woods.
Alright, there we go. Not a very proactive turn, very passive. Sometimes you don't need to push in. Shield Bearer isn't too scary, neither is Priest, neither is the other troopers. And if we can call down whatever's coming in, that will make our lives a lot easier. That guy's actually not too scary because he's on fire. I don't think he can do any of his abilities while he's on fire. The priest will be the hardest thing to kill, but it's also the least threatening as long as it doesn't know how to do mind control yet. Okay, can we at least kill the duelist? They do have something else to shoot at, so they're likely not to shoot at us as long as the other stuff is available. Okay, now the issue is the other group that just dropped in, they didn't actually drop in within radius of us, so we couldn't actually overwatch them or do any damage to them. It's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna go for it. Get in there, Rick. Got tons of armor, tons of HP. Gosh, the brutality.
Hey, you know, when girls say, I'm looking for that tall, dark, and handsome, well, here he is.
Duelist is up there. We got a trooper over there. Let us take Rick. I don't want to put him too close to that assault trooper. That assault trooper is actually kind of spooky. And Liu no longer has any more grenades.
Moving to designated position.
Well, Liu has like a grenade, but that's not the good grenades. I also can't hit anything of value here. I think that's as good as they're getting, so let's just do that. Alright, respectable damage. Not amazing, but not bad either. At this point, it's just a matter of shuffling around your team and just doing something with them all.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar.
Run up with you, maybe throw a flashbang onto that crowd. I can't get the ones in the back, and those are the ones that we won't be able to get. I'm instead just gonna shoot this guy.
Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Come on.
You got nothing, so you're just gonna reload and maybe shoot. What else do we got? I have a rocket actually. Wait, I should use that. Can we blow that up? That'd be really nice. Beautiful. That was actually really good. Okay.
We'll be
Not
fine.
bad,
Let's
not bad.
party.
What we'll do is we'll get Rick up here, and we are just going to annihilate this guy. He does get his stasis, unfortunately. This sawed-off shotgun is not very helpful right now. Stasis being stasis. Yeah, it's such an annoying perk. I hate it so much. We do have the option to use Warden's Advance on this guy. That's not bad. Yeah, I think we could just Warden's Advance on Shield Bearer, fall back. You need to do something also. Alright, Paled. You can finally hit something. You did something. I mean, he did something. Alright. Can we finally kill the Spectre? 3 actions later. He'll die from the burn. That's good enough for me. Good enough for me. Alright, Mr. Advent Duelist, I need you dead somehow, but I don't know how to make you dead. I think it's just a matter of high ground and shooting. I'll probably have to kill him through cover. 39, ugh. That was the best thing she could do. She could have also Overwatched, but I like to have things resolve on my turn so I know whether or not I need to kill them. Okay, you actually can do something. You can do this. Interesting. Okay, how about this? We'll start by having you do this move here.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Don't you get an action after that? A melee finisher that never misses and does not end your turn even when used with a dash. Doesn't end your turn. Oh, she used the rocket earlier. Okay, so she only had half an action anyways. Never mind. Alright, what are we doing here? We need to deal with Assault Trooper, and we need to deal with... We can actually deal with the Assault Trooper right now. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, I think we can do this. So first what we're going to do is we're going to do the Warden's Advance up to the Shield Bearer. Wing damage, not too bad. Let's make sure that this guy is dead with someone else, like maybe Danker. 70%. Let's see if you land it. Okay, so if you don't land it, then we're just gonna get you to safety. Oops. Okay, so since you didn't land it, you just need to get to safety. So I'm probably just gonna bring Toki all the way back to there. I'm gonna bring Rick back also probably. And we're just going to end our turn. They'll probably just shoot at the data tap anyways, so it's not super dangerous around here. We can just smoke up. I actually just want them to shoot at the Templar, really. So I'm just gonna not throw up smoke.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots!
We're just gonna be patient here. This is one of those frustrating turns where you really want to just end the mission and just push in and just destroy everything, but I don't think that's gonna happen on this turn. We'll just let them do their thing. Well, Brooks got his shield up. Just leave him to do his thing. Look at how much shielding he has. It's so much. Oh, that guy's on fire. Can't even do anything. Nice. Oh, this guy's got a kind of problem though. He does tag us. Alright, and that's that. Now the mission should be over. Hardest thing to kill is going to be that guy back there. Let's see if we could tag him with you. Should have just used the bayonet. My mistake. I chose to use a gun in a game about guns instead of using the sword. That was my mistake there. Okay, who can get the closest things? Or the furthest things, rather. You can only hit these ones, so we'll let Liu hit this guy here. When figuring out the order of your unit's actions, try to see who can get the stuff furthest in the back, because the stuff furthest in the back is the hardest stuff to actually kill. We're going to use Warden's Advance on... Ooh, you can get him, nice. Oh, perfect, okay, so you're going to Warden's Advance up to that guy. I love how far Toki can run. One dead guy right there. And the best part is we get to follow that up with a nice half sword. Oh, Toki's so strong, look at him. He's got all the psionic energy too. Probably one of my favorite soldiers so far. Just a really cool soldier. The Warden class is just, I don't know, something about the entire concept behind like a teleporting psionic unit. It's just really neat. Alright, Bob can... Who's getting what? You can delete this guy.
That's it.
And then
Arr,
Rick.
matey.
I keep calling him Rick
Arr,
Bob for some
matey.
reason. I don't know why. Saw a shotgun.
Status confirmed.
Alright, that was
All
a
hostiles
mission.
are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Bad localization, but that just means 1 AP non-turn ending. Yeah, that's what I figured. Why don't burning enemies just get to decent cover and hunker? I know hunker doesn't stop burning, but what they do now makes burning feel cheesy. It definitely is. I actually had that opinion that burning was way too powerful even in base Long War 2. And I feel like when War of the Chosen first came out, it was actually a really good solution. Just make it so that hunkering down would put out fires. And that would make the enemies take at least a slightly smarter move for the burn that takes place. And I don't know why they left burn the way it was, but the fact that you can do damage over time while preventing the enemies from taking action for 1 to maybe even 2 actions is just really strong. Too strong in my opinion. And it's really exemplified by the fact that the Flame Viper absolutely wrecks the player if it gets to take any actions. Like, for the most part, I was kind of okay with just having fire not
At least we know these chosen
not get
can be
nerfed,
killed.
just because it's like,
Well,
alright, you know what?
temporarily.
Only the player has access to it, and it's one of the nice things that the player can have. But now that the enemies have like purifiers as well as flame vipers, you kind of start understanding that burn is actually just a really powerful mechanic that's a little bit too powerful in my opinion. I'm okay for everyone on the YouTube side of things. This may or may not be a problem with because I'm dual streaming. We'll see. I'm gonna pause for a bit. If I need to, I'll restart the stream. Speed test does say that I have proper amounts of upload speed. I don't believe this is on my end or on the internet provider's end. I think this might be a Twitch thing. It's held together by rubber and bubble gum. And we're back? Alright. While I was doing speed test, it seems like my upload speed and bitrate should be okay. So I think this might be a Twitch thing, not a my side thing. So unfortunately, I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Let me know if this is like just happening to my stream or if it's happening elsewhere too. Okay, well, we're back. Hopefully we stay back. Let's pick up Phantom for Apple, so Apple can actually be relevant on certain missions. I feel like the Dragoon, if you don't actually give them other perks early on, they tend to just be shield bots. They just sit in the back and shield things and maybe shoot, but their accuracy is probably so low that... I don't know, I think any unit that's only role is shooting the basic gun with just their raw stats is probably going to be really weak in the mod until they get like their actual perks up and running. Mr. Akimbo over here with the CQC Supremacy. Rick's been doing a really good job. I kind of want to take Keen Edge. I'm also considering Concentration. Concentration's actually really good against the Chosen. Although it kind of falls off in relevance if you're not using it against the Chosen. It's also good against like the high graze enemies like the Advent Commandos and stuff in the late game. But I don't find those things too necessary to be dealt with using an entire perk row. Definitely Keen Edge or Combatives is the best choice here unless you want to kill the Chosen. Combatives or Keen Edge? I'm trying to think which one I'd rather have. Keen Edge gives us more damage with the sword and a way of dealing with armor, which is something that swords naturally have a bit of a struggle with. Although to be fair, in this mod, there's a few swords that have the ability to shred armor, so it's not necessary for us to ignore armor. Concentration also allows us to hit mutons. That's actually a big deal. Being able to hit mutons without getting parried is not bad. Because mutons parrying you is based on whether or not they get grazed, and they get like 30 or 50% bonus graze chance against you, so that's how it works. If you take concentration, they just can't be grazed, which also means they can't parry you. Combatives then lets you parry the mutons also, so that's another interesting choice too. Slice route. I think since we're doing a run and slice and route, it's probably best if we take Keen Edge. Actually no, it might actually be best for us to take concentration, so if we run up to a muton and hit it, it doesn't counterattack and murder us. Concentration might be the better perk. I'm going to take that. Okay. So now Rick is going to be able to actually slice mutons as well as run past overwatches and stuff. He's got a bunch of perks that don't necessarily make his attacks better, but it makes him more capable of fighting things that are specifically built to counter melee units. So this is pretty good. For example, Shadow Step allows him to run past Blade Storms and like that bio captain from earlier that had like this counterattack that stuns you. So that's really good. He also has concentration to attack mutons, and will eventually be picking up run and slice and all sorts of other stuff. I've actually been thinking maybe not run and slice and maybe something like Crusader's Rage. Probably run and slice though. I think run and slice is just really good because it allows you to move in, cut, then cut again, and then sawed off shotgun. It's just like a combination of things that you can do that's just really good. Alright, that's that. I kinda wanna know what this does, but I think Butcher is just a little bit better for our purposes. More promotions. I'm really glad that our sergeants are actually starting to reach into these higher ranks. Once we get to the fun ranks, we can get some really, really cool builds going. Salvo. Oh, Bob. Just can't catch a break, can you? Breach is really important for Bob, I think. Fire a shot that destroys cover and shreds 1 armor. It means even if he runs out of smoke grenades, he can still be relevant. That is a pretty big one in my opinion. Anytime I run consumable-oriented units, like units that use grenades or rockets, I try to ask myself, what can they do after they run out? And if they can't, then they can only be used on missions that are like small-time missions. Fear of the Chosen. Oh god, Bob. That's right, Bob. It's understandable. I'd be that way too if I were you. Let's throw Isbal in here for now. Why are 70% of the ranks called Sergeant? I do not know. I don't understand military naming conventions, so I cannot answer that. This is a big one. We can finally do our liberation. It's gonna cost a bit though, but I think it's worth it. The Advent Bio Division has dropped Bio Beast units in and looking to cleanse the area. After having successfully mugged the local Advent field commander in the restroom and having stolen her personal shield generator, XCOM soldiers gain a shield that blocks the first instance of damage take. Oh, interesting. Alright, this is the mission we want to do, so let's get ready for it. Joy of pain, and he's almost dead. Checks out, I guess. I mean, I guess it does, huh? Alright, for this mission, I'm thinking, do we try the covert ops? 3 of them are up. They don't have damage, though. I don't think this is a mission that we can stealth easily. Even if this were boosted at, like, max infiltration, it's only going down to very light. Probably not. Got an agent, we got a hijacker, got a shinobi. Alright, let's send in a stronger team. I don't think this team's gonna cut it. I do want to have the agent and the staff sergeant on the mission though. Oh, you know what? I almost forgot. I do need to like start training up more officers. Black Boy's currently training though. Never mind. I wanted to train up one of my agents to become an officer. Agent officers are a pretty big deal in my opinion. Not this one, this one. Alright, We do have to keep in mind that this mission will be kind of sketchy. Alright, since there are bio beasts, that implies that the hijacker will not be very useful. So we'll have the shinobi, the agent, we'll have... Well, what's good against like beast type enemies? I'm guessing that means like that faceless type of enemy. Burns are probably not bad. Actually, can they attack through burns? I know burn stops you from doing most things except for melee, I think. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. I assume you're good on this mission. How good are you, Fazgort? Raging Bull, free melee attack, deals minor damage and is guaranteed to stun for 2 actions. It's not bad. Restorative Mist, let's give you the heavy strike module so you can punch things from close quarters. And maybe Danker? Danker's not a bad choice. And I do need to get him to learn, what's it called? I need to get him to learn Banish. So not the worst idea to bring Danker on this mission. We are boosting this, so this will end up being a very light mission. It's going to be one of the tougher missions that we're on. If it's going to be one of the tougher missions, we might need a stronger unit. Rick is not bad. He's like a really strong unit. Same with Liu. Liu's only good if Liu has fire grenades, so I think we're going to take out Fazgort for this one and just continue bringing along Rick. Grab that plasma edge sword. You also need a weapon. Oh, we don't have enough weapons for everyone. I think since we don't have enough weapons for everyone, we're taking Tedster off also. You know, a ranger is actually not bad on this mission type. You might not think it, but ranger comes with the sawed-off shotgun as well as a mag rifle, meaning you will get to do tons of damage. Mag shorty, there we go. Okay, I think this team should have enough damage output to do what they need to do. Vibro knife, we do, nice. Okay. Yeah, this team should be fine. So we're going to boost this mission. It's going to be... It says it's going to be light even after boosted. That's kind of gross. Ew. Disgusting. Can we, make it 150? So at 150%, that's where it gets very light. So we'll probably try to load out our team like so. Definitely need some armor on these guys. Give you the Stun Lancer armor, and we'll give you Predator armor. And I also want to make it so that it looks like you're actually wearing armor. Plated medium, nice and standard type of armor set. I'm guessing the reason they are all sergeant is because that's like the highest officer rank that actually gets deployed on a regular basis. Not sure though. Above sergeant is corporal and lieutenant, but those are what the leaders are called. Or colonel, not corporal. Military titles are weird. I tried making sense of them once, but I just couldn't figure it out, so I was like, alright, you know what. Because I also think, I believe like different nations also have different conventions for naming things. Go with plated. Ooh, that looks nice. Alright, let's go with that for you. And then after that, we need to give you alloy plating. Your job is just to shoot things a bunch of times. Your job is to tank, and your job is to stab things. Okay, I think this should be fine for our team comp. I'm a little bit worried in terms of medkits though, but I don't know who to give a medkit to without tanking the... I guess Rick with a medkit is fine enough. Let me see if this will tank the... Yes, it will, okay. So one person here can't have a medkit. I'm gonna take it off of Rick. 150% max infiltration. Hopefully the numbers aren't a lie. I know the Long War of the Chosen team tried to account for travel distance with the Avenger movement, so they kind of like underestimate these times a little bit. We'll see how exact we can get it, but I would like to do this mission at very light, if possible. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Even though this is the XCOM Covert Ops, we kind of just butchered it. The only person that's Covert Ops here is Secret Agent OK. But that's that. This is as good as we're going to be able to gear this team. I think this team should be able to handle this mission. Bio Purge. We'll see how bad that sit rep actually is. Twitch chat's grasp of military titles is interesting.
Squad green to deploy.
By leader, I meant the Long War 2 leader. Leader, mechanic leaders. Oh, that's what you meant, yeah. Okay, we got our Liberation mission over there. I'm excited to actually finally get Liberation 2 in this region. We've been stuck trying to get our Liberation 2 in this region for the longest time. And you know what? It's okay that those 2 people died on that previous mission because we had backup units.
Your soldiers fought well today, Commander. The victory
I think we're gonna keep on scanning in this region over
Do
here.
not expect that I will be discouraged, for I am dauntless in my mission.
Ooh, rescue from compound. How many engineers are we at? We're at 4, and this mission gives me my 5th, right? Yes, it gives me my 5th. That's not a bad one to do. It is light, but we can do this with 3 people. Bonus charge of equipment kits. This is the compound type mission, so it's actually not the bad type. This is the very easy type of mission to do. Who would go on this mission? I guess we would send out... We have to like be able to fight one wave of enemies on this mission type. And we have to be able to do it without any armor and stuff. So I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to grab... Where's that person? Fox over here. We'll put someone else in here for now. Probably Nyan. We'll bring 2 Juggernauts. And the reason for this... Oh, he's tired though. Can't really force him, can I? I can't force you on this mission. Well, I mean, I can. It's just not necessarily a good idea. Alright. So if that's the case, we're going to go back to here and put Fox back in. Okay. We're going to do the classic strategy with the shape charge. I'm also going to try out the C4, because apparently you can use the C4 without actually breaking concealment. I don't know how true that is, but we're going to try this out. And you got a sawed-off shotgun, so I'm happy with that. I guess maybe we can give you the upgraded version. Because at some point we are going to have to fight some enemies, so let's do that. And I guess that's it for now. Scale, level plating. Alright. So, instead of killing the enemies that drop on us, we're just going to hit them with burn grenades. This gets down to very light, which should still be doable with 3 people. If it's not, then we're putting these people at high risk. So hopefully I'm not wrong about this. And let's get you guys out there.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Have you tried out C4 yet? We're gonna try it out right now, in fact. We'll see how that goes. missing something. I'm supposed to do something, but I don't remember what. Right, okay, I think I remember now. I need to take a person out of the proving grounds so I can power up the power relay and build a resistance comms. We need that up. Because right now I can't make contact with any new places, and we really, really badly need to start making new contacts. Setting up new regions and all that stuff. So let's sell enough stuff to just get 150 credits and start building that radio relay. Making contacts is how you make sure you don't lose a campaign in Long War 2. So it's very important that we get that going. Now, what can I sell? That's the real question. I don't actually know what I can sell. Because we've already sold so much stuff. Like, can I sell this? I don't know. Can I sell, like... I feel like I need the Berserker corpses. I know I need those for now, until I get better versions. I could sell that. PCS speed, I guess. Do I sell Lyrium cores? I feel like I need those. I probably need my mech Rex, so I can't sell these just yet either. I'll probably need the trooper corpses at some point. Maybe like some drone Rex. I'll sell like 2. I know I need these for Skulljacks, and eventually I want to build a couple, but I guess I can sell like that much for now. That's nowhere near the amount that I need though. I think we're just gonna have to wait till next month. Just wait for the 400 credits income. Alright guys, I guess we just have to be patient. Patience it is. Do I need to heal? We can head over to Templar HQ for a bit. Question, can we still cheese avatar facilities with Reapers? No, because Reaper's shadow got reworked into something else entirely. So instead of what you're familiar with in the vanilla game, Reapers now have this special thing where they, what's it called? I'll scan on Intel for now.
Sector 9,
Reapers have this thing where
United
the
States.
shadow is timed, so you get 2 turns of shadow, and then it goes on cooldown for 2 turns, and then you get to re-enter shadow. So you can still use them to scout on certain missions, but you can't use them to stealth missions. Brand new super soldier. Let's go check him out. The Mech Hellion class. Oh my god. They kept his face though. Alright, let's take a look at the Hellion class. Okay, you got expanded canister, increases number of... Okay, so the canister is still the same mechanic from the Arsonist class. Range attacks gain a bonus aim and crit against enemies at full HP. We get to heal people. And we're immune to fire, chrysalid poison, viper binds, and knockback. Okay, so the usual stuff. What's new? Oh my goodness. All these unique perks for one class. Okay, let's read this. Chemthrower attacks illuminate foes, making them easier for allies to crit. So this applies a crit debuff to them. Interesting. How much is it? Gives allies a 15% crit chance bonus. That's not bad. My one gripe with this is usually when you burn something, it's because you want to ignore it for the next few rounds. Because burn is essentially a stun, so we don't want to actually do anything to them. So this actually kind of makes it kind of pointless, for my playstyle at least. I don't really burn things and then keep shooting at it. Formidable. 2 points of ablative armor and less damage from explosives. That's alright. Oh, this is probably the one we're taking. Pins down a target with continuous fire from the Mech Hellion's Chemthrower, granting reaction fire against it if it moves, and imposing a minus penalty to the target's aim. Does that even matter? I mean, when you burn something, it can't even do anything. This is only if, like, you don't actually burn it. Causes a burning status effect the moment the ability is used, even before the actual reaction fire. Yeah, like the burn is what actually matters. This is kind of a weird wording, but I guess it makes it so that you can spray fire at a sectopod, I guess, and it would still at least debuff the sectopod's aim. So it gives you like something to do against mechanical enemies. Superior handling prevents hitting unintended targets with your chem thrower abilities. That's not bad. Okay, so this row is between these two and maybe this one, depending on if there's any synergies up above. How's it going, big man? Technically a cyborg with original lips and eyes. I'm stuck between giving them an actual head or leaving this as it is. It's kind of funny because it makes it look like the eyes are like glued to like that neck piece instead of like giving it an actual head. Well, we'll probably do some customizations to change like the body and stuff, but I don't know what we'll do with the head. I feel like the head's kind of iconic though, and we might just leave it alone for that soldier. Alright, so this is the classic punchy move. Damaging incinerator attacks have a 30% chance to inflict bitter frost. Wait, so you can burn and bitter frost them. Interesting. Doesn't tell me exactly what bitter frost does. Spray regenerative chemicals, healing targets in a cone. Grants additional charges for each medkit. Okay. Mech gets anti-melee optimizations, gaining a 50% resistance to melee attacks. Okay. Immunity to unconsciousness isn't bad though. The last thing you want is like a stun lancer to just poke him and then he just crumples down. Salt in the wound. All attacks gain bonus 1 damage to target suffering from... This guy is part of the chemical division, so we're most likely taking this and doing something with damage over time, but we'll see. Rainmaker. That's just the classic spark ability, I think. Yeah, plus 2 damage on your heavy weapons. Chem thrower reaction fire has a 20% increased chance to hit. That's not a bad one. We may take this depending on how many cooldown perks the spark, or not spark, the mech has. Expel a high pressure blast from the chem thrower that damages and knocks back everything in a cone. Alright. Doesn't have anything to do with burns though. I wish there was more stuff to do with burns. Oh, this sounds like it might have something to do with burns. While standing in an environmental effect, become immune to mental effects and gain damage reduction based on chem thrower attack level. What? That is such a weird perk. What's curse? Oh, every time I feel like I know everything this mod has to offer, suddenly they introduce this new random mechanic. If a chem thrower is equipped, gain damage reduction based on tech level of the chem thrower. So you can make like a burn tank thing. Weird. Counter strike. So this is Blade Storm, but with the fist. Having a chance to panic is okay, but if you're burning them, the panic doesn't actually matter. Quick burn. Does that work with the... Because the flamethrower is a different item from the... There's like an actual flamethrower weapon, and then this is like something else entirely, so I'm not actually sure what... There's a difference. There may or may not be a difference, I can't actually tell. Canister, blast canister, okay. Nova. This is the tank ability that the Spark can do. I'm not too interested in that. Pressure Blast, Chem Thrower Suppression, and Overwatch all disorient your foes. Ooh, that's interesting. This is actually really interesting because what happens is, for example, if there's a mech or a sectopod that I need to kill but I can't burn it, normally I would suppress it and that would at least lower its accuracy. However, they can still just run past the suppression and then they're no longer accuracy debuffed. But if you use this, if this affects mechanical enemies, which I believe it does, if this affects mechanical enemies, this prevents them from being effective even after they move. This actually gives some value to Chem Thrower suppressing onto a mechanical enemy. So I'm considering that maybe, or Quick Burn. Each time you score a kill, gain 1 shield. Activate up to 5 times. I think if this wasn't capped up to 5 times, I'd consider it, but unfortunately it is. To be fair, this is an AoE unit, so if there was a unit to actually take advantage of this, it would probably be this type of unit. Also, 1 point of shield doesn't matter at the point of Tech Sergeant. This is when enemies are doing like 10 damage to you, so it's not actually that helpful. Like, if this was early game, it would actually be considered useful, but it's not early game though. Because early game enemies do like 5 damage, so 1 point is literally a 20% damage reduction, but late game enemies are doing like 10 damage. That's only like a 10% damage reduction. Or not reduction, but like 10% of an enemy's damage is mitigated, that is. Activating a Chem Thrower ability grants a chance to deflect incoming attacks. Fumigate and Metaspray also apply their effects. Wait, what? Activating a Chem Thrower ability grants a 30% chance to deflect incoming attacks. Is that just like a guaranteed like 1-hit block? That's somewhat interesting. Rocketeer, Valley of Death. Alright, so this is just heavy weapon gets bonus use. What's this one? Take a reaction shot against any enemy that moves or attacks within a cone of fire. Each attack can hit multiple targets. Oh, okay, I get it. So you know how normally shooting the flamethrower is a cone? It's just like an attack that hits in a cone, but it still takes up ammunition like a regular gun. This is like Killzone, except each thing that tries to move gets hit by a cone. So if there's 3 enemies standing really close to each other, one guy moves, all 3 of them gets hit by a flamethrower. Second guy moves, all 3 of them gets hit by a flamethrower. Third guy moves, all of them gets hit by a flamethrower. That's actually really insane. Okay, I'll consider this one, because this would be really funny if you used it on a large group of enemies. My favorite thing is there's a perk called Chemical Deflector, not used in Mod Jam, that can make your unit immune to damage unit console command. Immune to damage unit console command. The most powerful immunities. Alright, smells like team spirit. Fumigate additionally removes mental ailments. Okay. I'm a bit disappointed that there's not as much flamethrower support type stuff in here as like the arsonist class. I probably would have preferred this guy to just stay as an arsonist if I had known that this is what it's going to turn into, but we'll read the final few perks. Supernova. Dash to a location and overload the Mech Hellion's reactor, dealing immense damage. Okay, so this is the Mech Assault's ability. One of the Mech Assault's abilities. Reactive armor. Mech Hellion's armor now includes layers of reactive plating. Okay. The unit has been trained to gain +4 mobility. I mean, +4 is really good. In fact, it's so good it's Master Sergeant level good, and I do agree with that. But come on, you got a thing called Chemical Storm in here. Unlock a special Chem Thrower attack that affects a complete circle around the Mech Hellion's position. I think we're picking this one. Costs 3 ammo, has a 6-round cooldown. So this is cooldown based, that's really good. I remember Firestorm from the technical tree in Long War. That thing I think was just a one-time use. So I'm very glad that this is a cooldown based thing. Alright, I think I have an idea. We're going to do a burn-oriented build as planned. The question is, what am I going to do when there is no burn perk to pick from? That's the real question. Fumigate. Alright, let's pick the things that we might pick. So I might pick these. Probably picking that one. May pick this one if it allows me to use this again, and I might actually. Although Salt in the Wound works so well with like the rest of his teammates, it feels like kind of a waste not to take Salt in the Wound. None of these are burn oriented. This one is cool, but I don't really need a Bladestorm unit. I don't need to panic things that are burned, so it's between these two. This one gives you something to do if you know what, let's pick this one. Not because it's necessarily the best choice, but just because I want to try using it. It just sounds really funny that you could stand inside a fire and just like be immune to stuff. So I'm gonna take this one here. Then after that, between this one and quick burn, I'm actually leaning towards quick burn just so I can burn 2 things at once. And you know what? If we're using quick burn, that means we're burning 2 things at once. There's a high chance that thermal bulwark might go off. Now, I don't know how this works exactly. If this creates a defensive buff for us that absorbs the next attack and I can store it. So what I mean is, like, if I use the flamethrower and it activates, but I don't take a hit this round, does it just last for the rest of the mission? If it lasts for the entire mission, that's really good, because then you could just like randomly flamethrower until you get it, and then you run into an engagement. That's really good. The other option is this one and this one. Fumigate's not bad. It's a free action that we get when we're no longer in combat, and being able to remove mental ailments, not bad. It's one of the few ways to remove mind control on a teammate if you give him this. So this actually does have a lot of value. This is a good engagement if you're like in stealth and a bunch of enemies walk up to you, but you won't always get to use this. This is more of a situational thing, so I think it's between these two. And then I'm almost definitely taking Chemical Storm. It's a 30% chance to deflect, so like the random Templar stuff in non-Long War. Oh, so if I activate a flamethrower, when a bunch of shots come my way, 30% of them get deflected. Am I understanding that correctly, Tedster? Desolate Homeland is just kind of funny. Yeah, right? That's why I'm taking it, just because it sounds so funny. Depending on how much damage reduction you can get, I can actually see this being like some sort of a super tank build where you use like reactive armor and then Desolate Homeland. In fact, how much of it is it? It doesn't tell us. It just tells us that we get damage reduction, but it doesn't say how much. This could be actually really nutty, depending. Chemthor suppression, find control. I think it's between find control, Chemthor suppression. I feel like I'd miss not having a guaranteed source of burn through cover, so I'm gonna go Chemthor suppression. Then over here, I don't know, how often are we gonna get melee attacked? I think it'll be interesting to have Bitter Frost on the team, because we always see the enemies using Bitter Frost, but it'd be kind of neat to see like the benefits of Bitter Frost from ourselves, so I'm going to probably go with Bitter Frost here. The other option is probably Medi Spray. Honestly, healing targets in a cone isn't bad, but I think we're gonna go with Shiver. Alright, this should be kind of interesting. Okay, so I guess the last choice then would be between these two. Okay, so I think this is how we're gonna do it. I'm between these two right now. If I take Hidden Reserves, it will most likely just be used on Chemical Storm. It can also be used on Quick Burn before we get Chemical Storm, but until then, this perk is actually useless. Whereas if I take Salt in the Wound, it will immediately be useful, and it'll be useful all the way till the end game. And this still synergizes with Chemical Storm. This makes our Chemical Storm just a little bit better. I think we're gonna go with Salt in the Wound. This synergizes with the XCOM Chemical Division, because we have a bunch of units that are gonna be using poison, acid, fire grenades, and all that other fun stuff. So just having this I think is good. I think we'll do it like this, yeah. Alright, this is going to be our Hellion. Let's do a bit of customizations on this guy's body. I think what we would want to do is we would just want to give him the usual mech stuff. So let's figure out what's good for mech stuff. I think I want one that has a little bit more color to it. Give the Hellion a bit more attitude. Ooh, that makes him look really mobile. Alright, he's not meant to be bulky, so I guess this is fine. Well, no, he can be bulky. Let's see, what do we do with the arms then? Let's think about the arms. That looks pretty good. Alright guys, now the real question is, what do we do with his head? Are we actually going to give him a proper head? I kinda like this. It's disturbing in its own way. Give them a hat? Oh, you know, that's not a bad idea, giving them a hat. Give them a hat to go with this? Alright. Oh, that's not bad, that's not bad. Give him a baseball cap. Oh, that's kind of cute. The helmet looks really funny too. It's very, hello fellow humans energy. It is, isn't it? Oh god. Oh, you can see the teeth through that helmet. That actually looks really wild. How do you guys like this smile? We could always just go for an actual cool look, of course. Or we can go with a top hat. What do you guys think about top hats? Classic anime heads. That's always there. You know what? I think we leave you the way you are. I think this is just... We shouldn't try to change the art for what it is, you know? Like, this is already a masterpiece in terms of art styles. I think we don't need to touch that. You know what? I'll give you, like, +1 point of mobility, I guess. Sure. Give that guy a point of mobility. I like the one with the smile showing. Alright, well, I think this is your character, Ebenino, so if that's what you want, we'll give you that. We'll give you the helmet with the smile showing through. I think that's the Pathfinder helmet. Alright, there you go. Oh god, that looks terrible. Terrible in a great way. Welcome to the team, Ebenino. Gaming. This is real gaming here. Oh, we're about to get a retaliation in that region. Not much we could do about it, besides hoping that you guys finish your infiltration soon. 2 days and 11 hours for that one. We may or may not get that team back in time. This team will not be back in time, so we're gonna have to work without a majority of our teams. That's fine. Keep on scanning for now. Wanna know how I got these scars? That's exactly how that feels. New soldier. Alright, let's check out the Stormtrooper class. I always rag on these guys, so maybe we'll see something special in this. So, they run with... They don't get anything? Why is there a secondary weapon slot then? Alright, well, their main weapon is going to be the bullpup. Now, you guys know my opinion on the bullpup is it's a pretty weak weapon. It does less damage than the assault rifle, and it doesn't even have bonus, like high bonus crit damage. You would think that the bullpup would be considered like kind of a flanker weapon, so it's like it would have higher crit damage at least, and then lower base damage. It doesn't even get that. It does grant mobility. So, in order for this to really shine, you need a lot of perks that boost your flat damage. So things like Center Mass, Hunter's Instinct, things that just give +1, +2 damage on the shots. And hopefully this person gets to take multiple shots with like hit and run and stuff, which the Stormtrooper does get. It's just that the bullpup is a weak weapon overall, but who knows, we'll see. So starting off, they get hit and run. They also get moving target, not lightning reflexes, but just moving target. So they get some defenses against reaction fire, but not a whole bunch. Would have been nice if they got lightning reflexes. I wouldn't actually think it was redundant. I actually would like lightning reflexes along with moving targets to just make it very reliable to run like 2 or 3 shots. They also get a free flashbang. It's interesting. Disabling shot, bull rush. I'm looking at this person's unique perks. Okay, let's read through their actual perks now. So this type of unit, how you would imagine is, this person gets bonus mobility upon ranking up, I think, as a stormtrooper. Not actually sure. But you also get a lot of mobility just from using the bullpup. So this person's job is to run next to things and shoot them. Now, they don't get a lot of damage, so they need a lot of help in that regard. Let's take a look. They get fastball. The next grenade you throw or launch this turn doesn't cost an action. That's not too bad. It also makes your flashbanger useful. Impulse. Ranged attacks gain 10 aim and 10 crit if you've moved this turn. This is not bad either because this makes it so that when you move, you're almost always moving as the stormtrooper. So this actually gives you, I would think of this as just 10 crit chance because in terms of aim, I'm going to be next to the enemies the majority of the time. Eat this. You gain 20 aim and 20 crit against adjacent targets. I think I would take this one the most. This gives more stats than Impulse, and since you're trying to be next to your enemies most of the time, this is just straight up like 10 more stats in both aim and crit than that. So most likely we would take Eat this. I'd consider this if there's enough throwing synergies. Alright, let's take a look. So far this looks kind of like a skirmisher class. You know, the hero class skirmisher, except without the grappling hook and without the, yeah, basically without the grappling hook. You do get hit and run, so that's interesting too. Shell shock. Grenades have a 15% chance to stun. I don't like this one as much. 15% is just not reliable. You have to hit like... 15 is like 1 out of every 6.5 enemies that you hit. So you have to like throw a flashbang at like 6 enemies for this to reliably get a stun. I wouldn't rely on that ever. I think if they buffed shell shock to have maybe 30%, I'd consider it. Personally, I think 50% is actually really worth, but 50% might be a bit too strong. So if it was at least like 30%, I would say I'd consider it, but not at 15. Run and gun. This is really good for the Stormtrooper class. It fits with the theme of getting next to them. The one issue with run and gun is it does not work with hit and run. Specifically, you're not hit and run just shuts off if you activate run and gun. So it's kind of a issue here. Now, with the Assault class actually could learn both hit and run gun also. The Assault class actually gets away with it because the Assault class has a shotgun, so you don't always need 2 shots with a shotgun to kill something. Sometimes you can just run and gun next to something and just one-shot it. This guy, however, not the same. So unless there's more synergies out here, like I do see rapid fire, this is usable with run and gun. So that's considerable, but until we get more synergies, I probably may not pick that. And Formidable, 2 ablative points of armor and resistance against explosives. That's not bad. I'll probably take this one, maybe this one if it has synergies, so I'll mark that for now. Total combat, +1 mobility and 5 aim, provides the salvo perk-like effect applied to both rockets and grenades. Ooh. A mobile rocketeer. Now that's an idea. Gain +1 mobility, provides a salvo perk-like effect applied to both rockets and grenades. Grenades also no longer have a cooldown. That's somewhat interesting. You can throw grenades 3 tiles further, and the radius is increased by 1. Grants a grenade-only slot. This slot will not drain the soldier's mobility, even if it will be displayed as such in the armory, okay? Okay, that's somewhat interesting. The interesting combo with this is if you choose to do a grenade-oriented build on your Stormtrooper, that's actually really interesting with run and gun. Because how run and gun works isn't that you're allowed to dash and take a shot. It actually just gives you a 3rd action points. So basically what you can do is you can actually activate run and gun, have 3 action points. And because salvo is now applied to your grenades, that means they cost 1 action, I think, and they don't end your turn. You can throw 3 grenades in 1 turn if you take total combat. That is quite interesting, actually. Like, slap 3 incendiary grenades on this guy, give him Packmaster. He basically has like 6 incendiary grenades. each time you activate run and gun, you can just lob out all 3 of them. There's no cooldown on them either, as opposed to how it usually is, where if you throw a grenade, there's a cooldown. So you can actually just triple grenade with this unit. Oh, that's cute. It's a very cute idea. Total Combat is interesting, but I never picked it because, yeah, that's the thing about Total Combat. It's always used as like this thing where like, if you're a class that's dedicated to shooting, they slap this on in case like your guy has no accuracy and you don't plan on using them to shoot. Although this class kind of is okay with having low accuracy because they're going to be next to their enemies. Close encounters. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after taking a standard shot with your primary weapon at an enemy within 4 tiles. Cannot trigger on the same turn as hit and run. Can it trigger with run and gun? Cannot be used on the same turn as run and gun. So this can't be used with hit and run or run and gun. The only reason you would take close encounters is if you couldn't flank the target that you were trying to double shot. So for example, any mechs, sectopods, berserkers, things that normally can't be flanked, this is how you would get a double shot against them. Marauder. Standard shots are non-turn ending and allowing for shooting and then moving, or shooting twice on a turn. This once again actually has synergy with run and gun. If you started a turn next to an enemy and you hit run and gun, you can actually shoot them 3 times. Quite interesting. Quite interesting. Well, you don't even need run and gun for that because you have hit and run, so technically you would just shoot, shoot, hit and run, shoot. So you can already shoot 3 times if someone's already next to you, so that's actually kind of moot. Another strike against run and gun on the shooter build, actually. Not bad on the grenade build, though. Okay, let's take a look. Close Combat Specialist, an interesting perk. I think I'd take it if I got like cool under pressure on one of these slots. But overall, this perk is kind of weak on a unit that uses the bullpup, mostly because the bullpup itself is weak. Implacable. That's not bad. This is a unit that prides itself with getting into the enemy lines and taking down an enemy, so being able to run in, kill something, and then get out, that's really good. When fired upon, gain 1 extra action on the next turn. Triggers no more than once per turn. Attacks against you suffer a minus 15% penalty to critical hit chances. This is actually quite interesting too. Okay, let's say your character gets shot at. So normally you have 2 actions, now you have 3. If you activate run and gun, you can actually have 4 actions. If you took Marauder, that's 4 shots. That's quite cute. That's also 4 grenade tosses, although I think you'd run out of grenades faster than you could actually use them up though, if that were the case. But it's an idea. If you wanted some sort of like total combat build, I think you would take reflex with total combat if you decided to go full grenades. Another thing about the grenade build is that it's really expensive to load up a guy with full high quality grenades. So it's something you'd have to consider whether or not you actually want to do it. But it is good though, like being able to just lob a bunch of grenades on a group of enemies, and this guy could probably single-handedly solo pods of enemies by themselves, depending on how they're positioned. There's a bit of RNG based on how the enemy is positioned, but it is good, it's not bad. Okay, so those are considerations. Tandem warheads. Your grenades do full damage to units to the maximum extent of their area of effect. Okay, that's alright. Full throttle. Gain +2 mobility with every kill this turn. Last 2 turns, including the current one. That's actually kind of interesting. Evasive. I would consider full throttle, depending on how easy it is to get kills with them. Biggest booms. That would be cute with total combat. Honestly, in total combat with biggest booms is actually kind of enticing. I may consider it. Hunter's Instinct. Now this is actually where the bullpup shooting build actually gets to pick up. With the shooter build, like I said, bullpup has very low base damage, so getting something like Hunter's Instinct as well as multi-shot, that is what would fix the bullpup. The issue with this is that it happens really late on in their tree. They kind of really badly needed this like corporal sergeant, staff sergeant I think, It might be a bit too strong to give it to them at like Lance Corporal or something, so giving it to them at some place like in the middle might have been slightly better in my opinion. Once per turn, after killing an enemy with your primary weapon, you may take an additional movement action. Non-movement action, okay. Oh, I get it, okay. This is actually kind of cheeky. You would do like Implacable with thousands to go, but you kind of need the damage to get your kill, so I don't think I would take this, but the cute idea would be if you used Implacable, right, you could run up to something, kill it with like hit and run, like double shoot it, then you'd get a movement action as well as an action, and then you can move next to something else and shoot it again. It's a cute idea. That would actually combo with rapid fire if that's something you wanted to try out. It's neat. Okay. Your grenades now pierce up to 2 points of armor and shred additional armor if the explosive weapon has at least one armor shredding baseline. If anti-personnel grenades are used, then they will now overcome their negative armor piercing, letting them do full damage even against armored units. Ooh, interesting. Covert. Bring on. Works for explosive. Wait a second, I have an idea with this guy. Let's keep reading the rest of their perks though. Make a special melee attack against any enemy within movement range that deals little damage but stuns the target for 1 turn. Okay, this gives them something to do if they can't shoot something. If they can't shoot and kill something, which is probably going to be very often, Bull Rush is not bad. Fire a shot that deals less damage but stuns if it hits. This one's always a good one. Okay. I think what I would do is... I'm thinking we do the Bring 'em On explosives. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We get both heat warheads and Bring 'em On, so I'll go through my reasoning for all of this. Okay, so you can either focus on shooting or throwing grenades with this person. I'm thinking this person will be relegated to guerrilla missions, like the short types of 9 enemy missions where having a limited amount of grenades doesn't hurt them as much. Now, heat warheads makes our grenades better. Bring 'em On not only makes our shooting better, but it can make our grenades better because our grenades can crit now. You guys see where I'm going with this? So now what we're going to do, give ourselves a lot of grenades, give ourselves the ability to throw multiple grenades in a round, give ourselves the ability to get more actions when we get shot at, and then I guess run and gun with total combat would be funny, and then fastball to throw even more grenades. So how this soldier would essentially work is, let me just figure out what I would pick here. Between the base, I'll probably just tandem. Okay, so how this soldier would work is we would give you, I wonder what they actually equip on their secondary weapons. Why do they even have that? Okay, so basically what this person would do is they would throw on a bunch of grenades. They actually have a bonus slot because of total combat, so they'd actually have 3 grenades total, right? And then plus Packmaster, +1 charge to every utility item and grenade equipped. So that means they get a total of 6 grenades, okay? 6 grenades. They can actually get 8 grenades if I forego their body armor, so I might consider that depending on how well their HP growth is. But you could have 6 to 8 grenades, and using the power of total combat, which converts each one of your action points into a grenade toss, along with run and gun and reflex, we can possibly just unload 4 grenades in 1 round. 5 grenades on 1 round because of fastball. So they can unload almost their entire inventory's worth of grenades if they don't have to move. So if they have to move, then we get to throw out like 4 grenades. But the point is, you can throw out 4 grenades in 1 round. That would end any engagement very quickly. Just about any engagement would just be done. If you gave them a bunch of incendiary grenades, you could just burn everything. If you gave them AoE grenades, you would just crit kill everything with Bring 'em On and heat warheads and biggest booms. I kind of like this idea. This is a really neat idea for a soldier. And they still have hit and run, so they can still do damage. Hit and run as well as Bring 'em On, so they can still do damage on flanks and stuff if they need to. Alright. that's your build. I don't know. And they have 15 mobility too. They have really good mobility considering they have their entire mobility slot, or all of their utility item slots filled up. Most units only have like 12, 13 mobility after filling up. This person has like so much movement still. That is quite interesting. The party favor trooper. Then command for more grenades. Yeah, if you needed more grenades than 4, then yes, you could command for more grenades. Alright, let's take a look at our remaining troops here. We got a 15 mobility soldier there. You're currently training up as a survivalist. And you've also got 15 mobility with 56 aim. I'm going to turn Aaron Perry into an arsonist. I do want to just have one arsonist class. That I've never really been able to keep one so far, so I'd want to keep one alive if possible. Let's try to get an arsonist in there. Started off with AoE hard CC from concealment, right? You could do some really fun things with that soldier. I'm excited. Ooh, more people trained up. Alright, let's check out the survivalist class. Very good aim. Very solid. 81 aim at squatty rank. That is, I think, on par with our sharpshooters. Very few things have that person out-aim some of our like captains and staff sergeants too. Very impressive. I like that they took the sharpshooter stat line. Okay, so this class is all about this one's mine perk. They also get trained sniper, so they don't have to use a sniper rifle. If they wanted to use something else, they can, and they'll still have the squad sight ability. Only when they're using the sniper rifle, though. So you can give them an assault rifle if you want to do other types of builds. This person has low mobility and high aim, so that basically screams sharpshooter. So we're gonna keep this person sharpshooting. Their secondary weapon is the sawed-off shotgun, one of my favorite secondary weapons. Now, this one's mine. Mark a target, giving you plus 50 crit chance and 50 defense against it for 3 turns. This ability doesn't cost an action, and there's a 2-turn cooldown. So this is twofold. Either there's a really threatening thing that you can't kill, and you have reason to believe that threatening thing is going to keep shooting at this person. It's pretty rare for that to happen. Usually, if you activate this, that one thing, like if there's a sectopod in the field, it just chooses to not shoot this person and shoot someone else. So the defense is kind of not very helpful. It's helpful, like for example, if you got next to a berserker and you're sawed-off shotgunning it. I just heard some tapping. I think that's from outside. But yeah, so you have a sawed-off shotgun, and you tried to kill a berserker, but you couldn't kill it, and now it has 50% less chance to hit you. So I think berserkers have like 75 aim or something, so they'd have like a 20-30% chance to hit you. So it's not the worst for a defensive perk, but it's not something that a sniper rifle-based unit should ever really be using. More importantly, though, you have the 50% crit chance. So I think of this as a one-time kill one thing really hard kind of perk. So let's read through all of this class's perks, and they have a lot of interesting perks that interact with this one's mine. First one is Watchful Eye. Once per turn, you get a free Overwatch shot when your this one's mine target moves or attacks. This is pretty good, actually. If you take Cool Under Pressure, you actually have crit chance tied to your Overwatch shots. So this actually means you can Watchful Eye a target, shoot him and crit him, and if he's somehow still alive, like if it's a super mutant or something, the next time it tries to move, you're going to shoot it again and you'll crit it with the 50% crit bonus. So that's one option. You take the middle if you want to use sawed-off shotguns, which I said we're not going to be doing because their mobility is too low. The other option is shooting, like more of a classical sniper kind of shooting. This makes it so that your critical hits have a chance to panic enemies within 6 tiles. This is actually quite interesting. I might consider this one. It's pretty rare that you get enemy debuffing abilities on shooting-based perks. And this is AoE nonetheless. You can think of this as like a big area around whatever you're shooting at, and if once you crit them, there's a 33% chance that everything around them is like stunned or panicked. That's actually really good. So I'm considering between these two, whether or not I want to play around with this one's mine or if I want to just go with fearsome. It's nice for the basically guaranteed crit at least, yeah. Well, I guess they have to be flanked in order for it to be a guaranteed crit, but if you pick up things like aggression, you can quickly build up a high crit chance even without the flank. Lead the target. This is a thing that our snipers have by default. It's really good. I'd consider this. If you score a kill during your own turn, the next attack against you during the enemy turn will miss. Once again, if you're being a sniper, you won't be getting targeted by enemy attacks, but if you use your sawed-off shotguns in, you will. We're not using our sawed-off shotgun, so that's not considered. Ranged attacks gain plus 10 aim and plus 10 crit against enemies at full health. You know, bonus crit chance is always good. I'd consider this against lead the target. It's one of these two as usual. It could be quite interesting to use lead the target as well as watchful eye against someone that used this one's mind. So like you mark a guy as yours and then you just shoot them twice as soon as they move. That's actually really neat. This makes this unit a really good engagement unit on the enemy's turn. Yeah, that's actually really good. Like, for example, there's a pod leader that's more dangerous than anything else, and you really badly want the pod leader to die before he takes cover. You activate lead the target and watchful eye, that thing will just straight up die. I'm leaning towards that, actually. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. Heat Arsenal, damage against robots, that's always good. This is for sawed-off shotguns. Bonus aim, ooh. Damage against mechs or bonus aim. If you take this one, you can get 100% accuracy against things in cover. So this is really good for that purpose. But if you're shooting at things that aren't in cover, like sectopods and stuff, you would probably want Heat Arsenal. Overall, this person has really good aim growth, and I feel like these types of snipers can find good flank shots to take. I'm leaning against this one and more on this one, but we'll see. It'll probably also depend on some of these perks down here. I'll have to bring all of these into consideration. Cool under pressure. If we take these two perks up here, we're definitely taking cool under pressure for the crit chance on watchful eye, but it also means you can't get crit chance on aggression though. But if we go down here, so basically it's like, do you want to shoot on the enemy's turn or do you want to shoot on your turn basically? I'll have to think about which one I pick. Fish in a barrel. When equipped with an assault rifle or SMG as your primary weapon, gain the Sentinel ability. So that means you get 2 Overwatch shots if you have an assault rifle or an SMG. When equipped with a sniper rifle as your primary weapon, you gain the ability to use Overwatch with a single action point. Oh. Intriguing. One action. So you're allowed to move and Overwatch. So instead of saying this sniper is allowed to move and you're allowed to shoot, you're allowed to move and Overwatch and shoot at a random target. Now, being a sniper with cool under pressure, you will have good accuracy and good crit against whatever you're shooting at. It'll be almost like you're flank shotting them, but you just don't get to choose what you shoot at. That's interesting. I'll consider that. That would definitely be something that goes along with this, I think. So you do something like watchful eye, move, and then fish in a barrel them. Okay. Neat. Lock and load. Kills with the sniper rifle restore ammo. Sawed off shotgun stuff. I will probably take bullseye so this person can synergize with other units with bullseye, and we can try to see if we can have a 0 aim chosen. That might be kind of interesting. Bullseye is the guaranteed crit, but it also permanently debuffs their aim and defense. That's really good. Traverse fire, heavy hitter, chasing fire. Okay. Traverse fire. After taking a standard shot with your primary weapon with your first action, you may take an additional non-movement action. Now, normally this wouldn't move with a sniper rifle because you only get half an action. However, you're supposed to use that with fish in a barrel, so you're allowed to shoot and Overwatch. Heavy hitter is just flat damage. And chasing fire. Once per turn, the survivalist follows up an ally's attack with a reaction shot. Okay. And then this person gets cereal. Okay. I have an idea of what I'm gonna do with this. Oh, they get kill zone too. Wow, they get some really fun perks. You're a really fun sniper, you know that? It doesn't affect lead the target, by the way. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. So this guy specializes in killing one specific thing on the field really hard. Yeah, it seems like it. You just look at one guy and you just make sure that he's dead. Okay, so let's try to think about what the Overwatch build would look like, and let's look at what the non-Overwatch build would look like. So in terms of the let's start with the Overwatch build. So with the Overwatch build, we'd have Watchful Eye, so whatever you mark will get Overwatched. This gives you a shot, but it's not an Overwatch shot. So we could consider doing this if we want to have more crit chance on our Overwatch shots. We would probably either take Against the Odds or Heat Arsenal. That can be either one. Either one of these builds can use either one of those perks. You definitely take Cool Under Pressure. You would take Fish in a Barrel. I guess we'd have to take Lock and Load. I'd really want to take Bullseye though, if possible. Although they only have 3 ammo, so until we get like super expanded magazines, we don't get to use more than 3 shots. And then it's between Traverse Fire and Chasing Fire. So let's think about how this would play out. The first way that this would play out is if I mark something with this one's mine, we'll get a free Overwatch shot on him on his turn. Using Traverse Fire, I will get another shot against something. This is a directed shot. And then after that, I get half an action to use Fish in a Barrel to Overwatch one more time. So that's 3 shots total. 1 shot is directed. Technically, the Watchful Eye is directed at whatever I choose this one's mine on. So 2 of the shots are directed, and the third one is random. So this is 3 shots with 1 random. Not too bad. Is it better than a standard sniper with double tap? Technically a little bit better because it gets the 3rd shot. So that's an idea. The other option is using Chasing Fire. Once per turn, the Survivalist follows up an ally's attack with a reaction shot. How would this one work? So we'd get a shot from Watchful Eye. Then this doesn't matter as much because we're either doing this, or we're doing this, or we're doing a regular shot. So we would get 2 shots out of the perks here. And then we'd get our 3rd shot. Instead of being directed, it would be at whatever an ally shoots at. This is strictly better than this because this 3rd shot gets to be directed. We get to choose what to shoot at. Well, no, we get to choose what to shoot at too, but it's conditionally applied to an ally shot. And it's also an Overwatch shot rather than this one, which is a standard shot. So this one's better as long as you have Fish in the Barrel. So if you have Fish in a Barrel, you would pick Traverse Fire. Now, the benefits of picking this build is that I get to actually use Kill Zone with it because I'll have Cool Under Pressure. So that's something to consider. If we want to do Kill Zone, we would take this one. The other option then would be the bottom side perks. If I wanted to do like crits, so basically we would be doing, with Aggression and Against the Odds, we would be able to shoot against things that are in cover, because Against the Odds is up to like 20 accuracy. And along with the accuracy growth of the Survivor, as well as the crit chance that we see here, 30 crit at most, you can have 80% crit against something, even if you're not flanking it, like through cover. That's incredibly good. And I'm kind of leaning towards that, actually. Kind of leaning towards that. A really powerful, like, just click on one thing and you want that thing dead. But not only that though, this kind of build foregoes being able to shoot twice in a turn. That, or not twice in one turn, it's twice every, whatever the cooldown on this is. I don't know what the 2-turn cooldown. So every 2 turns you get to shoot twice. And that's pretty strong for a sniper build before Master Sergeant. Usually snipers don't get multi-shot perks until like they're all the way up to here. So that's something to consider. Now down here you don't get the 2 shots, but instead you get crowd control tied to your shots. So your shots are now an AoE fear bomb, basically, as long as you can secure crits. I think that's a little bit more interesting than just shooting twice, because we have a lot of units that shoot twice. We have a lot of snipers and stuff, but we don't have anything that like ties conditional like panic in a field on whatever they shoot at. That's actually kind of neat. So I'm gonna try playing around with this. With aggression, you'd be taking disabling shots because you have so much crit. You're very likely to stun something for 4 rounds. That works very well against Sectopos and Gatekeepers. I will probably just take Bullseye because I like Bullseye. And then after that, we have 3 perk choices here now. Traverse Fire, as I said, is useless without Fish in a Barrel. You can't shoot twice with a sniper rifle. You can only shoot once and Overwatch if you have Fish in a Barrel. So that's off the list. Then it's between whether or not we want our shots to do 2 more damage, or if we want to be able to shoot an extra time from an ally. I'm assuming shooting an extra time from an ally is better. You could have like some guy with an SMG just shoot at something, and then your survivor will also shoot at that target for you. So that's kind of neat. I think we go with that. One exception to this is if we choose to go Serial. Serial Heavy Hitter might actually be slightly more valuable, because Serial is just a really good perk in itself. Another thing about Serial right now is that the Sharpshooter class from Long War lost Serial from its tree. It no longer gets Serial on the Master Sergeant rank. So we don't have a cleanup unit. I think we kind of want a cleanup unit, so I'm gonna go with Serial. Deadeye is kind of interesting too. For this person I might take Deadeye. It'll go over by a few points. Average is like 42 points. So this is 60 points, so we'd have to use 18 points for that. Deadeye is really good when it crits. This thing does so much damage, and combined with the fact that this person has against the odds and aggression, you can get some really nutty crit damage out of this soldier. I kind of like the nutty crit damage. You know, the soldier might actually be able to do more damage than the Alpha Mike sniper if you take Heat Arsenal. I'd consider that actually. Alright, but anyways, this is most likely our build. I'm gonna mark that too so we can have the choice here. Yeah, let's keep on playing the game. I've been spending way too much time talking about perks. Serial and Long Watch. I wish we had Long Watch on more, you know, I feel like that Sharpshooter class really deserves to have Long Watch. Unless they've already given Long Watch to things, I don't know. Idle Staff, Proving Grounds. Oh yeah, you guys need to do something. I lied, you guys can't do anything. Ronar would make the perfect videos to fall asleep to videos, where he would thoroughly explain soldier builds. I could do that. Would you guys actually be interested in watching me explain soldier builds? Okay, let's actually do a mission, because we've done like 1 or 2 missions so far in today's stream, and it's like 2 hours in.
Our advances, Commander.
Ooh, battle armor, nice. Ordnance Accelerator, what is this? Uses magnetic technology to propel explosive munitions further than a conventional launcher. Is that a grenade launcher? I'm assuming that's a grenade launcher. EXO armor. Okay then, what's next? We need to head into Illyrium next. I have Illyrium for now, so I'm just gonna quickly do a random autopsy and get the money for Illyrium. We need to get into our coil weapon soon.
Avenger plotting new course.
I don't want to hang around too much in the mag weapon age. Coil weapon age is really where you can kind of rest a bit. Oh god, we don't have any money though. Ugh. Money issues. The worst kind of issues to have. Especially in real life. Yeah. I don't want to sell too much of that. Let's sell like 1 more officer, that should be okay. Alright, we're going straight into coil weapons. No dilly-dallying. I might consider psionics, but that's more like, if I go into psionics, I have to spend 4 days to go into it. That's 30 supplies. Then I have to spend like another 150 supplies on on the Sci Labs. Then alongside that, I have to start staffing scientists there, and then I also have to spend more credits to upgrade my power facility, which I just don't have the... We don't have the resources to support anything else other than just weaponry right now, so I'm gonna go into weaponry.
We've already dedicated considerable resources toward the current research project. However, we can move on to something
I really
else
want to see the reworked Psi soldiers. We will get to them, I promise that much.
Redirecting our
but
efforts,
I want to get to coil weapons
We'll get
first
to work
before
on the
we
new project right away.
into that.
Setting course.
We're actually doing
for the
really good in
Western
terms of
US
science.
Precinct.
You know
Avenger
what?
plotting new course.
I kinda want to sell a bit more stuff and get our science up. There's just so much stuff to research in this mod that it's worth it to just try and get your sciences up and running. I'm sure we'll get more mech wrecks in the future. I think we'll pass up on that for now. What do I need? I guess I could sell some sectoids. I don't know. We're at the point where we're going to need Illyrium soon, so I can't sell that anymore. So the basic laser sight. I need like 75, I think. Ooh, another mission. Oh, that would have been nice to do, but only 3 days. Okay, we do need to get... Where is it? Where is it? Laboratory.
Laboratory
Oh, it only
facility
required 60.
upgraded.
I thought it required more for some reason. Alright, you guys, keep on scanning. We need
Setting
to
course for
get to our
Sector
missions,
9,
and we're about to hit a
Western
retaliation
United
very
States.
soon. That's gonna be super annoying to deal with. What's going on here? Alright, we gained ourselves a faction hero. Let's take a look.
You know them as they were.
It's ZZ
the
Jing!
soldiers of Advent. Now they
Welcome
are
back,
free
man.
to choose. If you stay your course, Commander, they will stand with you until the end.
Oh, he's so cool.
My kind were once the puppets
The
of
coolest
Advent,
soldier of all time.
slaves to the Elders' twisted vision.
Alright,
Now,
we got
slowly
ZZ
we
Jing.
are
Ooh,
free,
rescue
and
rogue
all who see their
operative.
bonds broken are driven to fight the Elders with a rage that cannot be stopped. By our
Oh,
own
this one's just
hands,
better though.
we will
I kinda
destroy
want the
all
rogue
that the
operative.
Elders value. We are ready for more orders, Commander. We only await your choice.
How's the Avatar project? We can literally like negate the project. Over here, this is the thing that we have to boost. What's a boost? It's very light. Okay, that's not too bad. Now I want to
We've
just
constructed
set
the
this
ring
thing really
facility,
quick.
Commander, but currently we don't have any soldiers
When's the
deployed
next
on
supply drop?
covert actions
Will I have a
with the
chance to do that
resistance.
as well as the... No, next supply drop is 7 days. Ooh. Well, this is 7 days too. We might have enough time if we rescue this guy and then do the other stuff. Okay, well, we'll try this one. It's just an ambush. That's the only risk that we have. So we can spend intel if we don't want to do the ambush. I'll think about that for a bit. For this one, we're just going to send out our shiv. Since there's no failure rate tied to this, it's best if we just send in like a weak unit like the Stormtrooper. Stormtrooper can run really fast so we can escape really easily if we have to escape.
We will work hand in hand with our new
Nice.
allies.
Alright, let's do a mission, guys. We've been spending way too much time not doing missions. Let's get one out of the way. Psi is different with these mods. You don't get your Psi soldiers get Psi abilities. Yeah, it's one of those things where I was told that you append the Psi abilities to your soldiers. It'll be quite interesting to see if you can make some weird combos. Like, can you make a mech soldier into a Psi trooper? Like, psionic mechs? That'd be kind of neat. Depending on how good the Psi abilities are, like, it would be really cool if that teleport Psi ability is in the tree, because then you could do things like teleport your assault next to a group of enemies and just start going to town on them. Oh, could you imagine if your arsonist could teleport? Teleport an arsonist into the enemy team and just use your flamethrower? Or your chemthrower's chemical storm ability? That'd be really neat. I got 2 mutons so far with this mission, 1 muton hunter and a muton trooper. The muton hunters are so scary, aren't they, Jokey? When they shoot their guns, it creates that massive explosion that just makes everyone shake. There's a psi ability which creates an area, and whenever you kill something in that area, actions are refunded. Wait, what? That sounds so busted! Maybe we should do
Advent is
psyops.
holding a VIP of some importance to the
I'll probably do
resistance
coil
movement,
first.
and the spokesman has asked that we intercept the transport vehicle and rescue the target. We'll have to take out any hostile forces protecting the package to secure the area.
Yeah, I'm nuking everyone with them. So, you can actually get a muton hunter with that same weapon. That's actually really neat. What is this? Oh, is that the shielding that we get? The shield generator that we stole from the Advent officer in the bathroom?
We have a confirmed location for the VIP.
Neat.
Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all hostile contacts. Squad concealment active.
Okay, let us begin.
Let us press on.
Paled Brook will push forward for us. Nothing.
Going here, huh? Whoa, wait up!
Something, okay, just a drone. Nothing too dangerous for now.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting. Oh, when is the government gonna step in?
Okay,
Genetically
so that's
modified
our
O's are getting carried
first
away.
faceless. Biotrooper, biotrooper. Okay, so it's all biotroopers on this mission, it seems. Very curious.
No need to ask twice.
This is very light, so we have to keep in mind that there's going to be a lot more enemies than we're used to on this. I think Danker should be fine up here.
Yeah, whatever.
I could put him a little bit higher up, but I actually want him to be lower down. That way he can help out with knife throwing, because he has a maim knife, and that'll be really good against the bio faceless. Assuming we can't kill it this round, of course. Okay, so 3 plus 2, so that's 5 enemies. That's like almost half the map. Drone right there, okay. This team is incapable of moving from this spot without getting caught. Alright, how do we engage this? I think what we do is actually we allow our Reaper to get caught. Have them walk into us, I think. I'll keep Canoodler in concealment by keeping him up here. And we're just gonna start running our people into the middle of the field.
I knew all these paths once.
Okay. We're gonna move them all into the middle of the field. This tile detection thing is so weird right now.
Send these vermin a message.
Enemies? Okay. And we're just gonna activate them all at once, I guess.
Show me your
Oh
stuff!
jeez, this is going to be... Do you have an Overwatch? No, you don't. The Overwatch engagement isn't even that good for us.
Got it covered.
Yeah, the Overwatch engagement really isn't that good for us. Oh well. Next round they'll reveal us and then we can fight them. Hi there.
Unsheathe your blade.
How is that guy still concealed? Tech W this game. Game is very Tech W. Okay, that's really good damage on the faceless. We can kill him no problems. Now, there's a lot more people coming in. They're all next to that vehicle. Please tell me I have an explosive to throw on that. I'll be so sad if I don't. I don't think I have an explosive to throw on that, unfortunately. Okay then, well, we don't have an explosive. 8 enemies active, so that is pretty much everything that we need to kill. Let's start with you. Not looking too good, Chili. Not looking too good. Chili. It would be nice if we could kill them. I don't know. Let's see, what else can we do here? We can knife a guy to death. One of the biotroopers can be dead. And if I want to... I want to see if I can kill this guy and then stand next to this guy. Well, let's try that. Come on, Rick, can you do it? Burial Blade. Beautiful. That's what I wanted to see. Nice. Alright, now we can have an easy time with these guys here. Oh my god. Brutality. Oh my god, are we going that far? That feels like a bit too far in. I feel like that's going a bit too far in. Is it? And maybe it's not. Okay, let's have Danker finish off the bio faceless thingy. We do have the purple shield, so we negate one shot onto our team. We can get really aggressive here.
Shut the
Nice.
fuck up.
Okay, we can get really, really aggressive with this team, though. Let's see how aggressive we can get. I think we get triple stab with you because you have, do you have that perk? You have Phantom, you have Damn Good Ground, Combatives, Sit Rep, what's this one? Let's say. I don't remember if I gave you that perk that gives you an action from getting revealed. I don't feel safe about this. I don't feel safe about doing this at all. YOLO. It's time to go all in, boys.
They're on to me.
All in. All in. Just ignore the drone. Just run past them all and just stab them to death. 5 damage. Not the worst. Oh, okay. That's the worst. That's actually bad. The faceless can swipe the car and cause it to explode. We don't want that. Okay, you do get quick feet. Do you get to like stab this guy 3 times? Oh, this guy's so dead. Even turning into a faceless won't save you from knives. Even turning won't save you from knife, man. How do you guys like that triple stab from across the map? I love it. Alright, we're not done yet. Keep chopping. Jesus. Mutilate's so good. The guaranteed crit, you wouldn't think that it does so much damage, but it just does insane amounts of damage. It's just absolutely crazy. Alright, not too bad. It was honestly as good of a turn as I think we could get it. We either kill the drone or we kill the trooper. I kind of want to kill the trooper just so I can get next to him. Okay, next round he'll die in 1 hit. And by keeping you out... Okay, should I just assume everything organic is going to be a faceless? I think that's what we should do. I should have probably just went after a drone. Set up your shield, you'll be good. Oh, he's gonna stun us, isn't he? That's annoying. Okay, at least he can't stun you. That's good. And we're immune to the first instance of damage that we take. Wait, did he just fail completely? I mean, I'm okay with this, but did he just fail completely? He didn't do any damage. Interesting. Alright, quick reload for Danker. He is just going to go to town on that surveillance drone.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with L. It's loser.
Oh jeez, that attitude. Are you like this in real life, Danker, dude? I probably did not need to use both barrels on that. but I wanted to just be a little bit safer. Okay, everyone just come next to this faceless and start stabbing it to death.
I can handle that.
These shield generator thingies are pretty nice, I like them. One stabby. He no longer gets the triple stabs, I'm so sad. For some reason I can't chop it from here, so it's gonna be a sawed-off shotgun. It's a guaranteed kill. Alright, this mission was not bad at all. The power of just running into the enemy team and just obliterating them with raw damage. Too strong. Get into Shadow with Danker and run him all the way up so we can just scout one of the sides. There might be 2 more enemies on the map, so I just want to be a little bit careful here. The music is also still playing. I don't know why the music is still playing.
Where are we going?
Did I leave something alive?
I got a neat item.
I don't think I left anything alive.
Affirmative. Covering now.
It's faceless. I wouldn't be surprised if like all the civilians on this map were faceless or something crazy like that. Imagine the VIP just transforms into a... They should do that. They should make it so that there's a 5% chance that the VIP you try rescuing transforms into a faceless mid-mission and you're just completely fucked. Now, nobody would like that change at all besides me. I'm the only person I think that would be on board with that.
Watch your step.
But it would be funny.
Somebody turn the game off. Let me free.
Okay then, let's go do our hack. What is this? Large intel cache. We can use the system infiltration thingy first. Reduce the hack defense of the objective. And now we go for it.
Attempting a breach.
Nice. I love getting the big rewards.
We've got access.
Why can't I move the VIP? Did we not open the door yet?
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
Now we open the door, okay. Now you can come back home.
I don't see
Easy mission. Not too bad.
This way, if you can make it.
Let's go.
One more round, and we are out. Oh, there is the alien activity thingy. That does mean there is one more alien out there.
Multiple hostiles advancing on our position.
Oh well, unfortunately for them, we will never meet them.
I've got eyes on that.
Oh, there they are. Hi. The beautiful bio faceless. Just when I thought the faceless couldn't get any uglier, the mod makers were like, here, hold my beer. And they just completely proved me wrong. It's honestly quite impressive. I could stick around to kill them for the EXP, but I'm feeling really lazy about it.
Secure and in position for evac.
Not the worst idea to stick around and get those 3 kills.
VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Last move, yellow alert. Could you imagine? I wouldn't mind it too much. Unless they killed the VIP. I'd be bothered if they killed the VIP on yellow alert. There's a 5% chance of a rookie being a faceless. You know, I always thought that the reluctance to make player-made characters into faceless was a missed opportunity. Like, could you imagine the random soldier you rescued from the Advent prison like 3 months ago, and he ends up being your best soldier, but halfway through a story objective mission, he transforms into a faceless and starts wiping your entire team? I would not mind something like that. And maybe like you have to build a facility and scan your soldiers for like 20 days to ensure that they're actually safe to keep if you buy them from like the black market or something. I mean, it is the black market after all. Can you really trust it?
Dead aliens. We got more than our share today.
Yeah, nobody would ever agree with that. Nobody would ever say that's a good idea besides me. It would be really funny if someone in Twitch chat turned into Faceless mid-mission and killed everyone. Right? That's what I'm saying. There would just be so much drama. It would be so exciting if that happened. I feel like I'm crazy for being the only one to actually like that idea. And maybe they could just set it so that there's an option to turn it off if people don't like it. Let's go promote ZZ Jing. We just got him recently. Let's take a look at what his perks are. Okay.
The Templars seek to take from the Elders what is most precious to them.
Fast
The
combatants.
psionic power they draw from this world and all the other worlds they have dominion over. If the Templar followers would pursue their goal to the Elders' ruin, then we have
Okay,
no
let's read some of these
objections to
abilities.
this.
So they get the usual grappling hook. They get the Ripjack Slash, which is just a 1 action point melee attack against the thing next to you. They also get a hit and run. Once per turn, gain an additional action after taking a standard shot at a flanked enemy. So that's all the usual stuff. They have the bullpup, which is pretty weak. They have the grappling claws, which are really weak, but they get to hit a lot of times and take a lot of actions. That's kind of their thing. Alright, battlefield awareness. If you score a kill during your turn, the next attack against you during the enemy turn will miss. Upon usage, the ability goes on a 3-turn cooldown. This is basically a worse version of Untouchable, except you can get it at Lance Corporal. I think it's more of a crutch to have early on than an actual like good thing to have. Let me see his stats. Good dodge. Very average aim. Slightly below average mobility. Is that his natural mobility? I think it is. Yeah, that's his natural mobility. Okay. His pistol slot. Okay. Justice. This one's the usual. Use grapple to pull a humanoid target towards you and cut them. Any details about this? Nope. Okay. Total combat. Now this is where things get a little bit weird. This is bottom row. I feel like they were struggling to figure out what to do for the skirmishers, so they were like, alright, we'll just give them total combat and just give them a bunch of grenade perks if you didn't like your skirmisher's accuracy. But yep, same usual stuff, same as the Stormtrooper. Reflex. When fired upon, gain 1 extra action on the next turn. This top row is kind of interesting if you want to do a shooter perk, shooter build. I know some people have seen success with the shooter builds. Basically what you would do is you'd grapple into an awkward position, but you're behind the enemies and you get to shoot them twice with hit and run, so you just double shot them, you kill them, and then you get your immunity to the next attack, and they will shoot at you because you're out in the open, you're immune to it, and then you get 3 actions on your next attacks. It's quite interesting. The one thing I feel bad about taking these 2 perks for over these 2 is just you miss out on the offensive grapples. I'd consider something like Justice and Reflex, but I definitely want to have at least one of these. Missing out on the opportunity to reposition using the grapple is just such a sad thing, you know? They get Combat Presence, which is basically command, but as a perk. It's a really good perk. The flexibility to just give someone else an extra action is just really, really good. Implacable, kill something, you get to move. That's good for if you're doing the shooty builds, the grapple behind them and shoot a bunch. And Packmaster if you're planning on doing grenade stuff. There's actually a really interesting grenade build with Battlelord, which I'll go over after we're done reading all of this stuff. Inspiration. You and all allies within 12 tiles gain a dodge and will. That's intriguing. Oh, he's very high intelligence. He'd be a good psi operative. I'm curious to see what his psi abilities might become. Whiplash. This is not like in vanilla where it was a free action. This one is a 1 action thingy, unfortunately, so it's not free. Formidable. Your gear includes an extra layer of protection, granting 2 bonus ablative hit points. The usual. Lock and load. If you're doing the shooty build where you're using hit and run as well as lethal a bunch, this is the one that you would probably want to take. Retribution. Free Ripjack attacks on enemies that enter, exit, or attack from melee range on enemy turns. This is just Blade Storm except with your Ripjack. Manual Override. Now this is one of their more interesting perks in my opinion. Lowers all ability cooldowns on a selected ally soldier up to 3 turns. So basically, in the past, if you guys ever watched my Liberate All Regions campaign, I abused this to the max. This was actually nerfed from back then. Back then, it was just, it resets all the cooldowns completely. So if you had a Psi Operative with like Void Rift, and you had 2 Skirmishers with Manual Override, you could cast Void Rift, then you'd Manual Override him and Combat Presence him, and he'd cast Void Rift again, and then you could have the other guy Manual Override and then cast Combat Presence again, and you could just like triple Void Rift in 1 turn. It was absolutely ridiculous, but it was really good too. And they nerfed it a bit, so you can't reset those really powerful 4-turn cooldown abilities. But it's still good by itself. If I recall correctly, Justice is a 2-turn cooldown, so is Wrath, I believe. Yep. So there's a couple of perks here that you could do really interesting things with. Basically, if you have 2 Skirmishers, they could actually manual override each other, and that would actually manual override the manual override. So what that means is one Skirmisher could Justice and Wrath, and after he's done doing that, like he could Justice up to something, shoot it to get hit and run, and then Wrath somewhere else. Then this guy could manual override him, so he'd get those perks back. Next turn he could do the same thing, except spend one of his actions to manual override the other Skirmisher, and then they would just be able to constantly use their cooldown abilities back and forth, back and forth. That is one of the best ways to take advantage of Battlelord, actually, and turn them into like just a grapple party, where you just have 2 Skirmishers, and if you have I don't know if they changed Battlelord at all, but basically you just have 2 Skirmishers, and they would just Battlelord together, and they would just manual override each other. Although I think manual override got nerfed to 4-turn cooldown, so you get like 1 round of resets, and then you have to wait till next turn before you get to reset. But still, that means you basically get 4 casts of the grappling hook on each Skirmisher. So each Skirmisher can cast grappling hooks up to 4 times. So that's 8 enemies displaced, or rather 4 enemies displaced and 4 movements of the Skirmisher. And that also counts for like grapple. You can get the free grapple to somewhere else too if you want to just be safe and stuff. You could do some really like high skill cap things with Battlelord. It's really neat, but you do have to have 2 Skirmishers. I've played with off stream with the Skirmisher builds from Long War the Chosen a while ago, and they are definitely a lot weaker. The Liberate All Regions campaign Skirmishers that I have on YouTube, that was back when you could select every single perk on their tree because they like used ability points and stuff. So if you just kept getting ability points, you could just learn everything. And they became really good because of that. However, that's not the case anymore, so you do need to have the double Skirmishers for this to be valuable. Otherwise, you're just stuck using like the shitty bullpup and just hitting things for like no damage, because you can't take lethal. Reckoning's another really interesting perk. Unlocks Ripjack Charge. This thing, let me reread this again just to make sure it's the same. You can trigger the charge ability by placing the movement cursor over an enemy and right-clicking as with Flash on Shinobis. Charge costs 1 action point and is not turn ending. So yeah, basically this is interesting in that if you don't take either of these 2 perks and you opted to take this and do other shooty perks, you can use Reckoning to charge next to something, hit it, then shoot it twice with hit and run. Or you can hit it and then like do something else. You can do all sorts of things, but the point is basically you can do crazy things with Reckoning instead of these. I'm really sad that you can't have Battlelord with Reckoning. I would have really loved to have both of these together. You can't grant action points to allies in Battlelord now. I found that out the hard way. Oh yeah, that's right. They changed it so that Battlelord doesn't give refunded actions. You can't give bonus actions. That was one of the things that was really OP that you could do back in the days when you had 2 Skirmishers with Battlelord. You just have them constantly like giving each other action and stuff. Like one guy would just be in the enemy team, they'd manual override each other. Like there could be like 20 enemies on the map acting at once, and they'd just be taking shots, grappling, and doing all sorts of things in the middle of the enemy turns. It was the sickest thing ever. Obviously that's way too broken. Despite it being a somewhat high skill cap thing to do, but it is extremely broken. So rightfully so, it got nerfed, so you can't actually hit and run anymore on the enemy turns and stuff. Battlelord's a lot weaker, at least without 2 Skirmishers. You can have like a little fishing game where if you have 2 Skirmishers in Battlelord and with the manual override, you can basically pull 4 Advent Troopers out of cover on the enemy turn. and that's really funny. It's particularly useful if you use it on like the Advent General and stuff. Preventing the Advent General from doing stuff is, or making the Advent General easy to kill is always a good thing. Grapples also work on things like the Avatar if you can prevent them from teleporting, as well as codexes if you can prevent them from doing their splitty things. But yeah, that would be like the cool thing to do. To be able to replicate that would be really neat. I don't know if we can or not. We'll see. Retribution, manual override. Cool under pressure is specifically to work with retribution. I feel like when laying out the perks, I feel like we should put this up here so people know that this is meant to work with that. Burial Blade's a new one. They didn't have this in Long War the Chosen, I think. Flash an enemy within movement range. If the attack is lethal, its AP cost will be refunded. Okay, that's kind of neat.
If they would maintain,
I guess it can't work with Battle Lord though. Another one of those unfortunate circumstances. But you could do something like where you run into something, Burial Blade it, and get all your actions back, then Ripjack up to something else again, and then multi-shot it. That could be neat. But a lot of these skirmishers' power now is back once again locked back into the player's turn, which is kind of unfortunate because I always thought it was cool that the skirmisher's identity was that he could have a lot of action points, but it had to be on the enemy's turn where things are uncertain and you had to get shot at. I actually really like that mechanic. It was one of the few instances where I would actually get shot at as a player, so it's nice to have that. Okay, but if I were to do a build... Oh yeah, let me explain the Battle Lord Grenade build. So, the Battle Lord Grenade build is kind of a really funny one. You would take Packmaster, and because of total combat, each grenade would only take 1 action point to throw, and you'd also get an extra grenade slot. So you'd have 4 slots to throw grenades into, and with Packmaster, that would make it so that you have 8 grenades total, right? Then basically what you would do is you would do Battle Lord, and every time an enemy took an action, you just threw a fire grenade on them. So for example, I don't know if you're allowed to interrupt their shooting action, but let's say for example a sectoid moves to a spot and he's ready to do something, you just throw a fire grenade on him. Then a trooper tries to move and do something, you throw a fire grenade on him. Someone else tries to move and do something, you throw a fire grenade on him, and you just keep doing that over and over until they just don't get any actions because you just kept fire grenading them. It's a really nutty idea. It's only at the end of each turn, not... Okay, it's at the end. So you'd have to preemptively throw the fire grenades on something else, basically. But the point is you could unload an entire, like, 8 fire grenades worth of actions all on the enemy turn. And then that'd be kind of nutty in its own way. Oh, and I can kind of see why they have cool under pressure here. It's for the watch them run. After throwing or launching a grenade, you will automatically enter over. Oh, that's neat, actually. You could do this thing where you're in the middle of the enemy team, right, and you have Battle Lord active, and then you throw a grenade and you enter Overwatch. A guy moves and gets shot. You throw a grenade, enter Overwatch. A guy moves and gets shot. That could be interesting in its own strange way. Wait, does that work with Battle Lord? I don't know how many times this can go off in a turn. Can this... Oh no, it's once per turn. It's once per turn. They made sure to balance their game. God damn it. How dare the mod makers balance their game. Those bastards, I'll never forgive them for this. Alright, so we can't do that. But let's think about fun builds. I think if we're gonna do skirmishers, we should take Battle Lord, not because it's the best, but because it's the funniest. I think if I were to do an optimized build, it would be something like one of these two, probably this, maybe this. Has a chance to panic any enemy that attacks this unit, maybe that. Then maybe something like this, no, definitely this. And then maybe... All 3 of these are fine. Whiplash, I guess. So you can conserve ammo or something, and then you'd probably take like Implacable or something. But basically the main goal would be to grapple behind the enemies and shoot them a bunch of times. It would just be the classic kind of thing. That's a really strong build. A good mid-game, early to mid-game build is actually Justice and Wrath, because Justice and Wrath actually does a lot of damage early on. And overall, I still think these are really good perks to take, even if it is nerfed from the Battle Lord days. You could do things where, just fishing for Advent units is always good. Like, you know those moments where, like, there's an Advent Vanguard in the end game, like those super tough Advent troopers, and you just can't kill him because he's stuck behind full cover? Just having a guy to, like, hollow target and Justice fish him out is pretty neat. You have to be careful, though. There's this interaction where if they have close combat specialist, when you pull them next to you, they'll shoot at you, so just something to keep in mind. Looking at this guy's abilities, attack with your melee weapon that always hits and ends and doesn't end the turn. Can only be used against wounded targets. Interesting. I'm actually curious. What's the cooldown on this? 4 turns. 4 turns. It would be neat to be able to manual override pistol perks. How about this one? 4 turns. Oh, they made sure to make it balanced. Damn it. How dare they balance the game? I have a question for, I don't know if any of the devs are in chat right now. If I activate Gunslinger on the enemy turn, does that work? And if I take an action, will my Gunslinger cancel, or will it, like, stay up? Like, let's say I'm battle lording, right? And I activate Gunslinger, an enemy moves next to me, and I shoot him. Then it's my turn again. If I move, will I still shoot the next thing that tries to move near me? Oh, that's an interesting one, actually. I might consider Gunslinger. Maybe we could do something... Oh, what if we... Okay, hold up. I have an idea. Okay, what if we did a pistol skirmisher? Oh, shoot. Wait, that might be really cool. Cool under pressure with Gunslinger. What do you guys think about cool under pressure Gunslinger Battle Lord? With... Retribution. Oh, here we go, here we go. Here's where the things get fun. This guy's gonna be clawing things with his left hand and like shooting things with a pistol in his right hand. Okay, okay, that might be neat. And he'll also get to shoot with his bullpup on the enemy turns. He can whiplash, he can do combat presence stuff. I think Gunslinger automatically crits, right? Wait, does it? Let me read this perk. Doesn't say that it automatically crits. Is it supposed to? Okay, but anyways, we'd do that, and we'd probably do something like this. If you kill something with a reaction, Battle Lord won't trigger for that enemy. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we don't care if Battle Lord doesn't trigger. We just care about killing things. So if something dies, then that's overall a good thing, even if we don't get the bonus for the actions. Okay, what if we did something like this, right? And then what else? What else? What else? Combative is good. He's very high in intelligence, so he can get away with learning quite a few things. Resilience is important for someone who's standing in the middle of the enemy team. Can't be critically hit. Okay, what if we did something like this? Quick draw is not as helpful. I mean, it's not bad to learn it, but... Well, what if we did something like this? Ooh, that's a lot of points to spend. 20, 35, 40, 50, 60, 70... 80, 75, that's like 100, more than 100 points. 100 points on one soldier. Is this worth it? Only if Gunslinger works. If Gunslinger doesn't work, then this entire thing isn't worth it. But I think we'll do the Justice build. So let's do that. Okay, combat presence doesn't work with Battle Lord though. Neither does Implacable, I think, right? Yeah, none of these actually work. +1 charge to every utility item and grenade equipped. Packmaster might be okay, but I'm not taking this. I think we'll just take combat presence. Whenever he's not using Battle Lord, he'll give his actions to an ally. That's good. Okay, so this will be our build. I think we'd want manual override. Oh, I don't know. I want to do the Gunslinger build with Retribution, but I feel like I should take manual override. It's just too good. Maybe something like that. Maybe Burial Blade. It's between these two and then this. Don't you already have a pistol guy with a build that needs a lot of AP, Kek? No. One day I'm gonna get all the AP in the world and Twitch chat's gonna be like, oh, we were wrong to doubt that you could get 500 AP in one playthrough. Alright, well, we'll see if we decide to go pistols with them, but this is gonna be our skirmisher build. I don't think hero classes get as much AP to work with since the class perks are a little too expensive to keep pace with a normal soldier. We can also skip certain levels. That's one of the benefits of being a hero class. You can skip a level of your perks if you want to pick something else from a different role.
Then you have succeeded.
Someone is upset. Someone's really upset with us.
Setting course for Sector 14, East Asia.
Ooh, a UFO. Oh, that would have been nice. I wanted to do a UFO. I don't think I could do this though. This is way too risky. It's a light and we only have like 3 days to do it. No, this is suicide. I can't risk my soldiers like that. This is almost done. This is not almost done. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to, how's the radio relay going? Did I start building one yet? No, I didn't. That's gonna be for next month, I guess. Is this doable now? Still very light. Is this one doable? It's almost. Okay, there we go. That was going to happen eventually sooner or later. Still very light. I want to scan a little bit ahead, but I'm afraid that I'm going to scan too far and pass this. Well, this guy has to finish his training, so at the very least this is safe. That guy had high int, so maybe he could get away with a lot of random perks. He might have. I don't know, we'll see. I want to do this before I do that other thing. That too. If I click scan ahead and I screw up, and we miss this entire region's retaliation, and there's 0 recruits left in this region, I'm gonna be so sad. Alright, I'll use the escape button to do it. 12 hours, okay. Still very light. Still very light. Oh, 150. Damn it! Still not extremely light. What about this one? Oh gosh. How many hours do we have left? 12 hours? Okay. No, I can't do either of these! Well, this is the stealth mission. I could possibly do this one. It's kind of iffy, of course. I think I can force this one through, that way I can have a team to do that other mission. This team, I really wanted this team for that mission, but we definitely can't do this one yet. Well, no, we might be able to. Do I have like a grenade thrower or something on this team? We have a mech assault. It might be doable. How good are you? Oh, let me change you real quick. Your character needs to do that thing where they switch to normal attitude. There we go. Okay, now you're not broken anymore. Okay. Okay, I think at the very least we can do this one safely. So let's do this one. This is the stealth mission that we're going to use the C4 on to keep ourselves in concealment. I don't know how effective that's going to be, but we'll try it out. It'll automatically pause the game when there's 2 hours left now. I think it does, but I don't know if 2 hours is enough for me to actually send the Sky Ranger over safely. That's my one issue. I'd be terrified if like the Sky Ranger was in the middle of traveling and then the mission just disappeared. Okay guys, let's do a quick stealth mission and get a team back available for that other mission at the very least. Should be pretty good. I'm gonna bring some water right now, I've been talking for quite a bit. Today's stream has been nice and chill, nice and relaxing. I've been able to talk about builds, do some missions. No catastrophic missions so far, so I'm pretty happy with that. My phone just rang. Check something on my phone real quick.
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic to the Resistance cause. Advent forces are holding the captive somewhere in this area, and we're expecting a steady contingent of reinforcements to back them up. Lock down the area,
let's get ready for it.
Eliminate all hostile resistance, and secure the
Now,
VIP.
it's time to cheese the compound missions. I'm always a fan of cheesing the compound missions.
Menace 1-5, we have a confirmed location for the VIP. Move to rendezvous. Eliminate all
Where's the
hostile
objective?
contacts.
He is all the way up there. We are on the right side of the map with very little room for error.
Throw in the hook.
Oh, she even has like an actual grapple gun item. That's neat. Most units have like a grapple gun thing on like their
Moving to designated coordinates.
on their like wrist mounted thingies. Alright, so that's the C4. Apparently this does not break concealment, so I'm curious about that.
Heading to that location.
Yeah, this seems safe so far. Stealth up with the squad. Hi there. What is a Mechtoid Decanus and a Muton Harrier? Is that the thing from the Chimera Squad? I think it was,
Firebrand on
right?
standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go
These
on high
Mechtoids,
alert.
said to have been the
should
first
hold back
deployed during the
unless we have the
Proxian
target, or it's an
Subjugation War,
absolute
are armed
emergency.
with a coring lance, a lethal weapon designed to penetrate shields and armor with ease. The coring lance deals requiem damage in a line, damaging units and destroying all cover within. The coring lance cannot crit, is inaccurate at range, but its extremely focused beam is capable of destroying any form of armor. Targets hit will be afflicted with requiem corrosion. These guys get soulfire, jeez. And 120 will, wow. Mark target. Magna's Supremacy. Once per turn, this unit will react upon taking damage. This unit's armor protects them against Requiem Corrosion and Nightmare Bombs. Immune to fire and poison. Allergic to grenades. But the protective casing for their heads is prone to cracking when hit by explosives. Soulfire transfers the damage done back to the Psi Operative as health. And oh my god, they can absorb your life. That's gonna be a nightmare to kill if you don't one-round it. 4 to 9 damage. That'll kill anyone without armor if it high rolls. 3 damage crit. 2 shred. Is that 1 penetration? I think that's 1 penetration. Okay. Well, what I know is we don't want to be near these guys, so let's just leave. Ooh, and a turret. Good thing the turret doesn't get in the way.
Location confirmed. Moving out.
Dick Anus? Not going near that. Mechtoid Dick Anus. Oh shit.
Heading there now.
Ooh. Oh, be very careful about that. I would have gotten revealed if the game did not warn me about this.
Roger that. No need to ask twice.
Okay.
Moving to designated position.
Stealthily come down here. Excuse me. Check around the back.
Move, move, move. Time to motor.
Okay, I think we're going to be using this tower to hide once we reveal the scientist. Okay, so I was told that the C4s
Understood.
do not break concealment. And so we will find out. Let's plant a C4 right, I guess right here is fine. You don't want to hurt yourself though, so that'll be... We also don't want to hurt the VIP, of course. I think that's safe. I want to hit it closer to this side. We'll wait one more round.
Roger that.
Back here. Everybody else.
Got it. Moving.
Right here.
Copy
right
that.
In here. How's it going, Rishi? Damn, almost missed the stream. No worries. I've just been like randomly doing streams, so I've never been organized enough to like tell people exactly when. I just kind of like go, oh, today's a stream day. I just started out of nowhere. Alright, let's try the C4.
Menace 1-5. X4
how does that
transponder
work?
detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down.
Oh, that's cool. There's a Bradford line for using it.
What was that sound?
That's actually really cool. Okay, there's a pod of enemies nearby though. We might not want to blow it up just yet. Okay, maybe I'll put you here.
On the move.
Maybe we'll blow it. Yeah, let's do it now.
We got
Hi
the
there.
VIP in tow. Moving to evac. This is
Okay,
Firebrand.
evac is right there.
Request
Do we
confirmed.
keep our
Hold
concealment?
tight.
Well, I guess this guy doesn't have concealment. That's the one issue we have to deal with. And we do not maintain our concealment. Okay, the explosion itself doesn't keep the concealment. It's everything else where you keep the concealment. Note to self. Get you very far away from that spot. Rest of the team needs to hide
I'm going.
back here for
On the
now.
way.
We just need to survive 3 rounds until evac. We will have to take out 1 round of reinforcements, most likely.
Come get some. Scanning. Overwatch. I don't think we're alone out here.
I don't think we're alone out here either. Don't. Oh, fuck, they found me. Alright, 3 people have to take on 2 rounds of enemies.
Target's still up.
Okay, Viper's not too bad, as long as it doesn't do janky, like, poison shit to prevent us from reaching the evac.
Alien reinforcements
Compound has
inbound.
reached maximum alert status. They put out
That's
a
nice,
distress
Bradford.
signal and we're already
I don't
picking up
believe this
multiple
counts as an
inbound
open
transports.
door, so that Overwatch shouldn't be going off. Although we might want to just kill the Viper rather than just leave it alive. Well, if I could get to it, that is.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, we can't hit the Viper. We'll just, like, burn this thing.
Throwing grenade.
And let's make sure to split far enough apart that the Viper doesn't spit poison on us, because that would be really bad if it did. Oh, does that thing not burn? Or did I just fail the roll chance? I might have just failed the roll chances, that's alright. Okay, VIP, you need to get somewhere where the Viper won't spit poison on you maybe, and grapple you and stuff. Let's do that with you. Where can I move that would keep Den Mother safe? Den Mother's kind of one of the weaker units here. She doesn't really do a lot of damage. Doesn't do a lot of anything. She does have the sawed-off shotgun though, so she will be relevant when the time comes. Alright, fine. We'll put you like in
Already
here,
there.
and we'll keep you
Seems doable.
here, where you can overwatch the guys coming in, and we just hope that that thing burns when it moves. It does look like it's standing on fire, so if it moves, it
Covering
likely
now.
gets burned.
Advent forces sighted.
Alright, Advent Assault Trooper and Frostmac. That's not the worst. Can we kill him in one hit? Oh, it's not quite.
Hard
1
target,
HP
minimal
short.
damage.
Okay, so we need to deal with the Viper, Assault Trooper, Frost Mech, and assuming that thing stays burned, not move. Or not move, rather.
Incoming
Okay,
fire.
that's fine. Viper running in. Don't spit poison. You piece of garbage. Oh, I'm immune! Of course, I knew that. I'm immune to poison, right? No, I'm not immune to poison. I just got really lucky there. I'm assuming there's like some sort of weird interaction where the AoE... this isn't the first time I've seen this. I think something's causing the AoE from the poison to not affect things on the other side of cover, but it still creates the cloud, which prevents us from moving. But as long as I don't move, I can dash there next round, so I don't really mind. I just need to kill everything on the sides. Okay, what else? What else? You can die pretty easily to a simple takedown. But I want to make sure that I can escape in time too, so that's another issue. How do I deal with that? That's actually what I'm most scared about. Are you able to kill this guy? You can't even kill that guy, that's the problem. We don't have to fight it out this round, we could just hide. The Viper will get us though. Like, I can hide over to here. I'll take the poison. But I guess that's fine, yeah. We'll take the poison. You're allowed to slap that guy and run back to safety. Although you'll have to run around the poison. Oh, that's kind of annoying. It's just order of actions right now, while not getting hit by the annoying Frost Mech. If the Frost Mech were to hit people, I would be okay with him hitting maybe Den Mother. Alright, I think I am gonna use this. I'll just take that guy down real quick. Bye-bye.
You see that one?
And then you can just come all the way back down to here. That will be safe. As long as we debate the Viper
I can handle that.
with someone else. So basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the Viper... We're gonna put the VIP next to the Viper. That way the Viper will bind the VIP instead of shooting at someone. You will need to move. And I'm assuming from here you can still reach the evac zone. No problems.
Position confirmed.
And using this turn, you can just try to light that guy on fire. That's 5 to 10 damage. This is what? 4 to 7? This is more damage, so I'm gonna use this.
Grenade.
That should be enough to kill it. Okay, that will be our turn. And I think our people are spread out enough that this shouldn't be an issue. Hopefully. I'll put you next to this
Copy
guy.
that.
How's it going, Alan Durand? Long time? Yeah, man. It has been a long time. How you doing right now? I think you were here during the times when I streamed the Long War 1, right? Ooh, the chill might be a problem for this person. They might not be able to make it out.
Firebrand, time to go.
Find out.
Firebrand is in position and the compound is on full
Can you
alert.
make it out? Yes, you
Time
can.
to move.
That's not an issue then. Then all that matters is we run up to here.
Moving on target location.
Make sure you're able to evac. Take the shot. Unbind the VIP.
Running dry on ammo.
Debating the Viper. Classic strat that never gets old.
10-4.
Yep, no wounds. Nice.
No need to ask
Good
twice.
job, you guys. I was afraid that the Bitter Frost might have been more severe, but I guess you have to hit
VIP
multiple
secure and
times
in
for it to
position for
actually be a
evac.
problem.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand.
Alright, not too bad. And that is the problem with AI that is determined to do one thing and one thing only. If you know what they're going to do, you can bait out certain moves. At super speed though, you seem to have slowed things down, lol. Oh yeah, I've been slowing things down mostly because the slow-mo 3 doesn't actually work on XCOM 2 very well. It resets every single time you go on Overwatch, I think. Or every time Overwatch actions are taken. Or anytime like the camera shifts to like showcase like an enemy or soldier taking actions. Otherwise I would be playing on 3 times speed and just like zipping through the game. It would be its own fun way of doing things. How's it going, Blade Walker? Didn't see you there. How you doing?
The aliens are probably still wondering what hit them. Let's keep it up, Commander.
I can't wait till the whole map goes to the back of the map someday. They actually don't. I don't think it's part of their patrol schedule thingy. Okay, one mission out of the way. That is good. Ooh, and we have stuff. But first we have to deal with this. Is there any way I can get these guys out? I don't think so. I really want to take the mech on the next mission though. It would be really fun. It's kind of risky doing very light though. Is there any sit reps tied to this? Nope. We just don't want to lose this mission, that's all that matters. We do have Jane Kelly, and she does have her super sword, right? Yes, she does have a super sword. We have a guy over here. He does have mag weapons. We do have the sawed-off shotgun. We have a recon that's going to be relatively worthless, though. But we also do have a shinobi with another one of these laser swords. That's not bad. This team could do it. Although we might take wounds trying to do this. So the question is whether or not we think it's worth it to take the wounds. We also have a mech here. I'm trying to envision like how this mission would go. Trying to imagine like what enemies might show up that might present us problems. I think if like a Requiem enemy shows up, this entire mission would be compromised. Make sure not to miss shots with Jane Kelly. Alright, we'll try to do that mission without the equipment on those guys.
The elders were unhappy with you before. Just wait until they hear you're working with those Advent goons that broke free somehow.
Okay then. Requiem unit, for your information, Requiem unit presence is scaled by strength values. Strength values? When you say strength values, do you mean like the strength of the region? So like if it's a high strength region, we'll get like tougher Requiems? Ah, okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. So they basically make it even more dangerous to do missions on these, Ooh, Haven Defense. This might be a job for the X-Slots. Higher strength equals more Requiem units. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's actually good info to have. Alright, we got quite a few Overwatcher units. He's not exactly built to be one yet. He's got like some overwatching capabilities. This guy's got the multi-shots. Alright, we'll work with this team comp, I guess. Train up Big Smoke a bit. We do definitely want a team that can kill the Chosen hard. So what can kill the Chosen hard? I also need more money to buy the mag weapons. What would be a good team to have on this mission? Probably not the Grenadier. We don't want units who will run out of consumables and no longer be useful. We want units that are really fast though, people who can grab the recruits and just leave. So something like Canoodler and Tedster should be good. So Canoodler and Tedster. Lowski's also fine, he's an agent. Oh, I forgot how the soldier looked. That soldier's pretty funny. Canoodler's a little bit faster, so we'll bring him. So you two would be in charge of running around the entire map rescuing people. You guys would be on Overwatch duty. I may not bring Thackboy on this one just because I don't think a shielder is as relevant on a Haven defense as opposed to something like... We want something that can quickly eliminate the Hunter, and as soon as we eliminate the Hunter, we want to be able to just focus on... I wonder how good this thing is against the Hunter. Okay, let's try out one of these guys. Okay, so we got the flamethrower thingy. Nice. Is there an upgrade to that? I feel like there probably is. Sword of Mist, Shredder Gun. I think we just want to be able to kill things. Auxiliary. Smoke canister, blast canister. I think we take the blast canister. And not a spark bit. Ordnance launcher. Mech shield. Does this give you natural armor? It does not. Okay, gremlin. Spark bit. What does the spark bit do? I can't see. Okay, this thing gives us not much we can do. Gremlin, not much. Alright, I think we take the prototype strike module. This should be fun. You guys like a smile? It's so disturbing. We'll definitely bring Toki on this one. Toki's good for this type of mission. Rick's pretty good at killing things that show up. Yeah, Rick's actually really good at killing things that show up. I'm gonna bring Rick. Alright, do we have enough equipment for our squad? Let's find out. Do we have mag rifles? We do not. Okay. I was really hoping we'd have a mag rifle available. We don't. We have a laser shorty at least. Makes Big Smoke somewhat relevant. I don't want to build too much mag stuff because we're literally about to head into coil weapons. Why did my income suddenly drop so much? Check on that later. Oh, we don't have enough money. The one mod I would really like is the mod to be able to sell things from the equip menu instead of having to fly back there every time. That's like the one thing that prevents me from making the smart choice of actually properly loading up my team. Stun Lancer armor. I think that's fine. Drones are so good for this mission. Oh, you know what? You're right. If we had a drone, that would be really good. Did I ever get a drone? I don't remember. Okay, we can build another Stun Lancer armor, and that gives us mobility. It's actually pretty relevant, particularly on our speedy people. We need them to just get to the people that need to be rescued and just leave. So that's actually good that we have that for you guys. I'm a little bit concerned about Big Smoke's lack of weaponry. I might have to take him off unless I give him the laser shotgun. I really do want him to participate on this mission though. Maybe what I'll do is I'll take off Big Smoke. We'll have other missions to train on in the future, but for now we should just take the people that have good weapons. This is a pretty tough mission. We don't want to like skimp on this mission. We want to make sure that we have people that can actually handle the situations properly. One thing I was thinking is we did actually build an EXO armor suit. I should make use of this.
The EXO armor suit gives our soldiers the power they need to handle heavy weapons, with the durability to match.
I like how she's in like the skimpiest outfit possible. And we're like, oh yeah, this is RPG armor. Level 99. Level 99 female armor right there, guys. If we take the heavy strike module, it does mean that this person is capable of not running out of stuff. Although, technically flamethrowers is slightly better for this person because I think this person is spec'd for flamethrowers, yeah. Can I build anything? No, I have like no money left. We literally cannot build anything else. We really don't have anything. Where's all my stuff? There we go. I guess it's gone. I don't have my mutilate sword. Oh man. Would I rather give the mutilate sword to you or Toki? Toki has a shotgun, so he doesn't actually need the sword to kill things. Toki will just run in and then shoot something. You actually need the sword to do... Well, no, that's not true either. Yeah, that's a good question. Who does deserve the sword more? You've got a mag shorty, but you can only shoot one of it at a time. Oh, you have concentration. You're going to be the main one to hit the chosen, actually. Yeah, I think that's going to be on you. Alright, that's fine. Then after that, you have Nub over here. You're going to grab some more stuff. Do you have any armors? Gross, we don't have any armors. Alright, well, you're gonna be walking around with 6 HP. Yeah, just don't get hurt or something. I'll give you a med kit at least. Alright, this is gonna be our squad. Not exactly the most reassuring squad, but it is a squad. They function. They'll get the job done, and that's what really matters. I hope. I hope you guys will get the job done. Medkit for you. This will also be Ebenino's first time in combat in his new flesh mech body. Outside of his flesh body, that is. You can see his teeth from over there, that's so weird. Alright, and I think aside from that, this team is relatively strong. It's not weak, that's for sure. This team should be able to handle this type of mission. We have no more armors. We literally have no more armors. I kind of wanted to give Ebenino a little bit more HP. I think Ebenino is going to be in the front line, so I should probably take Chili's armor and give it to Ebenino. Or not Ebenino, Toki. Getting all my names mixed up now. Any combat sims? Unwavering stance, focus. We'll give unwavering stance to our overwatchers. So Chili over here should definitely take an unwavering stance. And Yub Nub should take an unwavering stance. There we go. Alright squad, you guys just need to kill the chosen. Which one was it? Was this one assassin or I don't know, it's one of the chosen. We just gotta kill the chosen and be done with this. Do your best. We got all the equipment that we could possibly need. I think there was stuff for this gun. Yes, there was stuff for this gun. Plus 10 to hit on reaction fire, increases canister charges by 1. Yep, that's good. Alright, that is gonna be our squad. Let's get you guys out there. Build a laser SMG.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
I wish I was as cool as Toki. Don't worry, Ebenino. You get a giant freaking robot suit, and your teeth are somehow still intact. I think no matter what, your character is just cool in its own way, you know? Like, you don't have to be cool like someone else. You have your own version of cool. And I have a feeling you're gonna be really cool on this mission. You know, I just realized that our team's actually not spec to deal with the assassin at all, because like half of them are melee units. So if we run into the assassin, she's going to like just completely destroy us. It's the one with the superiority complex. That still doesn't answer the question. I think it's probably the hunter. No, actually no, this region is assassin, I think. How do specialists keep the Avenger clean with maid protocol? How to permanently delete Nightbot. How could you be mad about that one? Maid protocol, that's a good one. Even if I do hate the puns. And thank you very much for the raid, Abather. Much appreciated, man. Welcome from Abather's stream. Let me read the YouTube side of chat because I've basically been neglecting it. You know that meme where there's a mom playing with her child and there's like another child on the side drowning? I feel like YouTube chat is like that child on the side drowning and I'm just like cuddling Twitch chat all the time. How long do you think this campaign will take? I honestly have no clue. Maybe like a week or two? Probably like 2 more weeks at least of streaming, so like 5 days? Or not 5 days, 10 days, assuming I stream for like all of the working days of the week, it would take 2. That's just how I remembered it from a long time ago, because my Long War the Chosen campaigns usually took 2 weeks. Yeah, about 2 weeks. So I would assume that this is similar, but maybe slightly longer. So maybe instead of 10 days, it might be 15 days. Alright, first we need to figure out where all the people are. This map isn't annoying like that last map where all the people were like in the middle of like some fucking nowhere place. This time we can actually see where the people are, so that's good. What we'll do is we'll send Tedster down this way. This is the rescue people while enemies are constantly dropping in on reinforcements. It's like that really spooky type of mission where you can easily just die if you're not careful.
Let's do this.
Rescue this guy. Are you a faceless? No faceless, good. Okay, so you can just come back, hang out up there. I don't know if enemies will be spawning within this general vicinity. I really hope they are, otherwise it'll get really annoying really quickly trying to figure out how to get them. Actually, do you have the perk that lets you move and overwatch? Doesn't say. I thought he had Ever Vigilant. It's not saying if he has Ever Vigilant here though. Okay, well, we know that the Chosen will spawn somewhere in the middle, so we do need to move up anyways. If they start spawning up here, that'll be really annoying because I gave up such a good spot to deal with them.
No problem.
I'll scout ahead.
Alright, everybody else is just going to gather here, and we're just going to have like a little friendship party.
Totes malotes, dog.
Oh hey, we have an Advent drone! Whoa! Wait, can Advent drone rescue people? Go forth, my Advent drone, rescue that civilian! Did that work? It works! Nice! Alright, this is awesome. This will actually be much more doable than I expected.
I guess that'll be okay.
Where are we going?
Every time I find like a new thing that I can use in XCOM, I feel like a little kid opening like a new set of Legos and finding like a new cool piece that he can build things out of.
Affirmative, covering now.
Alright, where are
We've
you?
got the Chosen right where we want. Time to strike.
Alright, assassin, let's go deal with you. Tedster is running in that direction, so we gotta be a bit careful here.
I will end this quickly.
How's it going, Abather?
Chosen is headed right for
My Long
us.
War won?
Keep
Well,
your guard
it went
up
south.
and your
Oh
eyes
no, it
peeled.
went south! What happened? Cheater aliens? I mean, XCOM decided to beat the shit out of me. So I've been marched. Oh, marched. I know that feeling. I've gone through like dozens. Possibly even hundreds of marches. I don't actually know. I've played this game for a long time though, so... Yeah. But it's an experience that you get used to eventually. Do I want Tedster to go after the assassin or continue rescuing people? I feel like I want Tedster to continue rescuing people. Anyone back here? There is a guy back here. Alright, Tedster, let's get this guy back home safely. Oh, the assassin's gonna murder him, isn't she? How much HP you got? 9? Okay, you're good, you're good. Assassin can't do jack to you. You are just fine, sir. Now, we just need to figure out how to get the assassin into our little circle of fun here. And once she gets in here, we should be good. Let me take a look at what this does. So this cleanses people, okay. This punches people for 9 damage, okay. This blasts for 3 to 6. And this hits for 3 to 6, but also burns. Okay. Intriguing, intriguing. What's this? Wrecking Ball. Break through walls and cover when moving. During this turn, 2 charges per mission and 2 turns of cooldown between uses. Any muton or a soldier with a Meteon battlesuit gains 2 bonus charges, and any soldier with Titan armor gains 1 bonus charge. Break through walls and cover. That's kind of interesting. Keep that in mind. Canoodler. Where's all the people on this side? The guy right down there. Let's go rescue him.
Stepping off.
We gotta do some big rescuing. Oh man, there's so many people up here. Alright. If we stay back here, Assassin might just choose to cut this guy and like ruin his life. So we do kind of need to Oh, this drone is so nice. It moves so far. I love it. I love you, drone. I love this slightly less now. Okay, I hope this faceless doesn't kill my drone. That'll be so sad. It'll be so sad if he kills the drone. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't kill him, man. Leave my drone alone. Alright, reinforcements are coming very soon, so we have to get ready to deal with that. I think we just blue move forward, but stay on Overwatch, maybe?
Okay, I'll go.
Yeah, I think that's what we do. We just blue move forward, but we stay on Overwatch.
I can handle that.
We don't need cover against the assassin, she just does whatever the assassin does anyways.
Remember, our mission is simple.
And if the enemies drop behind me, I'm gonna be so angry.
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Okay. This should be relatively safe.
Why not?
Everybody stay on Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch. I'm on it.
Serve your masters well. Destroy all who stand in your way.
She's gonna harbor wave for one guy. You know what? Good for you, assassin. You've prevented this one guy from... Oh, you didn't even kill him. You couldn't even kill the man. Don't do it. Oh, drone, you're still alive. Okay, thank God.
Are you prepared to face the Elders chosen?
Okay, so right now... Oh man, there's a guy back there? Alright, we'll rescue this guy. Can I blue move to here and then rescue that guy? Good. Good. Okay, 2 rescues. Alright, now the problem is the assassin is really hard to kill. She's super tanky and everything, and it's annoying in all the wrong ways. So we need to find ways to deal damage to her. You guys keep your heads down. Let me just get all of their actions out of the way so I don't have to deal with it. Head down. Run back this way. And if you guys are wondering, they can't rescue each other. What is this perk? Wait, this guy has Ice Dragon Breath? Wait, what? You know what? You're sticking around for the fight. Fang Yin Lu. Welcome to the fight. You're gonna be a willing participant in this. Alright, everyone else, just get back there. Alright, let's go deal with the assassin. How do we deal with the assassin? What's the best way to deal damage to her? I honestly don't know. Who starts with the shots? Can medkit this guy? He's fine. How do we pull the assassin over? I guess we start with a rocket?
Boom!
Hey, come over here. Okay, she's gonna slowly inch up towards us. And we are just going to slowly ruin all of her armor.
Ready for the fireworks!
Not doing a lot of damage. You would think shooting rockets at someone would like absolutely ruin them, but apparently it doesn't. Okay, I want you guys over here to be on Overwatch, so I'm gonna just follow you guys back a little bit. Hopefully far enough that the assassin doesn't stand next to you guys when she does stuff. Ooh, I can burn the assassin with this move, right?
There is no time to delay.
Okay, I just needed to make sure not to roast Rick. Rick, will you be okay if I do this? I feel like you're not gonna be okay. Let me just shoot the flamethrower like so. Good, got her with the burn. Okay, and now at this point she's getting too close, so I'm going to have to stop hitting her now. Doesn't seem like there's anyone up there. Let's start rescuing the people down on this side. Aw, no, another traitor in the midst. Alright, I was hoping we'd only have one faceless in this region, but we have two. Well, at the very least we're getting rid of them.
Ich bin aufgeflogen.
Rick, you can't stand near her. She's going to absolutely ruin you. How do I... Do I try to rescue these people, or do I, like, escape from the faceless? I don't actually know. You can do a little drone. Rescue all these people. The fate of these civilians rests in your hands. Alright, you civilians are just gonna go from around the sides where it's a lot harder for you guys to get hit by the faceless. I still have to figure out what to do with this assassin. Do I all in her right now, just so I can get rid of her? It does not do damage. We don't do any damage. I think now is the time to just back off for a few rounds. So I'm just gonna sit here and Overwatch, most likely.
Show me your stuff.
We're gonna back Rick off also. We know she's going to run at us and do all sorts of annoying things, but there's not much we can do about that. I could do a Scourge Cutter and then move. I don't know if that's worth it though. It does remove her armor. I'll do that next time.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots!
Overwatch!
I think I just want Overwatches right now. Where are the enemies dropping in from? Down there? Okay, that's not the worst. It's annoying, but it's not the worst. That spot's fine. Oh! Nailed him in the face! Beautiful.
Consider yourself lucky. Most would not survive such a strike.
Hang in there, drone. Don't die yet. Okay, he had to use both his actions. Good. This one's gonna hurt. Ouch.
There is no room for mistakes here.
Alright, you people. You people need to go home right now.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Normally I'd use you guys as meat shields, but I just don't feel like moving. or selecting actions for all these soldiers, so I'm just gonna get you guys to go home. All these mods, and still Ronar has no mod to give ruler reaction to the Chosen. No, we do. They don't get like full action, but they get movements. Okay, this person has the Ice Dragon Breath. Maybe you stay and help kill the Faceless. Wait. That's not a bad idea, actually.
Copy that.
Okay. We've rescued quite a few people here. 7 more, so that's, how many do we have on the field right now? We have like 1, 2... This person all the way back here is going to like take forever to get back. We'll send you over here. Another person down there. How much does this do? Deals cold damage and inflicts bitter frost. I don't know how much damage this does. I want to know how much damage it does. Alright, you're gonna group up with Agent OK. Everybody else, keep on running back. You guys will all make it back home eventually. If you don't have any abilities, just run back. There we go. This person can't run this way because there's a Faceless in that direction. Oh, jeez. You have like 6 HP, so you can afford to take some hits. Alright, we got all of those guys out of the way. Now, you guys... Oh, there's another Faceless right there! Pleasant! Apparently this region is just only Faceless. Is anybody in this region real? I would like to ask this question here. Is anybody in this region an actual human being? Alright, Tedster, you're a bit low on HP. I don't feel safe leaving you out here. I'm going to have you... He does 3 to 6 damage. I can medkit and then chop this guy. That's safe. Okay, well, we'll think about Tedster's actions next. For now, I need to figure out how to deal with you. Both barrels is only 11. Your Mutilate is 9 to 16. Still not enough yet. I'll follow you back. Just keep most of you guys in the back, nice and safe. What are the easiest ways to deal damage to the Chosen? 4 to 6? I guess we start with that.
That didn't
I
do
won't
much.
be slowed by your feeble attacks.
Okay, we don't want her next to us. Unless we are killing her with Mutilate. So I think we're gonna fall back a bit more. It's a really hard position to fight from.
We'll be fine. Let's party!
Okay, good. We got away from her. It would be nice if we had some form of shred to use against her. Yeah, it's just not easy getting damage off against her.
What's over there?
There we go, we got the shred, okay.
It will take more than superficial wounds to slow my advance.
And then she's just gonna keep on running up. Let's then back away for now. Maybe something like back. Or no, maybe we go forward because it seems like they're dropping in from there. So let's actually have you run forward and we'll stop hitting her for this round, I think. Toki, can you hit this guy without lighting yourself on fire? Toki says, no, I have to light myself on fire. God damn it, Toki. Why do you have to light yourself on fire every time? Wait. If I could just manipulate. Wait. I saw it. How did? There we go. Okay, now we got this. Okay, there's a faceless down there. I want that faceless dead. Can I activate this and use it on the faceless? Kind of sketch. Just come down here for now and just Scourge Cutter this guy. That looks so cool!
One dies, another is already born to take his place.
Okay, not too bad. Gonna just have you reload and Overwatch. Although I'm afraid of your Overwatch because when you Overwatch, if you just like spray the fire randomly, you may just like completely ruin your own teammates. So maybe it's better if you don't Overwatch. Yeah, it's probably better if you don't Overwatch. Okay, then what do I do with you? I could also run you up here and then Overwatch. That works too. Like, maybe put you up here and then you can Overwatch safely. Okay, so if, no. Okay, just don't Overwatch. Just don't Overwatch. Okay, so that guy's not Overwatching. Can we hit this thing for a ton of damage? Or maybe I half sword it. I think I just shoot it. 9 damage. Okay, that's clean. Very clean. This should enable us to medkit and slash this guy down, and you can continue doing your job of rescuing people. Alright, everyone else, just Overwatch. As long as you're not standing next to the assassin directly, she won't get a free action against you at least. Ooh, they're dropping all over the place, I don't like that. Can you one round this guy again? Well, it's not a one round. Oh, okay. This mission's just faceless central, apparently. How many faceless is this? Ooh, this guy can shoot. Okay, assassin does shoot. I think that's my first time seeing the assassin shoot in a long time. Is that 4 WTF? I think so. Quite a few. Will you live? They do a lot of damage. 4 to 7 is a lot.
I'll be back.
Oh, he got a crit. Rip to that person. That explains why this region wasn't finding any missions though, so that's cool, I guess.
Where they see you, they send me.
Okay. Now, we need to remove this woman. She has been a perpetual nightmare to this team. You need to get to safety. How much damage do you do with this? 2 to 5? That's not a lot. We need to start doing damage to her. I think we just start unloading our mutilates. She might just die from that, who knows.
I'm trusting you here.
But I think we unload our mutilates now. How much was that?
I will prevail, regardless.
Clean, okay, not too bad.
They may live on for now, but their time grows ever shorter.
After that... Oh, you don't have a mutilate, you have something else. That's a problem. I think we're gonna lose him if I keep attacking from this angle. Well, what's the most amount of hits we can do? I should have thought about that, actually. We also have to deal with this face. There's so much stuff that we have to deal with. Okay. Well, there's a faceless there. I think there's another faceless somewhere around here. Oh, he's there, I think. So after this, I think that's all the people, probably. Okay, good. That one's not a faceless. I was about to be very upset if that one was also a faceless. Okay, let's try this out, this ice dragon breath. What? I didn't get to see! Oh wait, it didn't do anything, there was no damage. It doesn't do damage, god damn it. I was scammed.
They've got eyes on me.
I was scammed, it doesn't do damage. They lied, it just bitter frosts them, that's all it does. Useless. Useless civilian. Stab this guy to death, Canoodler. Useless civilian. Can't do anything right, even when you can breathe dragon breaths.
More, then I wouldn't be here.
Okay, we need to do 11 damage to her. How do I do 11 damage? Oh god, 4 to 11. Okay. It's kind of not good. Let's get this guy out. So we can get up to 9 people on this mission. That's not too bad. Go home with you. There is a super bio faceless. You have 6 HP. Technically you would survive that actually. Funny enough. You would actually survive this. But I'm gonna run you away from the faceless just for safety. You can make it out though, so let's have you go home. Okay, 3 more people. You're one of the 3. Why don't you come down here and regroup with Canoodler? We'll take good care of you. Now, struggling to figure out what to do with the assassin. Toki can try to Warden's advance her. I guess we're going all in. 6, solid.
The elders empower me to fight on. Surely you can do better.
Ouch. Okay, we could just take one more hit and we're good.
Enjoy these fleeting breaths while they last.
3 to 4. Is anyone here capable of like... Okay, technically you can one-round her as long as you don't min-roll, so you have like a 30% chance of killing her. I think that might be the action that we take here. Oh, that looks so cool! Get fucked. Alright, not bad. Okay, so now we just have to deal with Priest, Bio, Faceless, and all the usual junk. And we also need to make sure that you don't die. So who has a med kit? Not you. Don't Overwatch though. You're gonna murder someone if you Overwatch. Just come down here and deal with like whatever's still alive. That's your job.
What's your battle plan?
Everybody else, just open fire. Or Overwatch. Just do whatever it takes to win.
Whatever you say.
Nice. You know, even though we're past the age of laser weapons, they're still relevant. Still very relevant. We're ignoring you. Yeah, I think that's just it, right? We have all 3. Yep, let's go home.
Bin dabei.
Come on back, Tedster. Everyone did great this mission. Everyone did just great. I'm gonna stand Toki. Can that Faceless reach us? I don't think it can. No, I'm pretty sure it can't. I'll stand you next to Chili so you can medkit Chili next round.
Got it
Overwatch
covered.
with you. Reload Overwatch with you. Just be patient.
We've got admin here.
More of the stuff is congregating around this area. I believe there's like a bit of randomness to it, but it does try to be like in the center mass of where all the units are on the map. Stupid Faceless. Hate you. I trusted you. You were on those retaliation missions with us together. How could you betray us like this? That guy has the word Rocketeer in his name. That automatically means he's a bad enemy to have, and you want to kill him as quickly as you can. You know, Rocketeers are one of those weird units where it's like, they're oddly not too dangerous, except when they shoot their rockets. As soon as the rockets come out, that's when they're suddenly dangerous. Oh, you did some damage at least. Okay, hang in there, friend. Get you out of this. Oh, made sure to put him in stasis. Annoying. Someone else should have the med kit. Yep. Alright, Fox, you're gonna come over here and stabilize.
Med kits fix everything. Calm down.
Good. Then after that, how do we kill the remaining enemies on the map? Well, the starter is to flamethrower those two guys because they made the mistake of standing right next to each other, so let's do that. Use a chem thrower suppression.
Those who desire vengeance need power.
Yep, they're all burned. It's really good. And after that, we can chop this trooper with you. Bite. Nice clean 8 damage.
5 idiots.
The faceless isn't here, right? No, okay, good. I was worried for a moment. I thought the faceless was around here and the car was gonna blow up and that person was gonna die. Alright, Canoodler, climb on up. You can't really do much without your stabby knife right now, but you could just take a quick shot against him. Oh nice, not bad. Alright, who can take care of the faceless? That's actually a better question. You guys just keep on running. Get the last few of you guys out, and the mission is a success. Okay, first of all, who can kill this thing? I guess it's gonna be your job. 80%. How's the flamethrower? 2 to 5. I think I trust the flamethrower a little bit more because it's guaranteed.
They won't last long.
I have a question. I know this thing regenerates life at the end of the round. So, does the burn go off first, or does the regen go off first? That's a very important distinction to make. That's the difference between whether or not this thing lives or not. I want Yubnub to overwatch, but if I have to kill it, I'd rather kill it. It'll regen first if I recall correctly? Okay.
Maybe.
Who's laughing now?
Well, Ronar, you're in to see a lot of fun things because there's lots of new friends for you to meet. You know, that's kind of what I think of each modded enemy that we always come across. I think of them as just fun new opponents to play around with, you know? Like when Long War first came out, I was like, oh man, the Advent Shock Trooper, the Advent Commando, all these cool units. Let us destroy this Advent Priest. Is it bad if I run into the flamethrower suppression zone? I feel like it is, right? I should stay far away from that. I want to stand up here and chop one of them, but I feel like that's asking for to get burned by my own mech. So I think we should just not do that. I'll just come back and rejoin everyone over here. Someone does need to grab this guy on the way out.
Somebody turn the game off. Let me free.
Okay. Spawning there. Well, we should just send our team over there and just overwatch that spot. Once we get the opportunity, that is. Do Advent Commandos wear underwear? Oh wait, someone might die from this if they're next to the, Are they next to the vehicle? They better not be next to the vehicle. Oh, Tedster might die from this. Oh. Sorry, Tedster. Wait, I got multiple things. Oh, because they're all hanging down there. Okay, it didn't get a chance to act. Okay. If this faceless swiped Tedster, it would have blown up the car and killed Tedster. Okay, I'm glad Tedster's life is not in mortal danger. That's good. Very good. Technically, Canoodler has combated, so you can actually fight the Berserker, funny enough. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We need to kill Frost Sectoid, Rocketeer. How much longer until the civilians are out? That's actually a better question. Yo, civilians, you guys need to, like, leave, like, yesterday. Put you here. Another one is out. The other one is here. Okay, we should be getting ready to leave next round. That's what our team should be doing. We should all be getting ready to leave next round. Let's get you out of here. Good. Okay, so next round, we just need to make sure that the entire team is capable of running it. I'm going to take Fox Resort, because I think Fox Resort will be the least useful unit on the team here. I'm going to put you right over here in front of this ladder here, and the reason for that is because if reinforcements drop in, the worst thing that can happen is if the reinforcements drop and stand in front of here. That would prevent the entire team from running out, because someone would have to kill it and stay behind for that. So having you occupy that ladder spot is very important. Then after that, Tedster has enough mobility to just run out from like just about any position, so that's good. How about you? You're pretty good with movement also, not too bad. Oh, there's a Nausea. That thing's a threat. That thing's gonna get the sniper entire team unless they flank it. Alright, let's think about what we're gonna do here. Maybe we'll do Warden's advance on the Frost Sectoid. Good. And by doing that Warden's advance, we make it so that that Nausea is flanked, right? Nausea should be considered flanked, yes. So now that thing will move instead of sniping at us, so that's good. Then after that we just kill the Sectoid or shoot the Rocketeer or something. How long are you on fire for? Okay, you will be not on fire soon. I also have to make sure that Toki can get away. Oh, maybe Toki needs to fall back. He might not be able to shoot. I have to make sure that Toki can run away. Okay, yeah, we have to make sure that the entire team can get away. It might just be a really passive turn.
Matey.
Oh, Drone, don't worry. I won't leave you behind. You and I, Drone, we're friends. I would never leave you behind. Okay, everybody else, just slowly inch forward. Shoot wherever you need to shoot. Alright, the mech can get away. That's good. Yeah, I think Toki falls back to here. And the mech can probably just roast all these guys. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So mech is gonna come back here and roast all these guys.
Shudder.
Okay, not too bad. We missed the Sectoid, but we got like just about everything else, so that's solid. Tedster, you need to get away from that Berserker. I don't trust you to not die to that thing. Go all the way back there as far away as you can. Canoodler can actually fight the Berserker because he has the ability to counterattack. But I do need to make sure that Canoodler can make it out though. That's more important than anything else. So even though I can leave him nearby, I do need to actually double move him probably. Everybody else, just keep on moving in, nice and close. Finally got rid of that thing.
Screw the rules.
I am just tired of Faceless. After all the junk that we've had to go through. No more Faceless, please. Just no more.
You know that was good.
Way too many Faceless.
I'm going.
Okay, I'm just gonna run you. I think as long as you're up here, you should be good.
No need to ask twice.
Whoa! What's this?
Fire is like a T-Rex. If you don't move, it won't catch you. Yep, and as predicted, the nausea will not snipe, it will just Alright, everyone, time to go home. We're out of here. We have long overstayed our welcome.
I guess that'll be okay.
Could you imagine there's someone that's like not within range to evac and I just didn't see it? And now we have to leave a person behind because I used up everyone's actions.
Schon unterwegs. Good to go.
And my fame preceded me, or was I quick?
Everybody relax. It's just a bunch of ones and zeros out there. You're gonna be fine.
We're out. Okay, let's just get these guys out first so there's more space on the platform. Out. Drone is out with us. Anything else? I think that's it. Let's go home, guys.
All surviving XCOM
I
operatives
like how
are
the drone
secure.
could come home with us.
Fire
I half
brand
expected
returning
it
to
to
base.
be required to stay
Status
behind.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Okay, well that was a mission. Alright, I was a little bit focused on this mission, so let me go read some chat right now. How's it going, Aaron? Good day to you too, sir. I want to be a friend with that vacuum cleaner drone. The vacuum cleaner drone. 5 wounds. First time XCOM gamer. When you're fighting the assassin and you don't have your entire team geared up properly, you'll take wounds.
Advent officials
How's it going,
announced
Blue?
an increase to this month's
Am I the only
recruitment
one who looks at the ability bar in sheer confusion due to lack of cost-based ability colors? Oh no, don't worry. I'm in sheer confusion too. I should probably get that mod.
Together can we build a better tomorrow.
I haven't played in a while, but why wasn't the Ranger's double barrel a consideration? I was going to do it, but well, for starters, that Ranger got knocked out by the assassin instantly, so I didn't get to use him. But both barrels is good. However, the assassin has the ability, has multiple abilities. One is impact compensation, so that just reduces the amount of damage that she takes. And if you end your turn next to the assassin, she'll just get free hits against you. And then the other thing is that she has Infighter. So not only is the sawed-off shotgun not going to do full damage, she also has like 200% crit resistance, so we're not critting. And alongside that, you have a high chance to graze because of what is that? Infighter.
This just goes to show that the Chosen are vulnerable and we can take them down. We just have to figure out how to keep them
guys.
down.
Man, I'm so glad I trained up the early trial by fire officer. Even if it wasn't a good class, just having all these people instantly promote is just so nice. 30% chance to inflict bitter frost or immunity to being unconscious. I'm not gonna lie, getting knocked out instantly by a stun lancer or a berserker is kind of lame. But it would be cool to have bitter frost as like a thing that our team can have. I just don't know how useful it actually is. Because this is the first time I've seen bitter frost on an XCOM unit, and I know that this is a debuff that you're supposed to like stack. So I don't really have an easy way of stacking bitter frost, and it's only at 30%. Maybe if it was like guaranteed, I would take it, but it's not guaranteed though. Bitter frost is probably the best in the row since it works with suppression. Okay. If it works with suppression, I'll take it. Sure, why not? Alright, you over here. Yep, just Overwatch builds. Noodler over here. I think we're just gonna be taking conceal and just gonna go. I think that should be fine. Conceal for you, and that's that. Not too bad. It's a casual. If it works, that's nice. If it doesn't, whatever. Yeah, I like to have perks that don't do that. I like to have my perks like always be relevant, but I'm down for trying it. I think having Bitter Frost on the, just having an application of it might be interesting. All right, so that team is available for other missions now. Nice. What do we do here? I think we're scanning till end of month. How come I am no longer gaining a bunch of income?
Once I read...
I was supposed to gain 400 income earlier, it just dropped down to 350 for some reason. And it's not because of this region, because this region wasn't collecting supplies. No idea. Oh well. Let's just scan over here and look for the liberation. I may pick up the alloys first though. Okay, the smart thing to do is just scan here so the Avenger can add its scanning capabilities for Liberation 3 here. But I know for a fact I'm gonna forget that these alloys are here and just like wait until the end of the month.
Avenger
Or next month, so I'm just gonna pick these up right now. Maybe some chosen sabotage? Oh, maybe. Nope. Nope. Looking for missions that we can do. This one maybe if it's a lot of recruits. 1, 2. Okay, 2 recruits isn't too bad. I think the main issue is... Well, what is the main issue? What's this? Tech and psionic defenses are doubled. What's that bottom thing? Advent is field testing a new lightweight armor alloy. All enemies gain bonus. Okay, maybe not. Kinda don't feel like dealing with enemies with bonus armor, especially because I don't have a lot of mag weapons yet. We're at a point where we need to have mag weapons, but I don't have mag weapons. Enemy deploys units who are terrifyingly adept at suppressing fire. Our soldiers may panic when being suppressed by them. What is this?
Strategic resource located.
Can this go down to extremely light, please?
Setting course.
I don't want to do
for
that at
East
very
Asia.
light. That's a new dark event. That actually makes gunners a lot more terrifying. Like, they were already threatening, but now they're like extra threatening. Alright, that is the liberation for this region. This region's also on strength 5 already though. Can I even do it? Like, I can start liberating this place, but I don't think we'll be able to go all the way with it. We can try. Are we gonna try 5 days, 23 hours? Oh, all units have reduced sight and detection ranges. Additionally, the squad will regain squad concealment at the start of the turn. Oh, okay, wait, this isn't easy stealth. Hold up.
Setting course
It's
for
the easiest mission ever.
Arctic territories.
We can just send in 2 people and do this mission nice and easy.
We're not getting any relief from that interference, Commander. Something is throwing off readings.
Send in the covert ops for
The
this
good
one.
news is it's probably slowing Advent down too.
Alright, you guys, we can get a free objective, and you know what they say, when an objective is free, you should take it. If I were to send in a squad on this one, I think we would send in... probably these 2. I think these 2 should be good. Alright, this is an easy mission. I don't think this one will be too much trouble for us. I will give you Stun Lancer armor. Alright, our Covert Ops squad is going to be doing something. Secret Agent OK as well as Master Hacker MMCon, ready to just steal an objective from right underneath their noses. I like how our people are dressed for the Covert Ops squad. They look so dapper.
Ranger
It went to strength 6, so it might not be able to. Yeah, if it's strength 6 and we can't do anything about it, then so be it. We'll do it at very light and try our best. It's not the worst to do a mission at very light. 8 days. Ooh, supplies. Doing missions in this region is starting to get really questionable though. Alright, let's do this one and see how this one is, and if it's not too bad, then we'll just continue sending people out. I am concerned because we don't have proper equipment for our teams right now that we're sending out. I kind of did the thing where I rushed to research everything and I spent all my money on like the laboratory and the R&D labs just so I can research things extra quick, but now I just don't have supplies to build things, and since we liberated late, we just have like no supplies available. Otherworldly Eyes, the bestest one. I hate that one so much. I read the description of Otherworldly Eyes and I was like, nope, we are not giving them bonus range. So no matter what, I don't think I'm gonna let this mission go through. I would actually be willing to sacrifice maybe 1 or 2 soldiers just to make sure this mission succeeds. I do have a question though, Rishi. Does Otherworldly Eyes give them bonus shooting range or just vision range? Because if it gives them bonus shooting range, that's actually insane. It does give them shooting. Wow, enemies can just outrange your team. That's actually super annoying. Double barrel is actually solid against the assassin. You just need to use it as a finisher. You're right. We just had other things to use as finishers for that mission. Also, the ranger did get down, so unfortunately I couldn't use them.
The Resistance has asked that we intercede in dealing with a VIP.
Not by a lot, but enough to be spicy. I feel like even just one time. So my experience when it comes to range tables is being able to outrange an enemy, even by something as simple as 5 tiles, is a huge deal. Because what you can do is, in Long War 1, what I did was I used a bunch of these marksman rifle scouts, because even though they didn't have the full ability of a sniper rifle, you would be able to just stand 5 tiles out of range, and you don't even need cover as long as you find a way to hold them still. And if you do things like suppression or some way of manipulating the AI to make them stand still, then it's not as much of a danger. And just being able to like shoot at an enemy and not have them shoot back at you, that's just like the ultimate form of just defense in a sense. Not being able to be clicked on. And for the enemies, oh man, could you imagine you're in a position where like you can't move forward because you're afraid of revealing more enemies, but there's people in the like fog just shooting at you? That would actually get pretty brutal on some missions. Not all of them, of course, but once it matters, it does matter.
Fuerzas hostiles avistadas.
What do we got here? 1, 2. I didn't get to count how many were up there. That's alright. Highboy does have a rocket, so I want to maybe ready up Highboy's... Oh, Highboy can just eliminate that guy and we can just go home. If I don't feel like we can do the mission after scouting out the rest of the map, well, that's probably what I'll do. I'll just like circle around the sides. This guy also doesn't have armor, jeez. I sent this team out like 2 weeks ago in game time, and they just have nothing on them. Gonna keep changing really close.
Moving to Overwatch.
Maybe it's time for 6-man missions? No. I will always run 5-man missions so I can run one more squad of people to do extra missions. I'm just weird like that. Okay, okay. I'm actually feeling the rocket on these guys. That's not bad. How many enemies is that? What is that? Hunter phase drone. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I could wipe an entire pod with just this one action. And I still have a guy in stealth. Not the worst plan. I'm gonna relocate him so when the drone runs up, he doesn't get revealed. And then we will shoot this rocket. 4 to 7. You know, that's not too bad. And we'll also be able to test if that civilian is a faceless if this scatters into them. If we can get it to scatter into them. Okay, 1 kill and severe weakening on everything else. Was that a face? I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! This was such a scam trap mission! I knew this! Right from the start! I saw through your shitty disguise, you piece of shit! Oh, I knew it! Ever since that last mission, every civilian is a faceless until proven otherwise. Those 2 other people standing next to you are also faceless. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Ah! Sorry. Okay, so now we know that was a faceless. Now what do we do? I need to kill the drone. Oh man, that punch does a lot of damage. I like that. This guy also has the incinerator flamethrower thingy. We have a run and gun also if we need to use it. I want to be able to get that Raptor Commando. He's kind of in a annoying spot though. I can run over here and chop him, but then we reveal more stuff. Maybe we just take a passive round, but I kind of don't want to give him an action. Kind of don't want to give this guy an action. Just don't like him very much. We have you over here. Can you get something? Not quite. I have a command with you. If I need to command Jane Kelly to safety, we can. I could also lightning slash this drone right here. Right, if I lightning slash, let me figure out the exact tile that it's on. So if I lightning slash it from here, could I reach this guy still with my next action? So this would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 maybe? Can you make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Can you make a diagonal move like that? Let's see. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over. Okay, so it's 5 over plus... I think you can make that move. It's just a matter of possibly activating more stuff. But if I want to remove everything on the map now, that would be the way to do it. And then after that, I guess you can just shoot this drone. Damage?
Deflection!
Finish it up.
Target down!
Alright, one thing down at least. Now, I can't flamethrower that thing, so I would have to, like, actually punch it. Am I willing to take these actions? Well, what can the Raptor Commando even do? Maybe I'll read what he does. He has a sustain. Okay, he has a sustain, so he might not even die. Raptor jump, Psy strike, telekinesis shot. He's kind of annoying. I would like to kill him if I can. Alright, Jane, you're gonna kill him. So start from over here. Dead. Nice. I find that this plasma edge sword is just so good. Oh, I have to get him from like this weird angle. Can you see? Yes, Ismariel can see you from there, so this is safe. Yep, he's dead. Nice. Alright, we take those.
Hostile terminated here.
And we got some more advent over here in this weird way. 1, 2, 3. Frost technician, trooper up there. Okay, that's not the war. They're almost like. Are they out of range? I think the officer might be out of range. Do I command you to deal with the faceless, or do I just? I think it's. Oh, I can run up and flamethrower, right? No, we're too far away. No way. We got restorative mist. I think you just run up and get ready to do something to them. And then I can fire off the command with you. Can we eliminate the faceless also this round? Oh, we could. I might need to use my mutilate if I want to be safe. That person could also be a faceless. Something else to consider. Can I chop anything over here? No, I can't. I would like to just come over here. Maybe I just like ignore the faceless and come down here.
Heading
so
out.
we can just all assist in the killing of these enemies. Now, you don't have a lot of armor, so I don't want to like have you take too many hits from these guys. There's a frost technician. Oh, is that the guy that can like mind control your mechanical units? Wait, hold up. That's actually really bad. Let's hide you back behind this wall where he can't see you.
On it.
And then next round we take care of him. I think that's the frost technician that could do that. I read that a while ago. Okay, Jane.
Taking fire
Should have
over
marked
here.
and then shot, buddy.
I can't move.
Technician scan. Does he get to? Does that do anything? That feels like it did nothing.
That was close.
All right, well, you go scan those civilians over there. I did this mission on very light today and ended up killing 23 enemies because every civilian was faceless. I had that mission long time ago, which is why I have trust issues. But yeah, I know what you mean though. I know exactly what you mean. We look weird because we're being scanned or something. Alright, I have a run and gun here. This is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna run and gun. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that part of the animation for run and gun? They'll like use their flamethrower? Do I have a perk? Wait, that was cool if that was part of the animation, but I'm so confused because that looked like he just attacked randomly. Yeah, that is an animation. I don't know. Okay, well.
Go, go, go!
Get in there. This highlighting red thing is really confusing me right now. Can you hit those guys? Oh, can you not hit them? Oh, that's annoying. I can't hit them. I can hit like the frost technician. I can't hit him, really? Alright, where's it gonna roast this guy? Burning. Oh my gosh, that crit him. Alright, Jane, you are going to assist us in murderizing this guy all the way over here. Now, 5 active, 4 killed. There is one more pot out there. It may not be safe for Jane to run up like that. Do we have another command on our officer? Yes, Ismaradiel can come over here and command Jane out of the way if something goes horribly wrong. So this should be okay. I want to mutilate that frost technician. I just don't like his existence. Eat him, Jane.
Located target assets.
How would you feel if you're in the middle of a gunfight, you and your buddy have like a really good vantage point on the entire map, and suddenly this lady just runs past everything. There's like gunshots in the air and stuff. She just like comes up from behind and just downs your friend, and she's standing right behind you right now. I feel like that's just nightmare fuel.
Moving to designated position.
Not that faceless. I didn't actually die. Impressive. Do we have another action? We do have another action. It's all good. Hi Boyd with his no armor, no weapon, just ballistic SMG.
You weren't even close to beating me.
And yet he's still able to help out. Alright, let me just make sure I can see Jane from this tile. Yes, I can.
¿Está despejado?
You can just command Jane to murderize that guy up there. Easy. And we can also take a bit of cover. Of course. Thank you, video game. Alright, we'll take a bit of damage from the trooper, unfortunately. Should have just used a shotgun, but I kind of wanted to move to cover in case yellow alert, you know, that kind of stuff happened. He chooses to shoot my robot instead, and miss subsequently. Alright, we take those.
On your order.
Alright, now the game says there are more enemies out there though, so let's not get too comfortable here.
X-ray neutralized.
I think what we'll do is we'll patrol out with... Well, where's the evac? Up there? Okay. Why do I feel like that civilian is like a this civilian might be a faceless.
On the move.
They're all faceless in my eyes. Alright, he moved, so that means he's not a faceless, I think.
Vale, iré.
Just slowly move up. The person with no armor should stay in the back, though.
Moving out.
I take the giant robot for my dodgeball team. Alright, don't overwatch because you might murderize your own teammates. You know, having such a huge AoE for the flamethrower is both like a blessing and like a curse in disguise. Oh, Mectoid Vicaris. Vicaris? I don't know how to pronounce that. But what if he moved because he wanted to run into his amorphous blob form in relative safety? Well, better blow up this bot up here just in case. Alright, let's see what the Mectoid here does. That's not the Mectoid. Where's the Mectoid? What do you do? Oh, this is the Coring Lance guy. We saw him a while ago. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Can I kill this thing? Nope. We won't be able to kill this thing this round. Oh, Jane Kelly could do it. But she also has an 83% accuracy, so we're not doing that. What are we actually doing? Let me think. I need more mobility to reach him. What does he do besides shooting? Does he only shoot? He has a stasis. Okay then. What we'll do is we're gonna hide from him. So you... I think we just take this round to hide. Reinforcements haven't shown up yet, so I think we're okay for a little while longer. We'll keep all of you guys hunkered down. Jane Kelly also needs to move up, and she'll hunker down too. Maybe somewhere like... I don't know, where's the safe spot for Jane Kelly? Is that safe? Does that guy's gun like do any crazy explosive things? I hope not. On the move. Okay, that should be safe, and we'll just hunker down for a round. We could also beam.
Holding position.
Okay, so everyone's just gonna hunker for this round. Next round is the round that we'll go for it.
Now unleash your attack if you have the guts.
Let's
Reload
rock.
first. Never forget the reload.
Holding. Aquí me quedo.
And don't do anything crazy, big man. Newton Harrier coming in. That had a 39% chance to hit through. Really, through full cover and hunker. Oh, he can see me through there? What? How does he see me through there? Bullshit. You little turd, you can't see me through there, you little shitty piece of doo-doo. Okay, so we need to kill that thing. It will get one free action when I take my thingies though. I'm just gonna activate incoming, there's no reason not to at this point. The mission's almost over. How do I make it so that this thing doesn't do too much damage to our team? Start with a hollow target on this guy. And I guess while we're all still in cover, we'll take one shot with a guy here.
Moving to designated
We
coordinates.
do need to get ready to take care of reinforcements though. Maybe I overwatch. I don't actually know. Maybe I just say screw it and just run in there and start chopping. I do have to worry about the fact that there is a Muton Harrier out there. I want to chop that guy so bad. Alright, let's do some damage to him.
Went off the armor.
Fast stasis, okay. Not the worst, I'm okay with that. Can I kill this thing in one hit? Is that a kill? That is a kill, okay. So we're gonna get a kill here with you. Then Jane Kelly can possibly go for this guy. That's almost a kill. It's actually very close to being a kill. I'm okay with taking that chop, actually. Although there's like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 2 more enemies out there, so that's something to keep in mind. Alright, but I think I want this thing dead. I don't want to keep it alive for too long, so we're just gonna go for this chop. One of them is the civilian person. So there's actually only 2 more enemies out there. Ooh, a Requiem Core. I don't know what that is, but it sounds really good. Yeah, I think we go for this chop. Oh, it's really inaccurate, though. Do I really go for this chop? You got full HP. You got armor. I'm down for it. YOLO! You only live once. With Commander, if we only live once, shouldn't we be playing safely then? Yeah, about that. Ooh, we got an elite scope! Oh, that's cool.
Target active located.
Wait, what is... He didn't overwatch me. That's kind of funny, he didn't overwatch me. Hello. That is the last group of enemies on the map, so I don't mind actually running in there. Sometimes the things I do might seem absolutely insane and like super lucky, but one of those things was actually just the guy over here. We do get stunned though, that's kind of annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have done it. Just to deal with the stun. Alright, 1, 2, 3. We want the Advanced Armor Trooper dead. Why is he glowing? I don't trust this. Why is he glowing? What reasons do you have for glowing, sir? Sir, why are you glowing? I don't trust this glowing nonsense that he's doing. I don't trust this glowing nonsense at all. Alright, how do I get this flamethrower to be good? From here? We'll use the running gun if we have to reposition a bit. As long as we light them on fire, nothing else matters. I kind of want to kidnap the VIP, but we're starting to run out of time. I might just have to roast him.
Firing incendiary.
Okay, good. That guy's on fire. I can actually run you up to here to chop the drone and assist Jane Kelly. She doesn't need the assistance just yet, though. I think we need to just focus on killing the things around here first. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. This shield bearer really needs to die. Let's remove him from the game. We're at the point where the first round of reinforcements is kind of like should be like on the way out of the mission, because Doom reinforcements usually aren't too far behind after that. And I really don't want to deal with Doom reinforcements. So we'll just quickly remove all this stuff and just chop our way out. Starting from the enemies behind us, we'll work our way forward.
Vaya cosa.
You. I guess you got nothing better to do.
I don't take kindly to kidnapping an attempted murder.
The glowing means he's happy to see you. Hang in there, Jane. She's been weathering a lot of shots this mission. Hang in there, Jane. Next round, you get to wake up and start killing them. This guy's on fire, so he's not too dangerous. Okay, next up, I want to start chopping things. Whatever we can chop, we're gonna chop. This drone, that's not a bad choice. What can you attack? You can only attack this guy, so I guess I might as well have you do it. Burn plus bleed. He's likely to die, right? Not guaranteed, though. We can make that a guarantee. Oh, look at that! High Void is actually participating, despite having no equipment other than a ballistic SMG.
Victory is mine.
Good job, High Void.
Got him.
Man, I remember that animation from the old Long War 1 days. Brings back good memories. Everybody else, move forward. Let's get ready to assist Jane. If she can get lucky and dodge one more shot, we don't have to deal with medbay times. Oh, she shoots at the robot, but the robot dodges. That is the hardest robot to hit of all time. Let's get out of here.
located.
Why do they call it evidence? It's not actually evidence, we're just stealing their stuff.
Target eliminated.
It's like if I just mugged someone and stole their wallet, and I was like, I found the evidence, guys. Wait, it says one more active. Nope, it's just the guy over there. Alright, you're gonna be in charge of taking the person over here. Everybody else, get ready to leave.
10-4.
Don't run through the fires by accident, that would be bad.
Roger that.
And we will make sure to cover that person's retreat.
Ya me ocupo. Affirmative, covering now.
This mission took a little bit longer than I would
Vienen
have
más
liked.
aún.
We're about to get tons of reinforcements coming our way, so we need to like get out of here fast.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
But I don't think we should have to wait too much longer. Is this way faster or is this way faster? I think this way is a little bit faster.
I'll do it.
What we actually want to do here is we want to stand on top
Ya voy.
and in the
Pausing on
bottom.
target
That way,
position
when the
now.
reinforcements come, if a mech shows up or a drone shows up in that pod, it doesn't like occupy any of these tiles. That would be the absolute worst thing that could happen if they occupied those tiles.
Got it covered.
Don't Overwatch because you'll murder your own teammates with that. This is like the most dangerous unit to have on the team. Just because this person overwatching will just obliterate your own teammates by accident with that flamethrower. On second thought, maybe making it so that your teammates are immune to the flamethrower is not a bad perk. I should probably take that perk. Alright, clear the way and that guy can get out.
Espero que valga la pena. On my way.
Don't
I
misclick.
have far too
Good.
much money to be expected to do it myself.
Orders confirmed. Moving out. I'm on it.
Alright, that was a good mission. Pretty tough, but not impossible. I think we can do very lights at this point in the game so far. At least until they start rolling out tier 3 stuff, which should be a while away.
Mission accomplished.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
The police would consider the wallet to be evidence, so you wouldn't be wrong. I guess that much is true. My favorite part was when we found the faceless, and I was just like, I fucking knew it! I have PTSD from that last mission.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
Did you know that alien pods before Force Level 4 have issues as there's no valid followers to spawn until then? Ah, interesting. Harriers ignore cover, they're aim-based. Oh, really? They ignore cover, I didn't know that. That explains why Gene Kelly had such a high chance to be hit while hunkered down behind the vehicle.
Impressive, Commander.
Alright, lots of promotions. Good stuff, good stuff. I love Trial by Fire. Alright, I marked out that I was taking Hammer Protocol, but I don't remember why. Well, that's what I said I was going to take. I'm assuming there was a reason for that. Eyeboyd over here, taking his Covert. His Maradial over here, take your Blade Storm. And over here, Jane Kelly is going to be taking Aggression, and now she's going to be critting extra much with that Plasma Blade. Alright, what is this stuff? This mysterious radioactive and psionically active, not to mention abhorrently hazardous substance glows in the dark with an unearthly and hypnotic light. It is also easily mistaken for strawberry jam when in a brightly lit environment. Somebody's got a sense of humor around here. Is that humor I spy in my very serious mod, Rishi? The Requiem Essence is likely the most toxic and corrosive substance ever discovered. Direct contact will rapidly corrode any and all materials known to mankind, save one exception, a unique vanadium Illyrium alloy, which is used in the aliens' own equipment. Commander, I must ask that you strongly advise our soldier not to attempt to consume mysterious substances. While it may look and smell like strawberry jam while a bright room, any attempt to consume this Requiem Essence would surely be gruesomely fatal. The core component of the Requiem armaments, a heavily reinforced, specially designed container to allow for the relatively safe weaponization of Requiem Essence, the same design utilized in the aliens' own armaments. So we can have our own corrosive weaponry. Interesting. We also got an elite scope and a superior reflex stock. I'm happy to have those. Good stuff. Alright, now I need to continue training up my officers because I want either the shinobi or who was that other person I wanted to turn into an officer? I think it was Canoodler. Is Canoodler around? Nope, Canoodler's not around. Who else would make for a good officer? Den Mother might be, since she basically doesn't do anything other than like bark orders at people. The Recon's not a bad officer either. Asgore, Skirmisher, Templar Warden. I'm not sure who I would want to turn into another officer. I think it's between Den Mother and the Recon. I want to send this Recon on one more mission so that we can get the Trial by Fire to free promote him. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to probably train Den Mother as the officer. Does she even have good enough stats? She's average. I wouldn't turn her into a lead by example officer for sure. I would turn her into that other type of officer. You know who I'm going to turn into an officer? We have a hollow target or sharpshooter. I'm going to turn that person into our officer, actually. Eula, let's get you out here. And we'll throw someone else in here for now. Maybe I'll throw Den Mother in there. Alright, Den Mother will go in there. And we will start training up our next officer, and that is going to be... Is it gonna be Eula, or is it gonna be... Wait, where's Eula? Is she not eligible? I thought she could become an officer. It says you're tired, but for how many days? Can you not train if you're tired? What happened to my Eula? She's bugged out, it seems.
For most of my kind, what we remember of our lives as Advent puppets is clouded.
So can I not make her into an officer while she's tired? Guess not.
Now there is only emptiness.
I wanted to train her.
In our newfound purpose, we will strike back at those who gave us no choice in our actions.
Yeah, I really wanted the 96 aim sharpshooter to be an officer. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know what's actually up with her character. It says she's tired, but let's scan ahead a bit and see if like this will counter goes up. If it doesn't go up, then something's bugged with her. And I guess for now we'll just train up his Maradial for now, I guess. Are you taking Collector or Lead by Example? I don't think your stats are anything special, so since your stats aren't anything special, like your accuracy is low, your hack stat's not like insane or anything, your will is very average, I think we just go Collector with you. For sure that's just a UI bug. Soldier should get back to ready at some point. had this bug at some point, but I just took them on a mission. Okay, so I guess I'll just take Eula on a mission and she'll be available again. Probably something to do with like putting her while she was tired into the Haven. That's alright. I don't care too much about picking up this mission here. I want to find our other mission.
The deceitful traitors who have left the service of the elders are known to reside nearby. You would do well to
mission at this point in the game.
yourself
It does have 8 days, 22 hours. It's not bad. Alright, for this team, why don't we try out the chemical division? Oh, did Ebenino never get added to the chemical division? Let me go do that real quick. Let's manage our squads.
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new staff for the
we have so much stuff to
engineering
do.
team, but as it stands, we have people still waiting for
Me, I'm
assignment.
Commander Ronar, and I'm mismanaging
On
everything.
construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
Okay. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna do something, but I forgot. I was going to... Shit, I forgot. What was I gonna do? My attention span of a squirrel. Alright, Hellion into squad. Thank you very much for that. Where's our squad management screen? Is it here? Yes, it is. Okay. So let's organize our squads a bit. Our XCOM chemical division, Ebenino, ever since we got hurt. Let's throw you in here for now. Our marksman squad needs a new recon because our last one died. This survivalist is actually going to get thrown into the chosen hunters. I think anything with like bullseye and those perks that permanently reduce stats, I'm gonna put them in here. There we go. Mech assault, skirmisher. What is actually good against chosen? I don't actually know. Elite marksman probably want a combat engineer, so that will be them. Ronar League, maybe we'll put ZZ Jing on that. I guess we'll have an assault mech on the Ronar League, that's fine. And then Kedlowski will become another chosen hunter, I think. Good. Alright, we have another rookie here that needs to be trained. I should throw them in. What do we turn you into? What are we missing? What's the last class that we haven't actually used? We don't have an actual assault, an XCOM assault. That's something that wouldn't be too bad to have on the team. Chain Lightning did get nerfed, but like, arc throwers are still really good overall. Arsonist, Buccaneer, Combat NG, Electrician, Dragoon, Grenadier, Heavy maybe? Maybe I'll build like a Rocketeer Heavy, like how I've been wanting to. Hitman's not the worst choice either. Although I don't really need any more covert units, so I kind of don't want to build a Hitman. We could do a Hunter. Scrapper, Ranger, Sharpshooter, Shinobi. I don't know. I'm actually down for just about anything right now. Toki says Hunter. I wouldn't mind trying a Hunter, but Hunter is like a sniper rifle class, kind of. This guy doesn't exactly have sniper rifle stats, unfortunately. I mean, they do have a sword build, but is it good to build a Hunter purely for the sword? This guy has like almost the lowest aim possible. The lowest aim for a rookie is like 55, so this guy's got literally only 1 point above minimum aim. They got good defensive stats, like that dodge is actually insane. 20 dodge, wow. What class would work well with dodge that's not hoplite? It would be hoplite, wouldn't it? I think it would be the hoplite. I haven't really used hoplites for a while because they just don't do damage is the issue. And we're at the point in the game where we need our units to do damage. I could go technical, traditional flamethrower that doesn't use aim. That's not a bad choice. Does Twitch chat have any preferences? Is there any classes that you guys would like to see that we haven't built? That would mainly be like the Long War 2 classes. That's not a sharpshooter. I guess I could try a sword hunter, I just don't know how effective that would be. I wouldn't mind. Not infantry, I hate that class. The past few times I looked at their perk tree, it's just all over the place. They do have arc throwers though, so that's always okay, but I don't like infantry very much. Like, normally when you look at infantry, you think of them as like the ranger class, but nah, they're not like the ranger class at all. Maybe Juggernaut? Wish we had a big wheel with names on it. That would be fun. And we just like spin the wheel. I'd have to set that up and stuff though. Okay, I'm thinking if I were to pick a class, I would probably pick... I've done Stormtrooper, I've done Survival. Maybe we do... Okay, it's between Heavy and Hitman. Those are the two classes that we haven't played with yet. At least in this campaign. Scrappers are always fun. We do already have one Scrapper though. Phasgar is our Scrapper. Infantry's guaranteed Overwatch is good for early game IMO. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, we're also past the early game, so any benefits to that are kind of lost. What about Storm Riders? I did want another Storm Rider, but we can't actually, we can't actually train it from the GTS. That's a unique class that you have to like buy and stuff. Can I get next soldier? Yeah, of course, Steven. Let's give you a soldier. Let me just figure out what to turn this person into. Okay, I'm thinking between Hitman and what was that other thing I was looking at? Hitman and Heavy. We don't need another covert ops person, so let's do a inaccurate Rocketeer Heavy. Tank Hitman would be cool. Tank Hitman, is that a build? I mean, I wouldn't mind trying a tank Hitman. I just don't know if that's actually a build. You know what? People seem to want Hitman. We'll do Hitman. Alright, we'll try this out. We'll see how well the dodge Hitman works. I don't think it's gonna work at all, but we'll try it out. Let me see if one of our rookies... I know we have a couple of rookies that are unnamed, so let me see if we can get you something. Alright then, well, your name's Steven. I feel like I should give that to a male character. Do I have a male character around here? Are you male? Okay, we got one male character here. Stefan... Welcome aboard, sir. Alright, what are we doing with your character? I feel like too many people have the Seto Kaiba voice. My entire team sounds way too edgy, so let's give you a different name. Or a different, not name.
My followers remain in disbelief that any who once served the Elders could ever truly defy their false gods.
I have research
remain wary of their kind. But for now, their quest for vengeance serves our
This sounds so bad.
My work could be valuable to you, but you have to help me first. I'll support your cause if you can get me out of here. You're out of your depths.
Okay, that one sounded kind of weird.
Got the good rockets away. Contact.
We could do the Rizzo, sure. I don't think we have a guy with that voice pack right now, so there we go. Alright, what are we doing with your character here? Do you guys... Okay. We're at a point in the game where we're in mid-game, but we have a bunch of people at low ranks. What do you guys think are the chances that Steven is going to survive till the end game? He's gonna be a hitman. I guess we give him the hitman bodysuit. Where is it? Is it suit? Yeah, sure. Let's give him a suit because he's a hitman. Then what we have to do is remove all this other stuff, including the legs. There you go. You look like such a nerd. Dang. Your character looks like a complete nerd. Hold up. You're a hitman. We gotta make you, like, cool. What would a hitman have? Smoking problems? I mean, a hitman would have smoking problems, but you know what? Sure, take that. And then for your hair, we're gonna do... We can give him the bald head look, just like that hitman from the game. Okay, we'll go with that, sure. And then after that, his weapon should be colored black. You'll probably end up using pistols and stuff. Alright, that should be good. Inaccurate heavy? I have bad memories about this, don't worry. What's the worst that could happen? He shoots a rocket backwards or something? Proceeds to shoot rocket into the entire team. Oops. Are these both the same type of guns? Why does this one look slightly different? Oh well. I think it's because that one has weapon mods on it. Alright, we've got some people here. Do we have fire grenades? Where's all my fire grenades? Where did those go? Oh, you have the fire grenades. Okay, how about this? Since we do need to split up the fire grenades between you guys, what we'll do is you'll carry one regular grenade, one AP grenade, and on the slot that's getting duplicated, you'll carry the fire grenades. That's fair. After that, good split of grenades, just like so. Alright, there we go. You guys are good the way you are. Our one-armed gunner. Oh man, I remember you. Alright, this is a mission to extract supplies, so, you know, thinking about it, why am I sending in the people that can, like, burn down everything to extract supplies? That doesn't actually make sense. Let's send in a different team. Alright, sorry Chemical Division people, I don't think you guys should be on this mission, actually. Let's send in the Gate Crashers, maybe? The team that can, like, get in there. I think that's the team we want. Honestly, we need panic rockets. There's panic rockets in this game? That sounds really cool. Yeah, this team looks a lot better for this type of purpose. Okay. You guys seem like you're much more suited for this mission type. So let's go with this. Okay, we got these three over here. I need one more unit. Where do we send in? Oh, she's tired for 3 days now. Who are we sending? Who's the last person that we send in? I would send in ZZ Jing, but we don't have equipment for him yet, so I'm saving that up for when we do. And I'm saving up these people for when we have a trial by fire officer. Well, I could do that right now. Maybe we just send in, Toki. Hey, you know what? Let's do that. Toki is once again just gonna train up a lot of baby students. All his little baby student soldiers are gonna go join him on this mission. Let's clear this out and figure out who we're gonna add in here. So why don't we just grab all of you guys down here? So maybe... who are the most relevant people on this mission? I guess we'll bring in both mechs, just because mechs are funny. And then we'll bring in like some baby troopers that aren't as helpful. I do need a name for this person, so if someone wants a character, speak up in chat. Oh, someone already asked. Bordenov. You may get a soldier. We have one right here for you. Bodenov. Welcome aboard, Bodenov. Alright, what are we doing with your soldier? Maybe we give you... I actually kind of like how you look right now. It's a cool look. It's got like the... She's got like Lily Shen's pants and shirt, but sleeves are slightly different. I can kind of see through there though. Let's change up these sleeves then. Can we have like just bare arms maybe? Sure, let's go with that. Alright. And then afterwards we'll give your head a bit of a makeover here. With this over here. No smoking problem. Avatar face stuff. Are we married to the name Chemical Division? How about the Geneva Suggestion? The Geneva Suggestion. That's actually not a bad name at all. I give you guys permission to refer to that entire squad as the Geneva Suggestion. I don't know, what am I planning on doing with this soldier? Maybe helmets? This can look absolutely ridiculous if we just slap on the right things. I'm thinking of making you look absolutely ridiculous. We could always just go with an anime head. How do I make this character look as dumb as possible? I don't know. I've already like gone through all like the dumb looks. Maybe we just have like a couple of people that actually look cool. Although the hood doesn't really match the bottom though. You know what, we'll give you like a beret. We'll make you look cool. And then maybe, well, we'll have like a couple of cool looking soldiers, because the thing is, my entire barracks already looks absolutely ridiculous, so I feel like we need at least like, just a handful of people that look normal to contrast with the insane looking soldiers that we have. And we'll give you like a necklace, I guess, sure. Kind of clipping though. I don't like that it clips. You guys ever have those moments where like you're playing a video game and like the character puts their sword behind themselves but it like clips through the cape and it's just like super triggering? That's just how it is for me. Here, we'll let you smoke or something. Alright, lung cancer, nice. Alright, we have a normal looking soldier over there. Welcome aboard, Bodenov. Alright, now with this team over here, we have the punchy fists on most of our units. Is that okay that I have punchy fist on most of my units? Maybe I should switch it around. Ordnance launcher? I don't really care too much about that stuff. I need a better gun for you though. Where's the better guns? Did I never build a mag weapon for you? Apparently I never did. Alright, I'll just like continue giving you a flamethrower. You guys can both get flamethrowers. You also need a flamethrower. There we go, and the auxiliary can be, I guess, I don't know, blast canister. Alright, you guys are good. Toki needs a better sword. One plasma edge sword coming right up. Now you over here. Do I have a laser weapon? Yes, I do. Laser sniper rifle. Let's get one of those going. I guess you don't need armor if you're staying in the back lines, so just... all you have to do on this mission is not die. You don't actually have to, like, successfully kill anything. Just be relevant, and just don't die, okay? That's all you gotta do. Big smoke over here. Should be fine. Do we not have any more alloy platings? We should, right? Good. Alright, this will be our squad. This is kind of a sketchy squad to bring. And it's gonna be light in terms of difficulty. Even with 139%, apparently it's gonna be light. Is that accurate? I don't know if it's accurate or not, but it's gonna be a tough mission with this team. Do I trust Toki to carry this squad to victory? Of course I do. It's Toki. Never doubt the Toki. Okay, and do I give you a better sawed-off shotgun? No. Instead, I give you the better mag shorty. And then I'll give you the laser shorty, just in case we need it. You're mostly going to be staying in the back lines anyway, so I feel like that's kind of wasted on you, but that's alright. And then we'll just have our mechs running in and flamethrowering everything. This is kind of weird. Do I trust this team to do... It's kind of a weak team, that's for sure. Alright, we brought 2 robots, right? Like, the fact that we have 2 robots should mean this is okay.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
I'd like a soldier if there's room for one more. Sure. Let me see if there's any more room. I know we have like 2 or 3 more rookies. There you go. You're on that person's on covert action. I'll give you this person in training actually. Okay, what's your name?
I don't mince words when it comes to aliens. And the skirmishers are no different. I don't trust them. And I don't like sending my people out hand in hand with them. That said,
oh, not enough space. Alright, that's close enough.
To the commander. And they can put up a hell of a fight.
Abra. We're just gonna call you Abra. Abra. So, how do you spell this? So, Coltus. There we go. Okay. So I'll just call you Abra. I will give you customizations when I'm about to send you on a mission after you're done with your arsonist training. It's more accurate than before when you last played Long War 2. Previously, the enemy activity stuff was only an estimate for the boosted / expected stuff. I redid it so it actually creates a dummy mission with the expected strength value for that infiltration and then checks. Oh wow, that's really accurate. Oh, that's neat. Lots of quality of life stuff.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on.
Alright, there's no more faceless. That's good. We stopped having money stolen from us. I'm happy with that.
Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
My training, my focus,
no more sabotage.
all of my efforts have been rewarded. I am reinvigorated.
I'm hot on your trail, Commander.
Puppet show. The enemy trains all of their sectoids and sectoid commanders to be able to use their psionic abilities without ending the turn. Additionally, enemy sectoids can now use psi reanimation and mind spin skills once per turn, and enemy sectoid commanders have the cooldown of mass mind spin and mass reanimation abilities reduced by 1. Oh, that's awesome! That's like Grabobo's joke mod from a long time ago. I'm glad they found a way to fit it in.
Avenger plotting new course.
How's it going, Archlich? How's it going? Oh, my girlfriend's home. Hello, I'm streaming right now.
We are
Avenger Defense Soon Pog. We're halfway there. Not exactly there, but... Oh shoot, this is the automatic mission? Oh nice! Okay, we have to do an automatic mission right here.
Course for Western United States.
Okay, I think this is a mission to rescue an alien. We get a sectoid! Oh boy! Okay, I'm excited for this. This will be our first alien to join our team. Now, I didn't get a chance to use the chemical division last time, so let's actually use them here. We get to bring 6 people. Not too bad. We'll bring you guys. I think you guys are fine just the way you are. Make sure you guys have equipment. Wait, are you part of the chemical division? I don't remember. I think I might need to take you out if you are. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be in here. Okay, but let's bring... Who are we bringing? Let's bring people that can kill stuff. You know, I haven't actually brought Shanann on a mission in a long time. Maybe I should just bring Shanann. Do we have an officer? We don't have an officer. You know what, we'll bring Sackboy on this one. Just so my hoplites can get a bit more training, and not only that, I want to train up one of you guys around here. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be... Apple, because it's a hack mission, I think. Yes, it is rescue from vehicle, so we do need a hack. So Apple will be our scout and also our hacker. We have 2 people with fire grenades. That should be more than enough to clear the entire mission, even without a strong team backing them up. And we get to use this brand new, well, not brand new, it's actually really old. It's an old shield thingy that we have. There we go. Officer Sackboy, train up Apple for us, please, with that trial by fire. I did give that to you, right? Yes. Over here is just going to grab... Do we have any more of those hacking laptops? I kind of want one more of those. Hacker laptops, yes, we do have another. Alright, that is good. We can give that to Apple right there, as well as a med kit. And I could give you a cannon, but I kind of want you to have mobility instead, so I'm going to actually give you the SMG. Out of all the units here, I'm actually considering to cut up Apple into a giant robot, mostly because of that 13 mobility holding him back. If you get something like, I don't know, an enemy protocol to increase your hack stat, I'll consider keeping you as a Dragoon though. But I'm mostly considering to chop you up. Oh, we don't have any more armor. You know, Sackboy, you don't exactly need this armor, you're so tanky already. It might actually be a little bit better if I give... Philippe needs that armor. He has negative 10 dodge. He's going to get shot at every single time. And you know what? Let's make it so that you look like you're wearing armor. To be fair, this kind of body, that's already strong enough to be wearing armor. But we do want to give you just a little bit more. So let's give you some plated armor of some sort. Thinking... What armor are we looking for? Where's that, like... Yeah, where's that other armor type? Powered, medium, plated. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna give you the Grenadier armor plated. And since you are on the chemical division, I do want to actually have a little bit of color coordination between you guys. So I'm actually going to make you red. Red with an orange secondary color. There we go. Alright, that looks pretty good. Alright, Philippe. This person over here also needs to have their armor changed because they look like they're not wearing any armor at all. They're wearing level 99 female armor, but I want you to actually look like you fit the armor that is equipped. So for this armor that's equipped, since you're using an exosuit, you should be wearing something that has the arms sticking out. A plated heavy armor, something like that. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, I'll let you keep your bottom the way it is, but you have to at least wear like the top armor to look like you're wearing upper body armor. We'll make the exception and pretend like since you're in cover, your legs don't get shot, but only your upper torso gets shot. Alright, and with that, I think this team is ready. Just make sure to give you a laser pistol. Can we build like a better grenade launcher maybe? No, we can't build anything. Alright, that's what we're getting. This is as far as it's gonna go. I'm going to give you... not that, not that. Give you an advanced laser sight. That's fine for now. I don't want to mess around with this too much. Oh, is this where the good stuff is? Oh, that's where the good stuff was. I was wondering about that. Here, you're not really in charge of shooting. You're going to be using your flamethrowers more often. I'm going to give you this laser cannon. And you can take this laser cannon. There we go. Much better. Yeah, that fits a lot better. Everyone has a respectable amount of HP. We won't get one shot except maybe Liu. So Liu, you need to stay in the back. But aside from that, I think this team is ready. Let's do it.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Why aren't you bonding anyone? Because I keep forgetting. No, don't ask. Apple in chat be like sweating bullets. That's okay. Apple has no equipment, but she'll be fine. She actually has a ton of HP. Missing arms reminds me of Future to Gohan, to be honest. Future Gohan, you mean? Remember, it's always part of the great Commander Ronar's master plan, the greatest master plan of all time. The masterest of all plans. Oh man, we got 120 viewers in chat right now. What time is it right now? 5 o'clock? Okay, I'll have to remember in the future. It seems like most people have the time to watch around 5 o'clock, which I guess makes sense because that's like about after work hours for where I am. I'm really excited to get the sectoid. I saw the sectoid's perks once when I was playing off of stream, and some of their perks are really funny, but it's like completely mind control oriented, which is really neat. It's also 11 PM Europe, so people are watching before bed. Oh, I see, I see. So it's kind of like a sweet spot time, I guess. East Coast US is off of work, and Europeans are watching right before bed.
We're moving in to neutralize any alien forces protecting the transport vehicle. Lock down the AO.
Newest video. Oh yeah, guys, check out Danker Dude's videos that we have on our channel. He chronicled all of our adventures from the Liberate All Regions thing. Sometime when there's no stream, you guys should definitely go check it out. Especially if you guys are curious about all the other shenanigans we've done before in the past. It's highly edited, so it's not like watching an entire campaign and stuff. It's more like a completely different experience filled with memes and humor. He also does like the greatest MS Paint. Okay, there's a buddy in there that we need to rescue. I don't know how many enemies are on this mission. There are civilians there ready to ruin my day. So let's go around the civilians if we can.
On the move.
Watch me still get revealed.
Looks like hostiles over here.
Okay. So now that we have vision on the civilians, we know where the red tiles are, so that's important. Now then, I want you guys to walk into me so I can shoot you all to death. How do I set that up? And I want Apple to stay in stealth. Where can Apple move? Maybe like down here is safe. Safe? Yeah, honestly, I don't mind if these guys just walk into me and just start opening guns blazing.
Let's do this.
So maybe we'll do it this way.
Heading to that location.
And if they walk the other direction, we can just fire grenade them while they're clumped together. So honestly, it's a win-win for us no matter what happens.
No hace falta repetirlo.
I forgot to switch out Philippe's gun. He's got like a basic assault rifle. We also need to change up Liu's outfit so we can have some more coordination here.
Eyes on the prize. Roger.
Hold in position.
Are you sure those are civilians? I don't actually know. Can Faceless show up on this type of mission? We have to find out the hard way. Alright, these guys didn't move. There's an advanced Pathfinder. Let me look at this guy real quick. They still have the ridiculous 5 damage crit on their SMGs. Naturally, I guess that would make sense for them. What do we do here? What do we do? We have a hack, hypnography, disguise signals. Nothing that we care too much about. We have you. I think we just open fire. Probably. Yeah, I think we just open fire. I'm gonna use the suppression to open fire, that way he, does that actually help me? Do you have mayhem? No, you don't even have mayhem, just regular shot him, I guess. We do have electrical surge, which gives you armor pen, so I'm gonna shoot at the guy with more armor, actually. One-arm gunner! Oh, clean shot, even with one arm. Look at that, handling the machine gun masterfully.
They're on to us!
Oh, they ran backwards. That's like the most annoying thing, when they run backwards. It's like, come on, man, run forwards. Why do you gotta run backwards and make it hard for me to kill you? They're like, what's the point, Commander? We don't want to be killed.
Seems
We want to make it hard for you to kill us.
Advent troops spotted.
Oh, wait, there's more stuff back here. Okay, things are a little bit spicier. There's a Flame Viper. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Rockets away.
You think we'll blow up our own guy? That could be bad. Nope, we're fine, we're fine. All according to plan. No danger at all. No risks taken. Commander Ronar. Master of not messing up. We need to kill that Flame Viper. It's just on my shit list. That Flame Viper is on my absolute shit list.
Heads down.
There is no being alive allowed for over there in that corner.
Something over here. They're toast.
Alright, I'm glad that they're toast. Now, we have some problems here. There is a dangerous Muton. There is a dangerous First Sergeant. Lots of dangerous things that we have to deal with. Does this end turn? It does end turn. I wanted to fire off a command on one of my Grenadiers. How many is that? That's like 5 enemies so far. I want to put Thackboy in view of all the enemies, so let's do that. Activate double time.
On my way.
Put you up here. I want them to shoot at you. Activate your guard.
In position.
And then we're going to activate our command on probably Liu. Alright, Liu, take a command, and I want this guy on fire. That guy's got plasma grenades, he's got 5 to 7 damage. He's just dangerous overall. I don't like him. Oh, there goes loot. A little bit sad about that, but what can you do? Alright, then after that, we need to shield protocol the people in half cover, so someone like Liu with only 6 HP. I definitely want this person to have a lot more shielding. And then after that, we're going to shield up Sackboy, because Sackboy is literally standing out in the open. I have a feeling we're going to get hit by a grenade.
Holding!
Yep, that's a grenade coming. That's a not the worst. That actually managed to do 7 damage to Liu. That's kind of scary that it can do that much.
Rolf is not amused, you. How do you say? That?
Okay. I want you to slowly get ready to pick up that loot. And I want everyone else over here getting ready to murderize these guys with just fire grenades. Beautiful. Fire grenades are so good. It's just the easiest, like, point and click on the enemies to murder them. It's such a wonderful trick. I love it.
I can handle that.
We don't need cover.
They won't last
Yellow
long.
alert doesn't exist. And also he's on fire. Nice. Put you right in front. That way this person actually has cover. And we're just going to activate our shield wall just like so. And this should be a nice and easy turn.
Affirmative.
I'm going to keep Liu in the back a little bit because he's no longer got a shield. You did something.
Barely a hit.
Oh, we got a person over here. I completely forgot. We got more than enough actions to kill everything on the map. Oops, wrong target. It's okay, you were gonna miss anyways. I want that guy dead, but it doesn't have to be now. Although I kind of want to just kill him if I can. That way, if more stuff shows up, I don't have to invest in action next turn. But unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. So, Apple, can you do a hack for us? Not yet. We're not close enough. We need to be a little bit closer for that hack.
In cover!
Alright, we do need to invest in action into killing him next round. 7 damage just from the grenade. Yeah, incendiary grenades do so much base damage. I love it so much. Alright guys, you guys think there's monsters out here? Any spookies? Double dashing for it. Worth. Not worth actually, it's just a bunch of barrel launcher. Okay, we got an Illyrium core, that makes it worse. And an advanced expanded magazines. You know, you take for granted the advanced expanded magazines from vanilla, but when you're playing this mod and there's so many other types of weapon mods, you actually get the stuff that you need quite often.
Hostiles pacified.
Okay, can you guys like not go through the fires? I don't believe there's just 5 enemies, there's definitely more out there. Alright, Apple's still in stealth, I should be moving her first. I don't know why I'm not moving her first. Apple, get all the way up to here. Oh, there we go. Another group of 4. You know, I'm looking at the front of this truck. For some reason, it reminds me of a Lego. I don't know why. I think it's because I have this like Batman set that me and my girlfriend got once while we were in Target. It's like based off of the Dark Knight Batman movie, this Batmobile, and I can kind of imagine this being like made out of bricks for some reason. I would not mind an XCOM series of Legos though. That'd be really cool.
Roger, holding.
And I'll bet you guys people are going to try reselling the Bradford minifigure for tons of money. That's the one that'll cost like $100, like after that set is no longer in production. Okay, large alien alloy cache, 38%. People who collect Legos will know. Minifigures go for so much. Okay, so these guys are about to walk towards us on yellow alert. Do we attack them first? The answer is yes, because we actually have someone to attack them first with. Wait. We can get this, we can get this.
Very well, patron.
Oh. Ronar, can you change my voice to Tiny Tina after this mission? I actually don't have that installed anymore, so I unfortunately can't. Oh, there was a raptor back there. I would have gone for him instead. Okay, Raptor Commando. Can we hit anything from back here with Liu? I don't think so. Liu has good range, but not so much range. She can hit like that guy, but he's already gonna die. So that's not as helpful. We do have this.
Are we looking for this? Not too shabby.
Great stuff.
Where do you want it?
And then light this guy on fire. Why are you aiming at the ground? Well, you did hit him. He's not on fire though. Wait, I thought the gauntlets always burned. Why did that not burn? Are they immune? They might be immune. I know this guy's immune. See this guy. Are you immune to fire? No, you're not immune to fire. How come that didn't work on you? Interesting. Okay. Keep that in mind. Lego XCOM would be dream. I know, right? Wouldn't, like, there could be some really cool sets, like the medium UFO set, and that would be like the $70 set, and there would be like there would be like maybe an outsider Lego along with like Sectoid, maybe a Sectoid Commander or some unique Lego here, Thin Man's. There would be like the Overseer set. That would be like the premium version of the UFO Lego set, and then you could have like the unique ethereals. That's like the only set that you would be able to get the ethereal minifigures and stuff. I'm thinking about this way too much. Let me kill stuff. I can't hit him. No. Ronar League Lego figurines when? Ronar League figurines. Now that would be something. Okay, as long as we can see the purifier. I can actually just go for the stun. 79%. Hey, we got him, nice. Okay, don't have to worry about him anymore for this round. Just need to focus on that Raptor Commando, which I'm not really quite sure how we're going to take care of him. Maybe if we activate double time and then just go into slap mode. 2 to 4 damage. Could we do a little bit more damage than 2? Maybe you can do it. Level 26. You want to get him with the flamethrower for real this time?
This might burn a little.
You didn't burn, man. I hate this guy. He just never burns. He's just always unburned. Alright, well, that's completely fine. Let's double system infiltration this, and next turn we'll get the hack. I really like this laptop item. It's a really cool item.
Heading to that location.
Covering.
Alright, somebody's gonna get shot by this guy, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, he's going for Liu! Oof! Could he have actually killed Liu, I wonder? That was definitely not what I would have liked to see, but you're alive, Liu. That's all that matters. Let's finish him off. Now then, you guys cannot hurt that guy with burn grenades. However, he is still susceptible to being completely ripped apart by shrapnel. So let us start shrapneling him. One boosted cores.
Bombs away.
Hang in there, Liu. I know you just took a lot of hits there and it hurts a lot. Just gotta take care of this guy and we should be good. Ooh, we get to do it again. I think this still does damage, but it just won't burn him. Let's find out if that's true. He's immune to the fire grenade, but is the damage considered fire? No, okay, so he still takes damage from that. That's good. Excellent. Finish him off.
Did you see that one?
That explosion was really cinematic for some reason. Here's the large UFO set that comes with a boombox that you can't lower the volume on. We are at a point where we might start needing a lot of alloys. I'm going to take the risk on this, even though this is free, but this is actually necessary. Hey, we got it. Nice. Always lovely when we get those hacks. Good job to you, Apple. I'm considering to chop off your arms and legs slightly less now.
Heading out.
Whoa, what do we got here? Mr. Freak. Imagine being named Freak. Alright, we don't... Oh, he can immediately start using his abilities? Wait, hold up. Let's summon a zombie right now. I have the power! Can I move it on this turn? No, I can't move it on this turn. That'd be way too OP.
Maintaining position now.
Enemies moving on our position.
Reinforcements. Alright, we'll use the zombie to scout. Oh, wait, this is so cool. Dismiss zombie, melee attack. What's release zombie? What's the difference between dismiss and release? We'll figure that out when the time comes.
Double time.
Alright, everyone else can dash out when the time comes. Not you. Let's get you a little bit closer. Okay, everyone can dash out next round. So we will just Overwatch.
Reloaded.
In a sense, LEGO XCOM already exists. It's called LEGO Alien Invaders. It was a brief toy wave from 2014, I think. Oh, that's pretty cool. Did it really name that segment Freak? XCOM is racist. Hey, maybe that's his actual name. Don't be racist, okay? Alien culture. That is considered a normal name. Oh, he even has his plasma wrist.
Ni lo anotado.
I didn't get a chance to use that other sectoid in my other campaign very much, so I love finding out more about these guys. Oh, that's that guy. It's always the guys with the SMGs that surprise you the most.
Got it covered.
They should make it so that you can evac the zombie, and it would give you a trooper corpse if you do. Zombies have feelings too, you know. Zombies also deserve to be a part of the team. Let's get you out of here. You got like no HP. Alright, I want to read the zombie really quick. Okay, the zombie. There's a release zombie, which releases control of the zombie and killing it in the process. And choose to sever the psionic link to the reanimated zombie. So what's this do? That's it? He just dies? What's the difference between that one and the other one then?
Packing it in. Firebreath. VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
It's called LEGO Alien Conquest. Let me see this. Okay, since we have a loading screen, we're gonna watch a LEGO advertisement here. Let me see, how do I get this up? LEGO Alien. Can you see it? No. Now we can see it. Okay, let's watch the LEGO Alien Conquest.
LEGO Alien Conquest.
Aliens are invading Earth.
Oh no, it's the sectoids.
Call in the alien defense unit.
It's a medium raider UFO. Wait, since when did XCOM get a giant battle truck and ship? Oh no, that's just the interceptors. Okay. The XCOM 1 interceptors. I don't know what that giant truck is though. This set looks pretty fire actually.
Only you can help save humanity. from LEGO Alien Conquest. Each set sold separately.
Our little girl's growing up.
Okay, well, back to XCOM we go. This is actually Phoenix Point, not XCOM. You're right, that was Phoenix Point. That was the Phoenix Scarab. It had the launchers on it and everything too. Maybe it's like a Phoenix Point cross XCOM because they have UFOs, but they also have the Phoenix Point Scarabs. You know what I would love? Phoenix Point mechanics in an XCOM game. I would pay for that. I would pay so much for that. I don't see anyone yapping and saying Commander, not my Lego. Yeah, there is a surprising lack of Commander. Report to the research labs immediately. Alright, gonna be taking the Trojan on you. You're one step away from ECM jammers. Napalm X. Am I going Napalm X? Flamethrower can now panic enemies, that's kind of pointless. Enemies take 1 additional point of damage per tick. That's actually relevant. Detonation shot. Or Shredder. I think we give you... I kinda wanna try Detonation shot. That one sounds really funny. Is it all the explosives or just one explosive? Doesn't say. Shredder is also important for, because the thing about these types of units is when sectopods start rolling around, your flamethrower on a sectopod is kind of worthless, even if you do have like phosphorus to like shred 1 or 2 armor or something. It's just not very helpful, and your flamethrowers are better conserved for other things. So by taking this, you actually make this person's main gun relevant. So it's not a bad idea to take this. Although this does give our flame... I don't know, do I just want to turn this person into like a pure flamethrower? I could do that too. I'll try out Napalm X. I've always felt like it's not as useful, but maybe like, for example, with that Raptor Commando, panicking him would have been a nice way to control him. I'll try this out. Alright, let's check out our brand new Sectoid pal. Alright, Mr. Sectoid. Oh, he starts off at Sergeant. That's really strong. Average intelligence. Alright, let's start reading. So he has 3 different paths. Mindbender, Telekinetic, and Puppeteer. This is a unit that is focused on either mind controlling, summoning a bunch of zombies, or support or something. So let's read through all of these. First one is Mind Merge, a callback to the classic Sectoid abilities from XCOM 1. Grants bonus will and critical chance and ablative hit points to an ally until the beginning of the player's next turn. Does not break concealment. Crit chance is good. How much crit chance? So it grants them, depending on the Psi Amp tier, it can grant up to 3 HP and +1 points per 20 Psi offense. Ooh. How's your Psi offense? 78? Is that good? I don't know. It sounds really good. Bonus will. That's the stat that nobody cares about. In XCOM 1, will was so important because it also doubled as your Psi offense. But in XCOM 2, does anyone actually care about will? It's so useless as a stat. Grants a targeted ally crit depending. Ooh, +10 crit's not bad. And +1 crit per 5 Psi offense score. Ooh. This person has like what? 1, 2. We'd have like 15 times 5. Oh, we'd have so much crit chance if we took Mind Merge. That's really good. If Psi Operative is employed as a Haven Advisor, Mind Merge will reduce the chance of recruiting faceless rebels by 40%. That's really cool. Kinetic Pillar. This is like the one perk that Templars have that everyone swears by, but I'm just like, I don't care. I'm okay with standing out in the open. Subsequently, that's why half my soldiers die, but let's just pretend that's not the case. I don't know, I've never found that standing out in the open is actually that scary as long as you keep the situation under control. As you guys can see with the way I play, I do a lot of like these melee units standing flank to the enemies type builds and strats. Marionette control psychic. Seize control of a robotic target as if manipulating a puppet. Ooh. Unlike Gremlin, has no penalty for failure, and generally marionette control is slightly more reliable with its chances of control. Okay, we'll consider something like that. This is really good. If this affects our psionic abilities, this is like a must-take for me. Mind Blast. Deal a small amount of damage and stun the target for one action. Okay. One action stun, it's average, about as strong as what a corporal perk should be. Soul Mania. Free psionic attacks on any enemies that enter or attack from within 2.25 tiles. Guaranteed to hit, but will not target robots or units with Shadow Step. Oh, so it's like Blade Storm, except with your brain. Huh. Transposition. Swap locations with someone else. This ability can be used on the Chosen. Alright, we're probably taking that. Solace. Extinguish a disorientation, stun, panic, or mind control. That's a classic. Fuse. We all know what that does. Compulsion. Compel an enemy to fight for you, albeit only briefly. Interesting. I'm not sure which of these three I would take. Maybe this one just because it's the most unique, just to see what it does. Enemy observers get the Brain Blade Storm too, so hope your melees have Shadow Step. Oh, that's pretty neat. Inspire. Squad mates must be within the psi-operative sight radius, but line of sight is not required. Okay. Psionic Bomb. Open a small psionic rift that disables the... Oh, it's the Codex's ability. Well, that's neat. Protection. Put a squadway into stasis, protecting them from harm. So this is stasis, but only usable on allies. Not my cup of tea. I think it's between these two. Okay, let's just mark these. I'm not going to actually pick them though. These are the ones I would most likely pick if I were to make a choice here. Alright, mind control. Psychic. Compel an enemy to fight for you. Is this on a permanent mind control? I'm assuming this is a permanent mind control. Or not permanent, but like a 4-turn. Like not like this version. This one makes them like take an action for you, like you can use their actions. But this one actually like has them under your control for like 3 to 4 turns, I think. Strengthen an ally, causing all damage they do to be increased by 40% plus 4% of the sectoid's psi offense. Wait a second. 78 times 4%. That's how much damage is that? That would be 40% plus 4%. Okay, so that's like a 43% damage increase. This can actually get some nutty numbers. I might consider this one. Let's see what this one does. Improves your psi reanimation skill, letting your psi zombies melee attack even with a dash move, granting them the beatdown and drive out abilities and improving their stats. What is beatdown and drive out? By default, the psi zombies will gain 2 HP, 2 mobility, and 5 aim. Beatdown allows the psi zombie to make a special melee attack even with a dash move against unarmored biological targets that does little damage but stuns the target. Drive out allows the psi zombie to make a special melee attack even with a dash move that does little damage, can knock the target back, possibly at... Wait a second, this is actually wild. Mass Mind Spin. Perform a Mind Spin attack on multiple targets in a cone. Okay, Okay, so this is like panic, disorient, or mind control on a big group. That's the same ability that the sectoid commanders have. The sectoid commanders never use this perk properly though. I've never actually had multiple units hit by this. In fact, I've never actually had any units ever get hit by this, I think. Blur the lines between worlds. Gain the teleport, fade, and wall phasing abilities. Teleport can be used to instantly move anywhere within squad sight range for one action without ending the turn. Fade can be used to gain concealment in full cover as a free action, immediately lost when moving. Wall phasing allows the sectoid to walk through walls like a soldier wearing a wraith. Oh wait, this is neat. Huh, this is actually kind of cool. Mass reanimate. Reanimate all nearby dead organics, turning them into zombies. But you don't get this though. The bonuses granted by Necromancer only affect Psi zombies raised with Psi reanimation. Does not affect mass reanimation. Okay, so this doesn't actually work with this. That's something to keep in mind. But it is still cool though, like you just have like, you know how like when the Gatekeeper summons like 8 zombies at once? This is kind of that. And with the way we play, we do tend to kill a lot of Advent Troopers in one spot. So having your sectoid just run up to that spot and just reanimate a whole bunch of bodies, that's a bunch of meat shields for us. That's really good. Honestly, this is just a really good perk overall. This is good for stealthing though. If you want to do like a stealth sectoid build, this is how you would do it. Alright, let's read the last 3. I'm feeling like these will be the most exciting ones. Puppet Show. You control all the strings now. Mind Spin, Mass Mind Spin, Psi Reanimation, and Mass Reanimation no longer end the turn when used. Additionally, Mind Spin and Psi Reanimation can now be used once per turn. Oh, so every turn you're just constantly trying to mind control as well as summon a zombie. That's good with this. Interesting, interesting. Kinesis. Project a beam of pure fire across the battlefield, damaging and burning every target it passes through. This is like the boring perk, but it's really good though. I feel like that's the case with all the Master Sergeant perks. There's usually like 1 or 2 really creative fun perks, and then there's just like this one perk that's just like, yeah, just do a bunch of damage and burn them all. But that's good though, it's not bad. It's definitely really good. Abduction. Make new friends. Take control of an enemy for the duration of the mission. Abduction can be used twice per mission and has a 6-turn cooldown between uses regardless of success or failure. Does not consume a charge on failure. So this is basically domination twice, right? I'm pretty sure this is just domination twice. Unfortunately, Searing Lance has a hit chance. Oh, okay, this actually requires you to aim. You can't just like, it's not like Null Lance where you just click on a spot and they all get burned. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. This guy's negative 27 hack, I don't know why. Alright, Twitch chat, you guys get to vote here. Do you guys want to see me do more mind control-y things, or do you guys want to see me do more zombie summon-y things? That will determine the direction that we go in for Mr. Freak here. And we'll probably name him, of course. What do you guys want to see? Lots of mind controls or a flood of zombies? Zombies. Zombie army for me. Zombies clap. Mind control. Funny percents are funny. Zombies. Spooky scary. Okay, it seems like most people want zombies, so... Unfortunately, Philippe, we're gonna go with zombies. Open a vote. If I knew how to actually use any of the commands for Twitch chat, I would, but I don't know how to do any of those commands. But I do seem to see that most people are picking zombies, so let's figure out a zombie build, shall we? Mind Merge or Marionette Control? Well, if I do want to control something, I could just pick up Marionette Control. Mind Merge gives us the crit, though. Does this take 1 action or 2 actions? I do not know. I'll probably take that one. Then it's either Transposition or Soul Mania, Compulsion or Solace. There's a lot of really strong enemies in this game. Having them just take actions for you might not be bad. Psionic Bomb, Inspire. I think most enemies get to just reload and shoot anyway, so this doesn't actually help that much. Probably take Inspire. We can still have Mind Control, it's not like we can't have it. Although I kind of want to see Necromancer. I really want to do a Manu 40 build actually. That's another thing I want to try out at some point. Although I guess we won't get to do it for this run. But I can see us doing like 60 damage critical hits with our snipers if we take Manu 40. You know, Manu 40 on like a Reaper using Banish will actually kill the Chosen in one hit. Thinking about it, that's actually really strong. Maybe we take that over Necromancer. Improve Psi reanimation skills by letting your Psi zombies attack even with a dash move. To be fair, having your zombies attacking on the turn they're summoned is actually a really big deal. It makes them from not just a meat shield into like just also capable of killing things. Mass Reanimate, Puppet Show. Alright, I think we're definitely taking Puppet Show and Necromancer because that just fits together really well. Manu 40 is the most overpowered perk in Mod Jam as far as I know. Yeah, I was thinking that this would just be such a strong perk. I didn't realize it was the strongest perk though. I knew this was really strong, but strongest, wow. Is this like a permanent buff? Last 2 turns, okay. Damage is equal to 40% of their original damage. I could see that though. Like, I remember when I was trying to like hit as high of a damage count as I could using my Alpha Mike Deadeye snipers in regular Long War the Chosen. They were hitting for like 40 damage crits, 45, and some crazy numbers. So boosting that by like 40%, I can totally see this being really wild. Being able to one-shot like a lot of bosses and stuff. I read it as flat, so 3 damage. Oh, really? It's not just a 3% further increase. Interesting. Either way, 40% damage on stuff like auto snipers on the... Yeah, I think that would be actually insane too. I do kind of want to play with Manu 40, but I also kind of want to play with Necromancer, because it's not bad. It's still a strong perk. Like, just imagine you just have like, as the mission goes on, right, the longer the turns go by, you just get more and more zombies if the enemies fail to kill them, and each time you summon a zombie, it's like stunning the enemies. Like, each zombie you summon is capable of stunning, or even just knocking them out of cover if it's like a muton with armor or something. And this can also quickly get out of hand. I guess it depends on how many humanoid bodies are left on the ground though. So there's a cap to that. I'm gonna play with Necromancer, just because we all know Manu 40 is OP. It'll be fun to try out new things. Alright, so I think if I were to take perks, what we would do is we would take... It's between Marionette Control and Mind Merge. I'm already gonna have a bunch of people mind controlling mechs, so I think we're gonna go with Mind Merge. Transposition. Is Solace like a targeted thing, or requires 1 action, does not end your turn? I usually put Mind Shields on my entire team, but the one time that I don't, I might be very happy that I pick Solace. Compulsion might not be bad though, like having an enemy vanguard just rupture and shred something from behind the enemy lines. It's not bad. You know what? The enemies in this mod are pretty wild. I'm gonna take Compulsion. Okay, so I'm gonna be going the route of Inspire. If this guy doesn't have any other actions to take, he can just give an action to someone else. Necromancer into Mass Reanimate into Puppet Show. I think that's how we're gonna do it. I wonder how good this is. Technically he's allowed to summon zombies while in stealth, right? So if I do... Mass Reanimate's cool and all, but eventually we're gonna summon all the zombies with Necromancer anyways. So maybe we could take Apparition, and we'll do the thing where we teleport into enemy lines, stealth, and then we can just start summoning things from behind. Not that being behind them with the Sector is actually that... You don't need to be behind them with the sectoid. I guess that Ras Reanimate's still better. Let's read some of these perks down here. Maybe these will change my mind. Heavy hitter, bonus 2 damage is useless on the sectoid. A disabling shot, not the worst, but not the best either. It's an attack that does a full stun, that's good. Although it does rely on his aim. He has okay aim. Call for fire, enter Overwatch. All allies within a 7-tile radius around you also enter. This is not bad. He doesn't attack himself. Oh, this is the ability that the Sectoid Abjurer has. Psionically heal an ally from moderate range. How much of a heal? Based on Psi offense, has 2 charges. It's like having a medkit, I guess, that doesn't cure poison. Battle space. Increase your vision radius by 3 tiles, extending the soldier's range from which they can attack. Once per mission, you can increase this bonus to 12 tiles for a wait, okay, I know exactly what I'm doing with the sectoid. Alright, so basically, from out of range of the enemies, we will just begin casting all sorts of nonsense on them. And we can stand next to our snipers even, so when I'm out of things to summon or mind control, we can activate Call for Fire, and my snipers will just be able to just shoot things a second time every single round. Alright, that's a play. I think that will be our build with our sectoid. But the zombies, well, we have the zombies. Necromancer, Mass Reanimate, Puppet Show, we got all that stuff. You guys will get to do zombie things. Also, he'll get to summon things from out of range, so enemy stun lancers can't try to like disorient him and remove the zombies. He'll just be too far away. This will be really fun. I can feel it. That sectoid will be an exciting member of the team. Why am I gaining so little income? Yeah, why is my income so low? Don't I have 13 people on supplies? Why do we not have any income? Are we getting hit by a dark event? Ah, okay, yeah. That's kind of annoying. Alright, let's head to the black market and see if there's anything we can pick up from here.
Market is open.
Think you need an NG to boost income? Yeah, we could also do that. They want to buy Requiem cores. Alright, I don't actually know the value of these Requiem cores. I just know that 100 credits is a lot. Does anyone know if Requiem cores are important to hold on to or not? Ooh, we could get a heavy or a scrapper. I'll show you guys. 80 and 70. Kind of expensive. There is an advanced speed. That's actually worth picking up. The reason is that all the supply people are faceless. Could you imagine?
I'm getting closer every day. You've
That's nice,
left
Mr. Hunter.
quite the trail of destruction. At this rate, I'll be touring the Avenger in no
This
time.
one I need to pick up eventually, so I should probably pick that up soon. I do know that I want to do a mission here eventually, and I should really have someone in there. I don't know why I don't. Throw you in there for now. Did I pick up my supplies yet? No, I
Avenger
didn't pick those
plotting
up.
new course.
Now, here's the question, guys. Do we think we can hold on long enough to finish researching Illyrium and coil guns? And just not have to build any mag weapons? That's probably the dumbest idea. Let's not do that. We can't do this mission, so we're skipping it. Nice. Okay, that is cleared out. Now, we are almost done with clearing out all of these spots. Just a little bit more to go. Once I'm done clearing everything out, I'll start putting in our NGs in the liberated regions. You'll get more of them, but that's a lot of supplies. You'll need them for fun toys in the future. The Requiem Core, huh? If we're ever at a
Setting
point where we
course for the
desperately need
Western
money,
US
I
precinct.
guess we'll sell the Requiem Core, but if we don't need one by the end of the month, we'll hold on to it. I think that's how we'll do it. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this.
Our understanding of the Elders'
We can get another rogue operative!
and now we must strike in new ways to crush their
That's training
efforts.
dodge. Oh man, this is like the right thing to do. You should always just lower the project to 0 if you have the opportunity. The other funny thing we can do is start stacking dodge on a unit, okay? Now, I think the Long War of the Chosen team took out mobility as a reward from this, ever since they saw what I did with Ronar Kid and his like 50 mobility nonsense. So, I don't think we can do like a 50 mobility soldier, but we can have a 200 dodge soldier that never dies. What do you guys think? 200 dodge soldier that never dies. I could also like just correct Philippe's dodge, you know, like the normal moderated thing to do is just like find a soldier that has like dodge issues and fix them up. Or you could just stack those onto one soldier and just have I don't know, a mech with having a mech with 100 dodge. It literally just does not die no matter how much they shoot at it. Now that's a much more fun idea, that's for sure. You can only train the same soldier twice now, so you can't do that either. What? How dare you balance the game, Tedster? How dare you balance the game? You're telling me I can't have 500 dodge on one soldier? You bastard. Can you assign a mech to this? I assume not, but would be hilarious. You probably could. Although we can only do it twice. Grumble, grumble. Ability points is actually big. Why is this so hard to get? I think we want more rogue operatives. I think we want more rogue operatives. Let's do it.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope your people can keep up.
There are console commands if you really want. Nah. I'm not gonna break the game just for fun. We'll play it all the way. Just the way it was intended. I much prefer that than just breaking the game completely, of course. Because if I was gonna do that, I might as well just cheat all the way, right? Like, why don't I just cheat a guy with like 200 dodge? It has to be earned. I have to earn the 50 mobility shinobi that can run across the map and get the objective and still come back home.
Avenger plotting new course.
Commander, the aliens are still moving forward on the Avatar project. Taking out that facility would deal a serious blow to their efforts.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries.
We're at the point where we're going to start needing that. Powered armor, coil guns, that's the big one. Anomalous hazardous material research. Okay. We're getting to the point where we have big things happening. It's gonna be another like 15 days before I get to use my coil guns. And like probably another 15 days before I get my advanced coil guns. It's probably more worthwhile to just buy some mag weapons rather than try to scrounge for supplies. As much as I want to, but it's probably not worth it.
I will make that.
Alright, coil guns it is. All of our scientists are hard at work in the laboratories. Good. 9%. 9, 8, 8%. So if we upgraded this one more time, we get one more scientist in there. We could really speed this up. How much time is it right now? Currently it takes 15 days. If I take you out, it is 14 days. If I slap you in here, it is 13 days. Okay, we saved 2 days from doing that. Worth it. Alright, then after that, I should probably continue removing negative traits. I keep forgetting about that. Let's remove Jane Kelly's. Because missing happens very often, so I don't want to have a person panicking every time they miss. That would just be super annoying. We have an upgrade here that needs to be done.
Power relay upgraded.
And now we should be able to build everything we need to do. So first things first. Resistance
communications facility construction initiated.
Wait, I'm already out of supplies? What? How much did that all cost? I did research, I built a comms. I guess I upgraded this. I'm already out of supplies. Alright, good night to you. Have a good night, Philippe. You didn't even buy the new soldiers, sad. I don't think we're gonna buy any more soldiers for a while because I think we currently have a lot. If I need more soldiers, I will go pick them up. I'm gonna sell the Requiem thing.
Avenger plotting new
I just need the supplies for this month. Coil guns cost a bunch as well. Oh yeah, you're right. The coil guns cost like some crazy amount. Alright, Requiem Corps. As cool as it was to have you in our safety boxes, I have to sell you. Goodbye, Requiem Corps. I'll miss you. Let's sell some of these laser sights. I don't need that many basic sights. Oh, there's so much stuff that we still have to build. Sell these stocks. What else can we sell? Not the meld. We can sell the focus. That's all I can really think of selling right now. I want to keep everything else. $150 supplies, okay.
Commander, the Chosen are getting closer to hunting
That's
us
nice,
down
Bradford.
every day. The only way we can stop them is to strike first, and we'll need to work on a covert action with the Resistance in order to do that.
I was thinking about
we should head to the ring.
What else do we need to build? There's just the training center, right? Training center, Psi Labs, Shadow Chamber at some point, Defense Matrix. Yeah, I think that's about it. So, do we need the training center right away? Well, that depends. Are there any soldiers that need trained perks? Let's take a look. Scrounger, that's cool, but it's not necessary. Shadow Strike, Shadow Step, Call for Fire, but it's not necessary. I don't think most of the stuff is necessary. Devastation. Salt in the Wound. I guess at best I would pick up Salt in the Wound on all my Grenadiers. I mean, that's pretty relevant. What else can I spend that money on? Proving Grounds?
We're ready to go, Commander. If you need a Skulljack, we can build one at any time.
Right, we do need to get... I have not built any of these items yet. Shiv, Alloy Shiv, Mechanized Warfare. I haven't even built a Spark yet. What's this? Mechanized Arm Transformation Gears? That sounds crazy. With a little bit of effort and resources, we could devise an arm transformation system that would allow our heavy mechanized units to carry an additional heavy weapon integrated into their left arm, carried in the auxiliary weapon slot. That's not bad, actually. With some time and resources, we could set up automated manufacturing lines for expanded ordnance nomenclature for heavy cannons, increasing their tactical flexibility. What does it mean by heavy cannon shells? Like, is that ammo? Talon rounds, that's always a good thing. Micro rounds, battle scanner, scopes. Oh, I do need to like start doing these things. Particularly the high capacity magazines, because a lot of builds that we have... Oh, I'm running out of cores too, no! I need everything. Alright, let's think about the most important thing. What's the most important thing for us to build right now? Skulljack probably, right? Hunter's Axe isn't bad. Let's do Hunter's
Sounds
Axe.
good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
Frost Bomb. Skulljack. Alright, I think that's how we're gonna handle it for now. Heavy cannon is the Spark sniper rifle. Oh, the Spark gets a sniper rifle. That's interesting.
Avenger plotting new course.
Okay, we got our brand new Hunter's Axe. Got ourselves a resistance mech. Let's pick up some alloys and Illyrium because we definitely need more Illyrium after the Illyrium conduits research. Roll off. Nothing we can do there. Frost bomb complete. Frost bomb. Alright, extremely light hacking mission. Let's do it. We got Secret Agent 00 Canoodler as well as Super Hacker MMC on this mission. This is going to be our covert ops in action. Let's do it. That's the one ammo artillery cannon you were looking at earlier. It comes with squad sight. Wait, so is that like the upgrade to that, or is that like ammo for it? +1 shredder gun for your mechs. So like, it's the sniper cannon for the Spark and mechs, except it does shred, is that it? How's it going, Felix? That sounds crazy but good. A lot of this stuff sounds crazy and good. It's just a matter of which one are you gonna build with the limited resources that you have. I just downloaded the Mod Jam Plus Companion Collection. Will I need to start a new campaign, or can I just keep going with the one I have now? I have no clue. Tetster would probably know, though. Oh, you're replying to Tetster. I have to, like, keep in mind that Twitch has, like, this new replying feature now. Why couldn't we just do that mission that just showed up, by the way? Which one? There was some mission that showed up. I didn't do that one, probably because of infiltration, or I just wanted to do other things with my team. Smashing her. Oh, that one I probably could do.
Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead.
I was just in the mood to finish scanning for my stuff, that's all. I didn't want to go into the character loading screen. Alright, now there is a sit rep where we're automatically placed into concealment. And also, vision tiles are significantly reduced. So this will be quite interesting to see how this plays out.
Running.
What we're going to do is we're just going to run our squad all the way up to the objective. I heard a window breaking. Why is that so far away? Man.
Let's just follow Eddie, Ed.
Okay. What are the chances that we just get there without finding a single enemy? That'd be pretty funny if we could do that.
There's something out there.
Something out there indeed. Can we hack it from here? Oh, that'd be perfect. Can you see it through here? Oh, not quite, not quite.
On my way.
we are just going to get our evac zone. Maybe right down. This evac placement is weird. I don't know if it'll bug out if I throw this.
Need an evac!
Nope, it worked.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
And if we don't get detected, by the end of the round, we gain our concealment back again. And so that is exactly what's going to happen.
What's making that noise? Got some admin here. Cover the
Oh, they found us though. Not good. Okay, MMCon is still in stealth. Just that you're not in stealth. So what are we gonna do if they spot you? Why don't we first move up to here and see if anything finds us? Oh, yep, something found us.
Seem a little smaller
Okay, this is kind of spooky now.
Again, it was never really their size we had to worry about.
We need to find some place where you can safely conceal. Obviously not here anymore. Canoodler is in a lot of danger right now. I do not know if we can help him. You're still in stealth, MMCon. You have something that you can do. Get to safety, maybe. There's stuff below us, though. If we jump down, we might get spotted. Well, no, they're not peeking around there. You just need to end your turn. Do you need to end your turn out of sight, or visibility is heavily reduced? How do we get our stealth back? What was the condition for that? Visibility is heavily reduced. I think it's like as soon as you have a turn end where enemies don't see you, you get to be in concealment again. But I don't exactly see where the requisites for that are. But all we do need to do is probably run away. Where is a safe place to run to, though? I was thinking somewhere back here. Purifier might find you. No, stuff might find you there too. Where is the best hiding spot? Where a chrysalid wouldn't be able to see you. I think no matter what, the chrysalid can reach you and attack you. That's the issue. And I need you to be stealthed enough that the chrysalid doesn't find you as it runs by. Worst case, Canoodler is going to die. And best case, Canoodler gets out alive. So I have a hack here. Let's check the hack value. Done. If we get a control, that instantly solves this entire mission's issues. I do not know if we're going to be able to get that, though. Okay, so you would run back to here and stay out of sight of the Frost Mech and Purifier. I wish I could read this. Oh, that's how you read it. All units have reduced sight and detection ranges, okay. Additionally, the squad will regain concealment at the start of the turn after all alerted enemies have been... Oh, you have to kill them to get your stealth back. Okay, that makes this a lot harder then. We are not going to be able to kill them, I don't think. There's no enemies here. Where are they here? Where are they? I thought there was like some enemies nearby here. You guys might be in some trouble, depending on how this plays out. Okay, if you're over here, you can get the hack though, so that's good. Unfortunately, you can't get the hack if you're over here. You can get it on that tile specifically. So if we wait 3 turns and then blue move up to that tile, you're also safe. The one issue I have right now is Sion can be detected if they climb up this ladder, so he can't sit here. But I don't know if he'll get detected if we run him down this way. That is the main scary part. This turn. Canoodler might be dead to the chrysalid. I feel like they'll know exactly where he is and just run at him. He does have combatives. He can fight the chrysalid. Okay. There is hope for you yet, sir. Okay, Sion needs to run for his life down here. And I think being right behind here is a solid position.
It's a beautiful day.
Oh, he does see us.
Now that I've had your attention.
No, you don't want his attention. And we're gonna lead them on the wildest goose chase ever, maybe? All the way down here.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
And you're going to run... I guess we could split up. Is it more dangerous to split up, or is it more better for us to stick together? That's the real question now. If someone bleeds out, we need them to carry each other out. So I think sticking together is the right choice here.
Whatever you say.
Okay, you guys stick together. Okay, now. You have a hack from right over here. But if you move there, you might get spotted. You can stealth.
Blending in.
Oh, that takes an action. I should have moved him first then. Okay. 2 rounds and then we can leave. I want to just have the objective so I can just get out of here. Where do you guys think the enemies are? Oh man, this is so scary.
After you, Eddie.
Free stuff.
I believe a solution to all this can be solved with a little brain power, Eddie.
Wow, that went surprisingly well. I know, right? They just can't see us anymore. Did you just save, abuse their turn away? No. We broke vision, so they can't see us, so they don't know where we are. And also on this map, let me pick up something real quick. On this map, enemy vision radius, as well as ally vision radius, is reduced by 50%, so they can only see half as far.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Okay guys, now is the hard part. Our evac is scheduled to be down here. Actually, you can make it. Oh jeez. That is some good mobility. Okay, we just gotta make sure that if the enemies find us, that we're okay.
Roger that.
Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh my god. There's a chrysalid right there. You can make it there if you step a little bit further back still.
Good idea.
Further back.
It's a rather unfriendly breeze we have here.
Orders
back.
On the move.
OK can fight chrysalids. He has the combatives ability, so he'll be fine no matter what.
This is Firebrand. It's
Okay,
time to go.
our evac is here. Am I clicking in the right spot? Oh god, oh god. We need to actually make sure we're heading into the evac.
Moving to position.
Okay, there's the evac. Canoodler can make it out. You can make it out. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Get out of here, guys! Get out of here! While you have the chance, don't misclick.
Seems doable.
Hi there.
I'm busted.
Alright, we're out. Let's go home. No way nobody dies, right? I was so sure Canoodler was gonna die when I saw the chrysalid, but then I remembered that he can counterattack the chrysalid with melee. So it was mostly a matter of whether or not MMCon would come out alive, so I had to keep him as far away from the chrysalid as possible. Okay, that was a mission, but we did it. Concealed again without killing him. Canoodler has the ability to conceal. He has the actual ability to reconceal.
Despite the destruction left in their
MMCon didn't though. MMCon had to stay very far away.
Let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their
later Advent losers
until the entire world burns around them.
That seemed illegal. Oh, it was so illegal. In fact, it's completely against Advent law to steal their technology and leave. You know, before they left, they even had the time to take a picture. Oh man, that mission was pretty wild. Ronar's genius clearly goes beyond normal understanding. It's so far beyond understanding that it sometimes goes beyond my own understanding. But that right there, that is the XCOM covert ops in action. How do you guys like them? Our XCOM covert ops really does well, don't they? Alright, liberation complete in the top region, so now we are getting ready to liberate both top and bottom regions. We have this mission over here that's a smash and grab. We should probably do that.
Strategic resource located.
I wanted to finish grabbing that. Okay. Let's gear out a team over here. I'm trying to be a little bit sparse with the missions that I do because I just don't have enough equipment to field entire teams. But I think this mission's doable. Maybe. Smash and grab. I think for a smash and grab we'll send in... These people haven't seen a mission in a long time. I should probably give them a mission. The anchor dude hasn't seen a mission in a while. I want to give him a bit more training. You know what? Let's bring our grenadiers. I like these guys. Actually, no, let's bring our rangers, maybe. They haven't really seen too many missions, and they need more missions to get their promotions. Okay, our other rangers are kind of out of it. We got Danny over here, and we got It's Easy. Danny's not like the Overwatch type ranger, he's more of the shotgun type ranger, but that's still fine, we'll bring him. And, oh, I also need to bring Scoopy on more missions. Scoopy. Alright, maybe we take out Danker Dude. Or maybe we just do a 6-man mission. This is a smash and grab, so we do need 6 people to grab loot. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Could also be a chance to train up our sectoid. I'll save the sectoid for a different mission. For this one, I just want to bring you guys here. Get some more training on our guys. Max infiltration, 91%. Okay, so that does go over. Let's see if that suppressor does anything for us. Magazine. 1%. Okay, that doesn't help us that much. I think we have to take off the unit. I want to train these guys. Who's not receiving training on this mission? I think it will be... Danny. Okay. I'll train up these guys for this one. Very light mission, very doable, under 15%. I need more excuses to bring my hoplites out. They just have not been receiving any EXP for the longest time. So we definitely want to give them a few more chances to do things. We have things like frost grenades and stuff. Not going to use that on this team comp, but we have it in case we need it. This guy has a lot of HP. How's it going, Mega Merlin? How you doing right now? Just trying to figure out how to load up our squad here. I think we need a combat knife at least. Vibro knife, there we go. You good? That's wonderful to hear. Okay, we don't have any better pistols right now. Do I have any money to spare? No, I don't. So we're sending out our squad like this. It might be not a bad idea to just take the hoplite out of this mission. I've been wanting to train up more of our hoplites, but I just don't think this is the mission to train them up on. If I were to take another unit, you know what? Why don't we train up our sectoid? Does anyone want to be the sectoid? I haven't named this guy yet. I wonder how many customization options we have. Info. I think that's it. There's no actual changes to him that we can make. No, you can't change him. Alright. Me? Alright, questions 4 was first, so let's give this one the questions 4. How do we do this? Questions 4. Questions 4. Okay. Ooh, how about this? How about we just name you questions 4. There we go. Alright then. Our first time using the sectoid. I'm curious to see how this one will go. Items, alloy plating for you. He's actually got a lot of HP naturally. That's pretty nice. After that, you need some more armor. I'm thinking we'll give you... Okay, we do have a mag rifle. That's good. Definitely want to make sure that he has a mag rifle. We definitely want to make sure to give him the mag shorty. Okay, I've been doing a very terrible job of building armor for all my units, so half this team doesn't have any armor at all. Is there like any armor I can build for like the sectoid? 15 supplies? I don't have anything literally. Okay, so we have literally no armor for the entire squad, but that's okay. I trust that this squad can get the job done regardless. As long as these guys have the requisite amount of HP. 7 HP, that's respectable enough. I like how I'm doing this entire campaign basically with like random pieces of equipment just because I've liberated so late that we just don't have any actual armor to give. I like how the sectoid's stuck in place also. Alright, you guys get out there, start infiltrating that mission. Should be nice and easy. And meanwhile, we need to find our liberation mission in this region. Liberation 3. And thrower suppression finished up on that person. Is that all the rookies that we have to train? That is all the rookies, okay. This is now officially a rookie-free community. Can't do that one. I'd love to do it, but we can't do it. Smash and grab over here. That's light, you. Oh god, this place is strength 7. Can we really liberate this region? Ugh, moderate for destroy relay? That is so bad. We might need to try this though, even if it is shitty. Map type underground, yeah, it's not happening. There's no way, is there? Do we have any squad that's capable of taking this on? A mission this crazy, this wild, is there a single XCOM squad out there that is capable of doing this? How many missions are in that region? Way too many. All missions are possible if you believe in yourself. That's right, guys. It's all about believing in yourself. And oh boy, those 19 to 21 aliens, they do not believe in us at all. This got worse. It started off light and now it's light moderate. We're aborting this mission.
Sky Ranger deployed.
They're all here. We'll be home in a jiffy.
Alright, so the question is, can we destroy the alien relay? Are we able to send out a 5 to 6 man team for this? Okay, on the bright side we have Toki. Really good relief to know that we have competence on this team. We have Rick. Okay, first of all, let's see how much infiltration we can get with 5 people, and then we'll try a 6. Five people with a boost gets this to barely 100%. So with 5 people, I can do a 19 to 21 enemy mission. Wow, such a great reward for such hard work and effort. It's gonna be a no from me, I think. I don't see any way this team can do it. Is there any way I could cheese this? What if we had, like, concealed units that pop up from behind right next to the objective and then they shoot it down or something? Sawed-off shotgun cheese? Oh, we could try that. The sawed-off shotgun cheese. There's just so many enemies, I don't think we can do this. I'm trying to think if there's any way we can force this to work. What if we brought like 2 rangers with mag sawed-off shotguns, and then we throw the evac zone on the point, and then when the time comes, the rangers just run forward and sawed-off shotgun the objective, and then they leave. That's the best I can think of right now. The relay has 35 HP. Yeah, 2 sawed-off shotguns with mag weaponry should be enough to kill it. 2 mag sawed-off shotguns, that is. So we would have to stealth this like the good old Long War 2 stealth back in the days of vanilla Long War 2. Before War of the Chosen was introduced, when people were coming up with all sorts of creative ideas for stealthing missions, one of the stealth techniques that they did was they sent in 2 rangers with sawed-off shotguns, and they would just throw the evac zone next to the objective, and then when the time came, they would just run in and just sawed-off shotgun the objective. The issue is that there's so many enemies that I don't think I can wait out the turns that are needed for the infiltration. I think we have to skip it. But if we skip this region's going to spiral. I don't think we'll get another chance, like it's just going to be an 8 strength region. If we were to do this, it would have to be now. Give every member of the team a brick of C4. You know, that's not the worst idea. How much is a C4? Like, how much does it do? The C4 does 2 to 7 damage. It's puny. 5 people with a C4. That's, let's say on average we're doing 4.5 damage times 5. You know, that's like 25 damage. That's not the worst. You would just have to detonate it with one guy and everyone else has to shoot it. You know, that could be a plan. Alright, well, we're actually seriously considering this, aren't we? Alright, I'm seriously considering this. Let's send in, like, maybe our grenadiers. What do I need to actually kill this many enemies on a map? Definitely not bringing the arsonist, that's just asking to die. Hellion, maybe. Juggernauts. What if I just bring a bunch of people with flamethrowers? That's probably our best bet for winning this, honestly. So what if we bring the chemical division? Not you, I need to take that electrician out of the chemical division. Okay, so we don't have Lou, so that means all the flame grenades are going on you.
The charges in this grenade don't seem all that powerful, but according to Shen, the liquefied gases inside should lead to an instantaneous freeze effect.
And since this is a stealth mission, we'd carry an SMG with us. I don't know. This seems very sketch. I feel like I've just doomed 5 people to their deaths by agreeing to do this mission. We don't even have improved gauntlets. We do have a ton of flamethrowers though. If a mech shows up, we need to be able to kill it. So I guess if we need to kill a mech, that would mean we need to bring a shotgunner. Is this mission doable? I think it is. Oh gosh, what's a boost? Max infiltration, moderate heavy, ugh. Gross. What if we do a 4-man mission with a boost? Then it's just solidly moderate. This isn't happening, is it? I don't think this is happening. What if we take off the mech? I'm trying so hard to make this work right now, but I don't see a way to like jam this many people into the mission. Just not seeing it. We'll bring Danny. We'll bring... Canoodler. With a boost, it's 106%. Moderate. We can't even stealth past things though, that's the issue. There's just gonna be so many enemies on the map. It just isn't stealthable. So does that mean I would just go for it then and just try to burn everything alive? No, I feel like if we do this, it's going to be too much. What if I send in like 3 people and try to stealth it like I said I was gonna do? Light moderate. It's still gross. Even if I stealth down the objective, I need to destroy it still. Or evac still. So even if I can stealth up to it, double sawed-off shotgun it, I still need to actually get an evac out there and like... Is there any way we can force this? I admit your commitment to trying to make this work. Well, the thing is, if we pass this up, this region already has like 7 legions of Advent in it. If we wait another cycle, it's probably going up to 8 legions. Would I even be able to do this mission regardless? Would I be able to find it again? Like, that's the question. Would I be able to do it? And my answer is honestly, probably not. Might just have to let this region brick. Yeah, that's like the thing that's gonna happen, but I don't want to let that happen. I want to do something crazy and make it work. I want this to be another one of those, how did Ronar do that? He did it with like 3 people type missions, but I can't figure out how to make that work though. Honestly, we're probably gonna have to pass up on it. Wait, I have a question. How many C4s am I allowed to put on a unit? Can I put 2? Wait a second. Wait a second, there is a plan. Okay. How much HP did we say that the objective had? The objective had 35 HP. 35 divided by 2 to 7, so that's 9 divided by 2. 4.5 on average damage divided by 4.5. We need 8 C4s to have a reasonable chance at destroying it. Okay. All right. We're going somewhere with this. Okay. All right. Wait a second. Wait a second now. Hear me out on this, guys. What if we just have a team that just throws C4s out? You guys like that idea? What if I just send in like my Dragoon? Yeah, you know what? Not even like the Grenadier. I want all the Phantom units on this. Alright, you know what? XCOM Covert Ops, you guys are back on. You guys are back on. It is time. We have plans. They are not good plans, but they are plans. So this is 9 C4s. Plus the damage from our SMGs on the way out. Okay, how this plan is going to work. Do you have Phantom? You better have Phantom. Okay, good. He has Phantom. Okay, so how this plan is going to work. The XCOM Covert Ops are going to roll up from behind the objective, throw down every single C4. Canoodler is going to throw the evac zone and immediately reconceal. And we're just going to wait until the evac arrives. Then as soon as the evac arrives, we're all just going to dogpile on top of the evac, detonate all 9 C4s, and then shoot at the objective with the remaining actions that we have. And that will hopefully be enough to take the win. What do you guys think about this plan? Everyone's just like, this plan's terrible, Ronar. Where the hell did you come up with this plan? Alright, you're all on board. Alright. If anyone can do it, it's the XCOM Covert Ops. You guys are the elite members of XCOM. I trust you guys to do this mission. This is a highly sensitive, classified mission. Only the highest levels of the Avenger understand what's about to happen here. 9 C4s for the transponder. Watch them get revealed 3 turns in the mission. Shut up. It won't happen, okay? Oh boy, what's the worst that could happen? All 3 of them die. That's the worst that could happen. But you know what? We're not quitters around here. We're winners. We are winners here in this stream. So let's do it. I'm counting on you guys. I'm counting on you guys. Do your best. The fate of this region lies in your hands.
Sky Ranger deploy.
Squad green to deploy.
Okay, well, now that that's out of the way, we are going to switch you guys over into... I want to recruit more people in this region. Yeah, you know what? Let's hide for a bit. Let's hide. Let's hide, let this place cool down a bit while we do missions elsewhere. Things have just been too spicy in this region. Too many difficult missions, too many hard things going on. We want to pass that up for now. And we can finally train up our next officer. Next officer is going to be Eula. Now the reason we're picking Eula is because she has insanely high accuracy. Her aim stat is pretty off the charts, in fact. Let me compare that to some of our other units real quick. So Eula has 91 base aim at Staff Sergeant. Nyan has how much? Nyan only has 86 base aim at Staff Sergeant. So already you guys can see that Eula's aim stat is pretty off the charts. It's really, really good. And the perk that I want her to learn is Lead by Example. The officer improves the aim, will, and hack of soldiers within command range. She will be perfect for training up baby soldiers. While she has like 100 aim, and the rookies will have like 70 aim, so they're going to be gaining like half the difference between them. So all our rookies with 70 aim are going to get brought up to like 85 aim because of her. And I like that. I'll try Focus Fire. I almost never use Focus Fire or Oscar Mike on most missions because it's just better to actually shoot them, but we'll try those out. We'll start looking for missions in this region and kind of pivot away from this region because we've kind of just been way too reliant on that region for missions and things are just not looking great. I want our resistance comms online. Where is that? Yeah, that facility. In 9 days we'll have that online and then we can finally contact another region. Probably this one down here.
We have a positive confirmation on an emergency signal coming from the site of our most recent covert action. Our team was ambushed and needs an evac. Firebrand is already en route.
Alright, let's do it.
Did you think you were just going to sneak right on by? Not likely.
Commander,
we can take this time to train up some of our babies.
We're detecting lost activity in this area. Our forces will need to
we
be
can't bring the
especially
weakest people on this mission because it is somewhat difficult. So we'll probably bring like... Arsonist isn't a bad class by itself. We'll bring our Arsonist. We'll bring... a Ranger. And then we're going to bring our mech, I think. Alright, it's between Ebenino or Big Man. I don't really care which one we train up. As long as we get one of them. I'll bring Ebenino for this one. Alright, you guys. I need to customize Obra. So why don't we customize Obra a bit? Obra has a flamethrower. So let's give you the kind of look that a flamethrower type unit would have. So I think in terms of body, we're going to switch you out of like the casual outfits into more of an armored kind of outfit look. Maybe something padded medium? That looks kind of nice actually. Oh, I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, so that looks nice. And then after that, we just need to make sure to take off everything else so it doesn't clip through the outfit. There we go. And then after that, we're going to give you the classic red and orange look of our Special Chemical Division. There we go. And then the weapon should also be colored something like dark red maybe. Alright, and then we just gotta give you a cool looking head. I think if we were to give you something, we should give you one of those like gas mask helmets. I think that would look nice. I'm spending all this time customizing each soldier, and they're probably just gonna die on their first mission. Is there a gas mask? There is, okay. This one or this one? I feel like having your your hair hang out like that is like just a complete hazard. Ooh, this one looks pretty cool. I don't think I've ever used this mask before. Let's use it. Alright, you need to tie up your hair, otherwise you are going to get that singed right off. Or who knows, maybe that's just like part of your style of doing things, having your hair like on fire while you're in the middle of killing things. Short hair. The hair's short enough like that, right? Good enough. I'm sure that's not a fire hazard. Oh, you know what? Actually, if you're gonna have hair, you should fit the attitude. Hold up, I have a better idea. Let's give you, where's the avatar hair? There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll change the hair color to be red. Oh man, that's an idea. Okay, there we go. This character now has attitude. Welcome to the team, Obra. Flame torch. We have an immolator. Let's grab one of those. You got your flamethrower, strike module, you got your sword, you got your mag shorties, mag rifle, good. Alright, let's make this a good mission, let's promote everyone, and let's have a good time. And let's not have people dying for no good reason. I'm feeling it. You guys can do it. Do you have enough HP? Yes, you do. Do I have better armor? Yes, you do. I could even give you an exosuit if I wanted to. You know what? I'm gonna give you the exosuit. Big Smoke, you need like different armor. How do I make it look like you're wearing oh no, this is kind of an iconic look for Big Smoke though. Let's do plated heavy. What's a plated heavy look? I guess that would be it. Go arms. Plated heavy and legs. Alright, cool. Alright, are you guys ready for this mission? Let's go rescue some people. Heavy strike module. Let's switch out the heavy strike module with the spreader gun. That way you can actually act from far away. Nothing else? Alright, that's that. Get out there. Hello, Commander. Am I still alive? You are, Kidlowski. In fact, I don't think you've been able to participate on any missions so far. That's how alive you are. So alive that you haven't even been on a mission. The Quilava makes sense as well. Oh, you're right! Having the Quilava on top of your head would make a lot of sense for an Arsonist. We'll do that for the next one if we ever make another one of those. I do like the Arsonist class though. The Chem Thrower is a really, really cool weapon to have. Alright, we've been streaming for about 7 hours, 30 minutes. I think we will probably carry the stream on for maybe 1 or 2 more missions. Maybe 3, depending on how we're feeling. But let's do a good job on this mission first, though. This mission does unlock our next alien. I hope we get an alien other than a sectoid. Maybe something like, I don't know, Andromedon looked really fun. I'm sad we didn't get a chance to play with the Andromedon from the previous campaigns. So another 7 hours knowing Ronar's mission timers. Damn, I want to see that stealth mission make history. I think that stealth mission, we can probably make that for today's stream, so if you guys really want to see it, I think it we can stay around for until that happens. Unless we get sent like 3 other missions in between. Any information about XCOM 3? Is it coming someday? Yeah, it's coming in 2000 never.
You've got no time to waste. Break cover and move to the extraction point on the double.
If we just run away from them, can they actually do anything to stop us? I'm actually curious about that. If I just run away from these guys, can they stop me? The evac is all the way up there. These guys have these little cryo weapon thingies that acts like a flamethrower. But if I run as fast as I can, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Also, I need to name this rookie. Oh, Frost Priest. I don't like the name of that guy. Yeah, I think you just run for it. And if the priest, what can the priest do? Freeze weapon, that's fine. Inflict blind and bitter frost. Ooh, gross. Okay, I think what we're going to do is we're going to run Ping Hu all the way down. We also need to check out what's up there with the rest of our squad, so let's start with you guys first. Just in case we activate something that we didn't want to activate.
Keep up, baby!
What do we see? We see stuff. Alright, there's a stun lancer, there's a sentry, there's all sorts of gross things in this group. Let's kill them as quickly as we can. Beautiful damage to start with. I'll bet you guys I can roast all of those guys down there with you. You guys think I can do it? Oh yes, I can.
I condemn you.
Alright, not too bad. So all of those guys are getting roasted. I really want to kill that advanced sentry. He's actually the most dangerous thing here. And you know what? We can do it. Here's how we do it. We use the power of Oscar Mike and Command Token. Alright, Obra, let's get you in there.
Not a problem.
Oh, there's more stuff. That's a Muton Destroyer. I kinda wish you weren't flanked by a Muton Destroyer. I don't know exactly what he does, but his attack sounds really scary though. That's the one issue that we have with this.
Sit down!
Okay, well, that's that. I'm glad I didn't just run Ping Hu straight down. That would have just absolutely killed Ping Hu. Alright, so how do we do this? We're not Ping Hu. My little stormtrooper unit. We didn't even get to see you in action. You can't die here. Where is a good place for you to hide away from everything? I think this is a good spot.
Stepping off.
Ping Hu's got a lot of mobility, so as long as Ping Hu doesn't get shot in the face by the Muton, they should be fine. Blade Walker, you're just a robot, so you're just going to be risking your life against these cryo priests to keep Ping Hu alive, hopefully. See how this goes. Alright, lots of flames going on. That guy's dead, good. There's just flame suppression going off everywhere. Unfortunately, we couldn't hit the sentry. Luckily, the sentry isn't going to do anything besides just run around back and forth. Oh wow, it killed the stun lancer, but it didn't hit the guy that it was aimed at. That AoE is pretty wild. What did he just do?
He's lost. proving to be pretty sensitive to
Damper
noise.
field.
The sounds of combat
Eviscerate? What are you eviscerating? No, stop. Don't eviscerate him. Okay, you're good? You're good, Obra? Obra's good. They're good. Just miss your shot again. Okay. Freeze weapon. That's completely fine. Freeze my weapon. Go on. Freeze my weapon. I wasn't planning on fighting you anyways. Oh, Blade Walker, you may just be a robot, but you're our robot. Don't die. Oh, he gets to do it twice. That's gross. Oh, that's so gross.
I can give it a try.
Okay, how are you doing, Obra? You good? Okay, Obra's good. Okay, Obra's back to being alive. Now, Obra, how do we you are allowed to use the flamethrower. Okay, so this sentry is burning for only 1 round. Pathfinder is burning for only 1 round. Ooh. Obra's not looking too healthy here. Is that it? Death on your very first mission? Would be a shame, wouldn't it? Alright, Obra. I don't like that thing being able to hit us from all these angles.
Prepping flamethrower.
Missed! I'll rip your damn head off.
Flood of frost.
Okay, that's good. We hit something. Did I hit anything else? This entire building is just like on fire right now. I think we hit most of the stuff. Then all that's left is to make sure the sentry probably dies from the burn. Oh, that's not probably dead. It's very much alive, in fact. Obra is currently in danger from the celatid pupa. I think I just get you to safety, right, Obra? I think Obra gets to safety. Alright, Obra, let's get you out of here. Oh god, you can't even get to safety. That's how bad this position is. Oh god. You can't even get to safety.
On my way.
Gross. Alright, just try your best. I'm not expecting too much from you.
Running.
Everybody else, just keep on running. Oh, we got a gremlin heal. Oh my gosh, we can actually save Obra's life. Blade Walker, you're such a brave robot. I'm sorry, we might have to leave you behind though. I'm so sorry, Blade Walker. You just can't move with all that bitter frost on you, though.
Readings are all over the place. The Lost are almost right on top of you.
Okay, reapplying that burn on him was really helpful. Unfortunately, he's gonna live, though. I hate that sentry so much. Alright, watch out, Big Smoke. Shot to the back incoming. Oof, big hit. Not the worst, though. Still good. He's on fire, he can't do anything. Muton Destroyer hopefully still on fire also. Good. And now this thing, what are you doing? Oh god, no, don't do that annoying thing.
I can't get my bearings. That one hurt. I think it poisoned me.
Okay, these guys are just gonna jerk each other off while bullying Blade Walker. Unfortunately, we have to leave Blade Walker behind. But you did our friend a great service, though. That Stormtrooper gets to live because of you. Oh no, he's blinded. And he's frozen. No! Hang in there, Blade Walker.
I can give it a try.
Okay, now. Who can do what? You can, like, do jack shit. Okay, good. That's a start. We need someone to cancel that Overwatch from that sentry. We need, I guess that'll be your job to cancel that Overwatch. Because you have a lot of HP and stuff, so. That's not the worst. 1 damage. For some reason I thought it would be far worse. Alright, punch this guy in the dick. Clean. He's not dead yet. Wow. That guy's gonna burn to death. Where's the thing? It's all the way up there. Can't reach it.
Oh yeah!
Can you do anything? Oh, you can activate your blast canister.
Flamethrower engaged!
Does that work? No, that was a miss. Okay, then a Big Smoke can deal with the sentry, and I guess Toki deals with... No, I want Toki to deal with... No, Toki deals with the sentry. Good. And then afterwards, Toki can not reach that thing. Okay, never mind, I lied. What can you do? Can you stab this Muton? He doesn't have a... Oh, he can counterattack! Oh shit, wait a second, that's bad. That Muton is capable of counterattacking us. So the right thing to do is actually to get the hell away from it. You can tell because of the graze chance. Usually, if the Muton cannot counterattack, then usually it won't have a high graze chance on it. Let me just read it real quick, just to make sure. Yeah, it has to retaliate, okay. So let me read what else this thing does. Muton Destroyer, he has Eviscerate, Damper Field. Destroys cover, okay, that's bad. Okay. Wait, Muton Destroyers are inelegant creatures, preferring the wall to the door. Wait, what? That's a cute description. Alright, just don't stab it though. Well, just don't do that. Stabbing it is bad. Are you capable of shooting this guy to death? He'll probably burn to death, but we don't have to leave it to chance. I'm okay with that.
One of a select few
Now, unfortunately, you are in quite a bit of trouble, actually. This thing is going to keep on shitting on you, and that's not going to be pleasant. Is there a way to make this situation a little bit more pleasant for you? You have a command, you don't have a command, you can't help. The best you can do is Overwatch for him.
Assassinate a weird-looking alien with scissors.
Moving to designated position.
Alright, stay alive, Pinghu. Try your best. And that's that. Hopefully that Lost Swarm distracts the enemies long enough for Blade Walker to get out. I highly doubt it. Hey, it actually worked! They're distracting the Celatid. Alright, we take those. Hang in there, Blade Walker. Oh hey, he's out! Alright, Blade Walker, are you able to escape? Maybe. Try your best, Blade Walker. Okay, meanwhile, we want this thing dead. Can Toki make this thing dead? God damn it, Toki can't make that thing dead. Alright, that's alright. As long as our team can escape from this nightmare, it should be okay. Now, you are going to run through the fires.
Put it out! Put it out!
And we will put it out. How come I can't put him out? Oh, that requires ammo? I guess that makes sense. It's all from the chem thrower. Alright, sorry about that, Pingu. You're gonna roast alive for like a turn or so. It's okay, it's okay. It's just a little bit of burn. A little bit of burn never killed anybody.
On Overwatch.
Big Smoke, get back so you don't get roasted alive by the flamethrower, because that would be really bad. Okay, we can just medkit heal this person, so let's do that. Isn't there any AI enhancement in Long War the Chosen? Like, not having Advent trying to poison the Lost? Good question. And the answer is, I don't know. No! Hang in there, Blade Walker. You can make it, little buddy. You stupid celatid pupa. Just waste your actions and do something useless. I like how he's about to get mauled by zombies and he's just more interested in shutting down the weapons of the vehicle that's obviously not trying to fight back. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh god, he missed the 80%. That's XCOM, baby. Okay, okay, okay. He's still good, he's still good. Oh, but reinforcements are coming. I don't know if he can make it out. We'll try our very best, Blade Walker, but you're just so frozen right now. It's just not happening, I think. Yeah, I don't know if it's happening. I really do want you to be alive,
No
but
time to delay.
I don't know. I don't know.
Far more imaginative means of retribution.
Did we hit it? Oh, nice, we hit it. Okay, not too bad. Reinforcements are incoming. I want you to stand away from the team while you use that flamethrower. Like, as far from the team as possible so you don't roast them by accident. Nope, 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 that's within range, that's within range. Everyone get a little bit further back.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to put wave after wave of men at your disposal.
The last thing we want is for like Advent to drop right on top of us and for them to just aim the flamethrower straight into our entire team. That would actually just be the biggest tragedy of all time. Okay, good. Mech is immune to flames, I think, and it is a safe AoE.
Come get some.
Okay. Blade Walker, no! He's still good, he's still good. Yeah, eat shit. You stupid Frost Legion jerks. Oh gosh, that's a lot of stuff.
This might burn a little.
Okay, we got him.
Target's still up.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Oh god, I'm
damage.
pathetic.
Oh, that thing can still attack you. Oh no, I think that's the end. Why would you keep attacking him? He's already down. Stop it, stop it. He's dead already. They really wanted that thing dead. They were like, alright, I'm gonna die to a bunch of zombies.
We need to get him out of there.
At the very least, I want to have one kill before I die. Alright, fair enough, buddy, fair enough. He just really badly wanted that one kill before he died. Now, unfortunately, we do have to kill that mech because I think our mech can't escape, and I don't want our mech taking too much damage if possible. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill that mech. Who can kill it for us? Big Smoke. Is that you? Is that you, Big Smoke? Gotta get a little bit closer. Don't want to be too close, though. Oh, I get uncomfortably close. Maybe we just run away and evac. Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave and evac. He'll probably be fine.
Running.
Is there any way the enemies can stop him? I don't think so. As long as he hides behind that wall, I think he'll be fine. We'll give him the incoming. That way if micro missiles get flung on him, he'll at least take less damage.
Here's to us push mode, working for the
Alright,
man.
Ebenino, we better see you there on the Sky Ranger next turn. Not Sky Ranger, Firebrand. Zombies, hooray! Oh shit, they killed him! I'm happy now, Frost Priest. The last thing you'll ever get to know before you die is that you killed a robot. Is that what you wanted? You could have ran away from here. You could have lived. But no, you had to kill our Shiv, you jerk. I guess he has to shoot me. Gotta make sure they suffer wound
Ready for
time before we
reconnaissance.
leave. Jerk faces. Before I leave, I'm gonna make sure you die. How does that feel? Doesn't feel too good now, does it? Alright, we lost our Shiv, but other than that, team is out alive. That's all we could hope for. Those little boosters are adorable. I know, right? I'm really glad they ported in the Shiv. The Shiv is just such a nice little addition. Even if you don't use it, just knowing that it's in the game and that it's an option for you to build is just really cute.
Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders. Trust in their wisdom, and we shall overcome
That was pretty exciting, honestly. Usually these types of missions are kind of boring, so I'm glad that we were able to get at least some excitement out of it. Thank you for that, Blade Walker. If I ever make an alloy Shiv, we'll have Blade Walker 2.0. It was kind of a rough mission for our little squaddies, but it was their first mission.
Discover exactly what type of exposure
23
led
days
to the
out.
creation of these
Oh, I need to assign your perks.
Their numbers
Let
would
me think about
indicate
that
a
real quick.
widespread effect.
I think I was gonna do Chemical Storm. This is actually kind of neat. Salt in the Wounds. Burning Rush. Fulmination. Do I need Nightmare Fuel? I don't think so. Accurate Reaction. And then over here it's between Hot Shot and Close Combat Specialist. What is Find Control? Oh, this is good! Wait, we want that. Ensure your chem thrower's offensive actions never affect friendlies. Yeah, making sure that we don't roast our friends alive, that's good. That's very good. The other option is to take Close Combat Specialist and laugh as we just run into the middle of the enemy team and just burn everything alive. This is actually a really funny one. I would consider this if we got, like... If this person had more accuracy, I think I'd consider it. Extra munitions, Field Medic... average intelligence, adrenaline, okay. It's time for wars. The soldier is granted a grenade slot as well as a heavy weapon slot regardless of armor worn. That's actually kind of neat. Control, formidable. This is a tough choice. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with you yet. I'm just fairly certain I want to try playing with Chemical Storm. I might take Jingoistic, just to see what fun combos we can do with you. And you do gain Quick Burn, which does combo with like the Gauntlet flamethrowers, which is what Jingoistic grants, the Gauntlet. So this could be interesting, like giving this guy a flamethrower gauntlet as well. Or is that repetitive? I don't know, is that repetitive or actually useful? It might just be repetitive. Concentration, adrenaline, zone of control. Another thing we could do is instead of taking Hot Shot, we could just give up Hot Shot and just take Close Combat Specialist, run into the middle of the enemy team, and just start using our flamethrower on everything that tries to move around us. That's actually a cute idea. I kind of like this one. The issue is that your accuracy isn't on par. I think we should just do this. Alright, well, we'll leave that decision to the future, Romanar. For now, we'll just leave that as is, and we'll probably give you, I don't know. Maybe we do give you Jingoistic. Sure, let's do that. Alright, your job is to run in there and roast things alive. After that, what's this? Chemthrower attacks apply a stacking debuff that increases damage from all damage over time effects. Yep, that's good. Ebenino, what are you gonna be doing? Salt in the wound. Classic perk. Big Smoke over here, taking his grazing attacks. He's one perk short of cool under pressure, and then he can become a certified Overwatcher. I wish Hotshot and CCS was in different rows, but that would probably be too good. No, I don't think it'd be completely unfair. It depends on what else they're matched with. To be fair, I think those are really good.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
Alright, we have another rogue operative that we can rescue. Let's do it. That is a Muton Beleaguer. What is a Muton Beleaguer? I think that's the Overwatch Muton, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, we can get an Overwatch Muton. That actually sounds really cool. My first time seeing one of these. Alright, squad. Let's get you guys in here. Quite a few people are heavily wounded, though, so they won't be participating on this one. But I think this is another good chance to train up Toki. So let's figure out what we're going to do with this. Let's take out some of you guys. Somehow Pinghu has not promoted despite participating in multiple covert actions. I thought you'd promote a little bit sooner, but it seems like you're not promoted yet. For this one, let's bring maybe a survivalist, followed by mech assault, recon, and one strong unit. I could also just bring you. I don't have equipment for you though. That's the issue. If I had equipment, I could consider it, but we don't. Alright, let's go with this team. This team should be pretty solid. Start off shotguns, make weapons available, get our mag shorties, get our plasma edge sword. I love the plasma edge sword, it's my favorite weapon ever. The ability it comes with is just so good. Covert actions only give 3 EXP. It's not going to really let you level up unless you do 4 of them. Also, there's still the vanilla mechanic where you need to go on an actual mission to gain the promotion. Wait, really? I could have sworn I was able to promote people just by sending them on. I was able to promote rookies. I don't know if that's a different thing, though. Alright, Philippe, get you in some armor here. Highboyd is our classic stealth recon. I'll give him like a hunting rifle so he can shoot at stuff, but he's not really going to be doing much besides just hollow targeting things. Rick is going to kill things, Toki's going to kill things, Philippe is going to kill things, Bodanov may kill things, and Big Man will kill things. So we have enough things that can kill. I think this should be a fairly strong comp. Does this rocket actually, like, get launched? Can I shoot that rocket? Or is this just, like, an equipped rocket? I don't actually know. You know what? Just in case that isn't actually a properly equipped rocket, we'll just throw some stuff on you. There we go. Okay. So, if you need a rocket launcher, you can hand this rocket over to Highboyd. Easy. Let's get this team out there. Let us go rescue a Muton Beleaguer, whatever that's supposed to be. There is a big warning sign. Yeah, I saw the big warning sign too, and I decided to ignore it. Alright, I'm actually very curious to see what the perk list is going to be for that thing. Does anyone know if all the mutons have the same perks and they just have like slight variations, or if like a muton beleaguer and a regular muton are just completely different and they do different things? Because that'd be really cool if they did different things. On that note, this muton might actually earn a membership to the XSWAT squad, our Overwatch team. It's different? Ooh, that's exciting. I have 2 mutons. Oh, okay. And they all have completely different perk lists. That is actually very exciting. All the mutons have melee stuff, but the rest is different. Oh, okay. So they all share like the muton melee perks, but then when it comes to specialization and how they shoot or launch grenades, I see. I would imagine like mutons have like a shooting tree, a grenade throwing tree, and a melee attack tree in terms of their skills. That would make the most sense.
We're moving in for an emergency extraction of a VIP working for the Resistance. The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them out of the area safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing.
Alright, squad, let's do it. Time for a mission. And then after this one, I think we're going to be doing the C4 mission, so if you guys are looking out for that.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction. Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Highboyd is our stealth unit. We're going to start by walking Highboyd up. We need to get all the way up to there with our VIP. Ooh, he starts off on the team? A punch against an adjacent target that doesn't end the turn when used as the first action. Flush. Russian roulette, he can use that. When on Overwatch, if your shot misses, another shot will be taken as long as ammo is available. Only affects the primary weapon, not secondaries or pistols. So he will just keep overwatching until he hits something. Oh, that's cute. Okay.
I don't see why not.
I'm kind of worried about Highboyd's lack of HP.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots!
Okay, everybody else,
Double time.
walk up right behind this guy.
Got it covered.
Yes, as you wish.
Here we go.
Has my fame preceded me, or was I too quick for it?
Patience.
Got eyes on an advent position.
Alright. First time fighting a bio-barrel trooper. Oh, bio-barrier trooper. Ooh, he gets a barrier already. Are they gonna set up multiple barriers? That'll be really hard to kill, actually. Okay, let's see. How do we handle this? Can I shoot a rocket in here? The answer is no. We're gonna blow our own faces up. So don't do that. You do have a shot on that guy. You know what? This one's yours. Bodanov, how's your crit chance? It's alright. You gotta get damage somehow on him. Let's start off. Gross. Alright.
Target's still up.
Not too good of a start. I'm gonna run this one up. Alright. Where's the 3 guys? I see one of them. Where's the 3rd? I could try overwatching with you and doing the Russian roulette thing. It might be fun. A window here? There is a window here. I can actually shoot through that window.
On my way.
Okay, if I can't see anything, I'll relocate. Oh, there you are! Hi there, little Pathfinder. Okay, how about if I run up to here and flamethrower upwards? We also have a fire grenade on Philippe. I'm trying to figure out all the ways that I can play out this turn. How's your flame grenade? Oh, you can't hit there. Okay. So you're gonna have to probably flame grenade just this guy. We'll hit the civilian just in case he's faceless. Because I honestly don't know at this point anymore. After those last few missions. Nope, that's a person. That's definitely a person. That's kind of bad, isn't it? Okay, then we need this Pathfinder dead, and we need that Barrier Biotrooper to be dead. Now, what can this guy do? He has Blast Padding, Shield Deflect, Bubble Weave. He regenerates HP, has a 25% chance to deflect any targeted ranged attack, such as guns or tongue grab, or targeted melee attack with shield. Cannot deflect grenades, rockets, okay. Oh, this guy's interesting. Okay, how do we take care of this guy? Is he immune to flamethrowers? I think that's gonna be the real question here. So where can I move so I can actually see the Pathfinder? There's no easy way to mark these guys. Yeah, I think we have to run and gun this. That looks so scary because I'm afraid that I just like lit my entire team on fire. Obviously that's not the case, but it feels like it whenever they just randomly unleash a flamethrower like that. Okay, I'm assuming both of you guys are burnable. Let me just check really quickly just to make sure that he's not immune to burns. Immune to poison, acid, and chrysalid poison. No, okay, we can get that guy. Okay, so that's good. Which means flamethrower for you, sir.
Flamethrower engaged.
Beautiful. Then after that, we should just be able to do a nice and quick Warden's Advance. You hit him. Not quite what I was looking for, though.
A split second.
Ooh, promotion for Toki. Nice. Alright, just Overwatch with our Muton, and we'll see how that plays out. And everybody else, just hang tight. Oh right, I have you. So many units to use.
Somebody turn the game off. It's let me free.
Clean damage. He will definitely die from the burn in 2 rounds. And that's that. Beautiful. Hey Ronar, what's up? How's it going, Dodolino? Welcome back, man. In the middle of just doing this Muton here. Oh, does he get to keep shooting? Oh, he gets to keep shooting. That's cool. Can you keep shooting? He hit him! Yay! All 2 of that damage! That was fucking useless. Okay, but at least he hit him, so that's cool.
That one's for you, Morty, because you like bad jokes.
Alright, we do need to start getting damage off on this guy. Because for some reason he's like nearly invincible, and our entire team is incapable of doing damage to him. Why is he so bulky? Damn. We just don't do damage to this guy, what? Where's my damage?
Sheesh, your liver must be really hurting.
Rick, I need damage on this guy. Can you get damage? Okay, not bad. That's damage. Alright, first group of 3 enemies killed. We've got quite a few more left out there, so let's not dally.
Sure, why not?
Hi, Boyd. Let's get you in there. Evac zone is on top of this rooftop, actually. It's not the worst idea to just climb on top of this roof and fight from here. Next group is... oh my gosh, that's a big group. Okay, be very careful about the big group.
It's killing time.
don't overwatch because I feel like you're going to roast our entire team
Moving on
alive.
target location.
Step back, actually. How do I get a good, clean shot on those guys from over here? Like,
Running.
over here is actually okay. Okay. So we're just all gonna chill out right back here. When they walk into us, we'll throw freeze grenades, fire grenades, and all sorts of other fun things on them. Hi there. Big squad of Advent. Nice 6% shot, Toki. Hey, you tagged him. Nice. Oh, Toki took a hit. Alright then, now unfortunately our sniper once again can't see anything all over again. God damn it. Will there ever be a time where you can actually see the things that we need you to see? Okay, that's not a bad ice grenade at all. I think we're taking this one because it also cancels the overwatch. Eat him, Philippe. Double freeze, not too bad. And he's got a salvo. He can do it again. Oh my goodness, I love this. Roast the... Which one are we roasting? I guess we roast the Stun Lancer. He's a little bit more dangerous than the Pathfinder. One more. Chemicals. Beautiful. Alright, then after that, somebody is... Oh wait, we have a rocket here. Oh my gosh, we have all these toys to play with. Except you can't shoot it through this window. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, that's fine. We just need to take care of this Pathfinder here, so I'm gonna have a Rick take this run up. Nice job to Rick. Finish him off. Beautiful. Okay, Stun Lancers dealt with, Troopers are frozen, Advent Grenadier, that guy's actually very dangerous, we do need to make sure that he's like absolutely dead. So I will probably just go for the Mutilate, but I can't reach him. Ooh. Can't even reach him. Dang. Can you punch him? No? Okay, if we can't reach him, then what we're gonna do is we're gonna Oscar Mike. I'm gonna help our mech reach him.
Affirmative. Moving out.
There we go, okay. Can you kill this guy in one punch? The answer is yes, he is very dead. Punch him right through the window. Oof. Oh, that poor house plant. It was in the way also.
Okay, I'll go.
Alright, Bodanov, get up here, but like... I guess you'll be fine steadying your weapons. Everything else is like on fire or controlled. Yeah, I think we're fine. Take this time to apply a hollow target to a random thing. Make it easier for ourselves to kill it next round. Work on that guy. Newton's moving forward. We're just going to be doing all sorts of things. I do want to shoot that Purifier a bit. He's going to be the hardest thing for us to kill here. Not looking so good, Newton. But we're going to have to work on that when we get back to base. There is a purple chrysalid. I do not like that it's purple and a chrysalid.
Whoa, that one's for you, Morty, because you like bad jokes.
We have one more fire grenade. I want to save that fire grenade for whatever we just saw up there, because those things look really dangerous. Really, really dangerous, in fact.
Totes Malone, dog.
Now, we can chop the Purifier once. Oh no, don't blow it up. Okay, that somehow didn't hurt you, so I'm okay with this, but damn, how did that work? I thought that was gonna hurt you. Okay, we take those. Oh, this Buton's name is Tank. That's cute. A lot for us. The brutality of the melee attacks.
On Overwatch.
Is it bad that I overwatched you? I think it's safe. Mostly.
Moving out.
Alright, squad needs to move up. Get ready for more action. There is more fun headed our way in the form of that chrysalid. And I'm really, really not looking forward to it. I'm assuming that chrysalid is just going to ambush us from out of nowhere. A nightmare? What is that name? Hi. That's a really cool chrysalid. Okay, as usual with all these types of enemies, the right way to deal with it is to never ever let it take an action. So that's exactly what we're going to do. What does this thing do? Baleful Assault. Slashes a target dealing Requiem damage. Serve as living landmines, whilst the remains of few specimens recovered have been extremely corroded and near worthless as research specimens. Their implanted cybernetic brains have been confirmed to send out some kind of psionic pulse that can detonate most types of explosives. Detonating any explosives the target is carrying. Philippe, you stay as far away from this thing as possible. If the target is organic, afflicts them with chrysalid venom. You're going to becoming undetectable. Oh jeez, that's actually scary. Explodes horrendously when the nightmare dies or is sufficiently incapacitated, damaging and corroding units in a large area. Reaction attacks are less accurate the further the attacker is from the nightmare. This unit will react upon taking damage if not in smoke. Gross. Okay. How do we burn the chrysalid to death? Or do we just chop it with you until it dies? I think we just chop it with you until it dies, but you actually have to hit it, otherwise it's going to do its thing. I don't want it to do its thing. So how do we do this? How do we get a hollow target maybe? Let's start with a hollow target. Can I get a hollow target on this thing somehow? No, I can't. What about you, Toki? Can you help out? That's not reliable. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Here, we need that hollow targeter really badly. Can you somehow get vision on it? And then I'll command you with Toki if I have to. Can't really. Yo, Philippe, can you like burn it? Yeah, and that'll be our last explosive. As long as we use it up, I don't think we have to worry too much. Okay, light that thing on fire. And hopefully we just don't have to hear what this thing has to say. Beautiful. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. Now what are you gonna do? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're gonna do nothing. Alright, now we also know that this thing self-destructs and explodes, so we need to make sure not to mess around with it too much. Let's hollow target that Frost Muton. I don't know if it gets to do anything on the next round if I leave it alive and it doesn't burn to death, so I am just gonna finish it off. This crit will guarantee that this Muton can't react to us, so we'll just go straight for it. Can't counterattack a guaranteed crit Muton. Good stuff.
Well, that's what I call teamwork.
Alright, Mr. Tank. You get to make yourself useful. Can you guarantee a kill on this thing? Can't. It's kind of spooky. I don't want to leave it alive, but I feel like I have to. Can you hit it? Can you hit it? Gotta hit it. You didn't hit it. Well, you hit it. Yeah, it'll die from the burn now. Okay, Muton, can you just like finish it off for us? I don't want to let it run towards us. Okay. Did that destroy the ladder? It did not destroy the ladder. Okay. Am I allowed to enter here without, like, getting poisoned? That is the next question. It's very pretty around here. I don't trust having a human walk in.
Moving out.
Or mech walk in. Good stuff.
I'm sure the docs will want to see this.
Oh, you do start corroding if you're in there. Oh, okay, be careful about that. That should be the last enemy on the map, so let's just start running out. Purple chrysalids equals better friends. Oh, geez, that actually does damage. Okay, we need to get you out of here. Holy, okay. I did not think it would be that bad to stand you in there, but obviously I was very wrong about this. Get out of here. Okay, there's a ladder from over here, so we don't have to worry. And a squad can get out.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, they're on fire.
Whatever it is, I'm willing to put wave after wave of men at your disposal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're also on fire. Alright, you guys get out of here.
Ready to boogie.
Mr. Tank, you're also on fire. Everyone's just taking turns being on fire. Isn't this cute? Aw, it's a fire party. Look at that, guys.
This is Firebrand.
Ooh, let's hurry up and get out of here before our evac gets compromised. This was a very explosive mission.
Ready to boogie.
More new friends soon, Rishi. I'm looking forward to all the friends you've made for us. That chrysalid was actually a cute one. Okay, so whenever we see the chrysalid, it means we're entering spicier territories. Oh boy. We really need those coil weapons soon. To be fair, our campaign is doing incredibly good on science. We have like 6 scientists, and we have like all of them working in laboratories in the R&D department. So we're very, very far ahead in that regard. And you guys know what's next? It's time for the 9 Claymore mission. Or 9C4 mission.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all threats to our peace.
Welcome back, squad. You guys did good. I want to read up on what this Muton Beleaguer does. He sounds cool. He has an ability called Russian Roulette. He has to be cool. Alright, lots of free promotions with Trial by Fire. I absolutely adore Trial by Fire. Look at all these free promotions we got. Concussive Strike. Guess that's the perk we're taking. Sounds good. Alright, Hoki. I think you're our first tech sergeant. First person to break out of staff sergeant rank. We said we were going to give you relocate. This one's kind of interesting too, though. Well, we're gonna take relocate just because I want to do more teleporty stuff. I feel like the teleporting stuff is gonna be really fun later on. Oh, that Muton looks serious. I like him. Let us take a look at our new friend. A Muton Beleaguer, so... When on Overwatch, if your shot misses, another shot will be taken as long as ammo is available. So basically you just keep shooting until you hit something. That's how you can think of it. And it only works with their main gun. Flush, that one's self-explanatory, we've seen that one before. Bandolier, extra ammo slot. Okay. Left cross. You can just punch things for free, got it. Does this have a cooldown? I do not know if it has a cooldown. Okay, let's look over here though. So we got a couple of choices for perks. It seems like he does have an Overwatch oriented perk tree, so I'm very excited to check that out. Okay. So, first things first, covering fire. Reaction shots confer an aim malice on enemies and can now be triggered by enemy action, not just movement. Be aware that cover will be used in hit calculations with covering fire. The Effector Mutant Beleaguers can stack the aim penalty against singular targets through Russian roulette ability. Oh shoot, that's cool! So if there's an enemy in cover, right, and you're on Overwatch and he tries to shoot someone, does that mean you just repeatedly shoot at him with covering fire until it either lands or you run out of ammo? And each time you shoot at him, he's gonna lose aim, which I'm assuming is like minus 10 aim or something like that. So assuming that your weapon stays at 4 ammo, that's like minus 40 aim if all of the shots go off. Is that how it works? That's really cool if it is. Okay, that's kind of neat. Watch them run. Okay, Overwatch if you throw a grenade. Enter Overwatch after a double move. Shotgun Overwatch. Can he actually use a shotgun? No, he has to use his depleted Mutant Beleaguer rifle. Only does 3 to 5 damage. We need to get an upgrade for that. My one issue with this thing is I have to build another new type of weapon for this unit. All these new weapon types. I wish there was stuff that was a little bit more transferable between units. Because all these mods have like different types of weapons, right? Like the Arsonist has like a chem thrower, you have like all these different weapons. It's just hard to like actually keep up with all the stuff with the amount of resources you have. Alright, stop at nothing. Whenever you enter Overwatch or use suppression, you gain 20 defense until the start of your next turn. Okay, makes him a solid tanky kind of unit. Or not tanky, but like he can be a frontliner. Deal +2 damage while concealed, +1 damage while flanking your target. A punch against any enemy within movement range that deals little damage but stuns the target. Ooh, this is a good one. It's like Bladestorm, except good because you don't actually have to kill them, you can just touch them and they'll just get stopped. That's actually not bad at all. I'll probably go for this one, so let's just mark these. Duel. The Mutant Beleaguer marks an enemy to duel. Both parties receive guaranteed chance to hit one another. Duel lasts until the encounter is over. Oh, wow. That's really neat, actually. Free gas grenade. Your Mutant Beleaguer rifle attacks against mechanical units have +20 aim and shred arm. Ooh, I like that one actually. Probably going for this one. Maybe duel if there's other funny shenanigans we can do with it. Ah, the classic war cry. Grant major aim, will, and mobility bonuses to ally mutants and berserkers, but not... Oh, only mutants and berserkers? I thought it was gonna work for the humans too. Damn it. Most other biological and cybernetic allies will gain a lesser... Okay, they get some bonus. Does not affect fully robotic units and lasts for 2 turns. Does not end the turn when used and has a 5-turn cooldown. Breaks concealment. Okay. I guess naturally screaming out loud would break your concealment. Okay, so for mutants it's 20 aim and 4 mobility. That's massive. Other organic allies, including cyborgs like mech troopers, are granted 50% of those bonus. Okay, 10 aim, 2 mobility. 2 mobility is not bad. Fully robotic units like Sparks are unaffected. Okay. Iron Curtain, special shot that does 50% of normal damage but reduces target mobility. Cone attack. Fire a steadied burst of freezing rounds, 2 consecutive shots that do cold damage and inflict bitter frost. It's Bitter Frost. We have more synergies with this. Requires 2 actions, 3 ammo to fire. Each shot inflicts a stack of Bitter Frost, so it will apply 2 stacks if both shots connect. Ooh. I may consider this one. We will see. Feint. Automatically enter Overwatch after using Flush. Assuming your Flush target doesn't outright ignore Overwatch shots, Feint's follow-up Overwatch shot should always be directed at that target. Oh, that's cool! Flush can actually be good, what the heck? Dang, mod makers actually made Flush good! That's crazy! If you acquire this ability, try to refrain from using Flush on enemies that have lightning reflexes. Okay. Mine Layer, if you want to use throwable thingies. Our guy has pretty good accuracy, I'm happy with that. Yeah, this guy has pretty good accuracy. 86 at Sergeant, I'd say that's solid. We need him to have ass aim for the M build. This one perk all mutants seems to have, and it's almost guaranteed hit. Yeah, right? Flush is already a really accurate attack, so when you activate Flush with your Russian Roulette, that'll be really cool. I'm probably taking that. The other option is Concentration. Always a good option if you're fighting Chosen. Kill Zone. Take a reaction shot against any enemies that moves within your cone of fire. Okay. Once per turn, take a reaction shot with your Mutant Beleaguer rifle at a visible enemy that has taken an offensive action. I'm not sure if I want to take Cool Under Pressure. These guys already will probably hit with their Overwatch shots. It conserves ammo, and it also gives crit. But the crit isn't reliable, so it's not like something I would rely on. At first I thought I would be guaranteed to take Cool Under Pressure if I had the option, but thinking about it now, I might actually just take Avenger. Get more Overwatch shots out of this guy. So basically, like, on his turn he can Flush, Overwatch whatever tries to move, then on the enemy turns, enemies that attack us, he would just shoot them again. That's not bad. And he would just keep shooting them until he hits them, of course. I don't know if you can upgrade their weapons, but if you could, that would be really nice. Oh, you can! Nice! Okay. So, increased accuracy and probably hair trigger, right? I don't actually know. Well, we'll figure something out with him. But we can expand his magazine size. So right now his gun has 4 ammo slots. We can get up to 3 more. So a 7 ammo slot gun. That's not bad. Does this take up more ammo? Consumes 1 ammo, okay. So basically with 7 ammo, we could shoot once Overwatch. Maybe it'll take 2 Overwatches to hit him. Then we still have like 4 more over. Yeah, we have plenty of ammo. That's good. I like that. Alright, this should be interesting. If you wanted to, you could also do something like Covering Fire Duel. Covering Fire Duel is actually kind of interesting. I kind of like that idea. Icy Burst. I don't know, would I ever take the time to use this attack, or would I just be overwatching him with him all the time? I'd be flushing with him all the time rather than Icy Bursting, I think. It's probably best if we just take something that takes half an action. If I ever do run a Bitter Frost team, this would be really good, but I don't know if I am going to run a Bitter Frost team. So far we only have like 1 unit that has like a 30% chance of inflicting Bitter Frost. So it's not exactly like it's going to be super helpful. Let's read what these do. Alright, so this is the boring perk that'll probably be good on him. Enter Overwatch after firing a turn-ending standard shot with your primary weapon. Yawn, boring. Alright, next one. Beam Sweep, what? Fire a powerful devastating beam, devastating everything in an area in front of the Mutant Beleaguer. Requires 2 actions and has a 3-turn cooldown. I need to read what this actually does. Will damage terrain and attack every enemy in the area of effect, but it can still miss and rolls to hit each target individually. I would assume this is something like Saturation Fire or Street Sweeper. The affected area is 8 tiles long and 18 tiles wide. Oh, that's a big area. Okay, I see it now, This is the perfect engagement tool. Like, you're in concealment, there's a group of enemies in front of you, you just sweep this beam to the side and just like nail all of them. Quite interesting. What's the last one over here? Battle focus. Mutually exclusive with scouting report and rush of battle. Focus. Build 1 focus per turn. Accumulated focus boosts mobility. So I can have up to 19 mobility on this guy. Also adds Grand Finale ability. Grand Finale. Consume up to 5 points of focus to deal 1 to 5 bonus damage in 1 shot. What do we mean by 1 to 5 bonus damage in 1 shot? That sounds kind of lame. Grand Finale. Consume up to 5 points of focus, so I lose my 5 points of extra mobility. Deal 1 to 5 bonus damage in 1 shot. That's alright, I guess. Bonus damage is okay. The thing is, most of this guy's attacks are single hit attacks. Russian Roulette only hits once, even though he's shooting multiple times. It'll stop eventually. I think we just go Beam Sweep. Beam Sweep just looks cool. Alright, so if we were to do a build with this guy, I'm thinking something like this. So we're going to hand him the covering fire. If things walk near us, we slap it with our Bull Rush. Does this affect the Russian Roulette? I'm assuming not. This does count as a reaction attack though, I think. Alright, then after that we would have this. So basically we would do things like flush a guy out, right, with feint. So what a standard turn for this unit would look like is he would war cry to begin with, give allies some bonus stats. This takes half an action, I believe. Then after that, he would use flush to flush out an enemy. And when that enemy tries to run, he would then start shooting at them until he hits them. And all of these shots would apply covering fire if he misses any shots. Then after that, on the enemy's turn, when the enemy starts attacking us, he will fire at them with Avenger, as well as covering fire, applying stat debuffs. I don't know how long this lasts. Does it say how long it lasts? I don't know, but it'll do lots of fun things, I think. And then he can also use a beam sweep, which is just completely unrelated to anything else that he can do, but he can just drag his lasers around the map. So that's that. I think that's going to be our build. We can also do watch them run Overwatch strats, like throw a grenade and Overwatch. That's actually not bad either. I wonder which one actually is better. This one does less damage, but this one has more debuffs. This one also has debuffs though if I use this. Watch them run. Well, let's read some of these abilities. Grants 5 points of ablative armor, so he is basically a Muton Elite. Blaster Master. Free Muton Grenade, a Rupture. Rupture is always good. Enemy attacks against you suffer a minus 30% penalty to critical hit chances. That's not bad either. He's not the kind of unit to stand out in the open though. Yawned a bit. So it's not actually as relevant to have defensive perks on him. 20 dodge for each visible enemy within 4 tiles. Yeah, good. You know, technically if he's surrounded by chrysalids, he would have like over 100 dodge. That's kind of funny. Damn good ground's not too bad. If we put him on high ground, he will have lots of overwatches to do. Intriguing, intriguing. It's an interesting unit. Okay, I think we're just gonna take these perks. And I guess if I were to teach him anything, it would probably be something like personal shield and maybe elusive. That's not really as important though. Damn good ground. Okay, that would be his perks. 35 plus 10, 45 points. That's enough to learn from high. There we go. Alright, that's our Muton Beleaguer build. Can I customize this guy at all? I can change the color of his weapons, but that's about it, I think. Wait, Bull Rush isn't active that you do on your turn. Wait, really? I thought that was the, Did I read the wrong one? Oh no, this is the other perk. That's fine, I would still take this. That's fine. I think I would have probably preferred that a little bit more, but Bull Rush is still really good. Okay, I thought this was the Blade Storm version, where when enemies run next to you, you smack them. But this is the one where you run up to the enemies on your own turn and hit them. Okay. Well, if we ever run out of ammo or something, this is still an option. And stuns are always good. If you can't kill something with a shot directly, being able to stun it is always a solid option. Alright guys. I think we have one more mission left for tonight. And that is going to be the C4 mission, so let's enjoy some C4 actions. This mission should be the next thing that we go on. How much time do we have for this? Oh, not the smash and grab, this one down here. 3 days and 14 hours before it expires. This one has... Oh, we might be doing that one first, actually.
Avenger plotting new course.
Ooh, troop column. Viper King. Ooh. Okay, we have some interesting missions around here.
Setting course
Set up
for
a
the
squad for that.
Arctic territories.
Alright, ZZ Jing, I promise I will get you weapons soon, but just not right now. We still don't have weapons for you, unfortunately. I need money to build weapons. I think for this mission we definitely need to have weapons. Alright, what are we doing about this? Let's head to the black market. We did pick up another one of those Requiem cores. I will probably sell that.
Market is open.
Especially because... Oh, they're not interested in that anymore. I thought they were. Or did I not pick up a Requiem core? I thought I did. Regular Illyrium core. For some reason I thought I picked up a Requiem core from that Chrysalid. Was I wrong? Maybe we just picked up Requiem Essence. Alright, that's fine. What else can we sell though? We're at a point where we're gonna start needing alien alloys very soon. Once we get to the tier 3 armors, that's gonna eat up all of our alloys really quickly. So I can't just spam alloy sales. I definitely need to keep my Illyrium crystals. I probably want to keep my meld. Oh man, I can't sell anything. Underbarrel shotgun, we'll sell a few of those. Maybe a couple of our bayonets. It's not like we're using that many bayonets at once. That's 55 supplies worth of stuff. Underbarrel launcher. I've actually never used these. I'll sell one of our advanced heavy barrels. Alright, that should be okay. Sell this stuff. Let's go do this mission. I want to get that out of the way. Viper King. I am not sure how well we can handle Viper King, but we'll see. FYI, Requiem Tech is super alloy hungry, so if you plan to go that route, may not want to sell any alloys ever. Sounds about right. Thank you very much for that heads up, though. Now then, how do we deal with the Viper King? How are we gonna handle it? Good question. I don't remember Burns' work on the Viper King in Long War. Oh, you know what would work though? I guess stuns. The arc thrower technically works on it a little bit. We have this issue where our team doesn't really have any sources of raw base damage besides the plasma edge swords. I mean, the plasma edge swords are fine though. Like, if I can find a way to get next to the Viper King, I can just blast it with, like, I don't know, sawed-off shotgun, right? Like the mag sawed-off shotgun, that would just absolutely kill it. Mag shorty, mag shotgun. Like, we have options for dealing damage to it. We have a buccaneer. Maybe our electrician can help us stun it for a bit. And we also need a solution for dealing with large groups of Advent troopers. Advent troopers can be dealt with using flamethrowers. Grenadier is a solid option. This guy's pretty good. Also, Frost Grenade can be used on the Viper King too, if we need to. Okay, and then maybe one more unit. I want to do the Templar, but I feel like the Templar is a bit weak against the Viper King. All he can really do is set up a shield, and the Viper King will just crush him. Who knows, maybe that's what we want. That could be interesting. Maybe we send Heldbrook to tank the hits from the Viper King. We have a Shinobi over here for damage. What else? We got a Recon. Newton Beleaguer. Sharpshooters do damage to things. We do have the precision shot, that's not bad. Precision shot against Viper King would definitely do enough damage to kill it, combined with other things. It'd probably run away by the time we hit it with anything else. If I do want to catch the Viper King and kill it in one encounter, could I do it? I think I can actually. Mag Shorties probably sets us up for that. So maybe something like Frost Bomb into a guy moving next to it and Mag Shorties. Yeah, I like that plan actually. Where's our other Mag Shorties? I will make another Mag Shorty just so I could try to one-round the Viper King. If we can kill it on the first engagement, that'd be really fun. Where is that? Mag Shotgun, Mag Sniper Rifle, Mag Hunter Rifle, Advanced Rocket Launcher, Ordnance Accelerator, Newton Beleaguer Battle Rifle. Is my Mag Shorties. You know what would be really nice? A mod that allows you to just type in the name of whatever you're looking for. Because this list is going to get huge, I think, in the future. So it's one of those things that wouldn't hurt to just have something like that. Alright, Mag Shorties, good. Plasma Edge Sword, wonderful. You know what else we want? Can we get the Ionic axe thingies? Ionic Ripjack. That's for the skirmishers. Where's the Ionic throwing axe thing? Is that down here? There we go. That is a relatively cheap but powerful upgrade. And let's see, how much damage does this do? 6 to 10 versus this thing's 4 to 13. So Mutilate does a ton of raw damage. But the throwing axe lets you throw it for free. I'd have to think about which one's more beneficial versus Viper King. It would probably be this one. I think we just want to be able to just slash him for like all his life. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. So we're gonna go with that. We have the Mag Shorties to deal with the Viper King. So our goal is going to be to use the Arc Thrower. Can we have an advanced Arc Thrower? Advanced Arc Thrower, Advanced Arc Thrower. Oh gosh, trying to find anything in this list is so hard. Oh, these are the special rockets that I was looking at a while ago. Fire rockets. I will have to read these. I feel like these things have some really cool abilities tied to them. Oh shoot, I forgot what I was looking for. What was I looking for? I was looking for... I actually don't remember. Okay, we do need a mag cannon. Oh, advanced arc thrower, that's right. Advanced arc thrower. Where do we get our advanced arc thrower? Advanced immolator. Ordnance accelerator. Grants 3 grenade only? So wait, what? That sounds really cool. Is this for humans or is this for mechs? I'm assuming that's for mechs. Did I ever research advanced arc thrower? Arc blade. Advanced arc thrower. There we go. We found it. We found it. Okay. Pick that up. Definitely want one of these. That will be very helpful against the Viper King. Can I even build the magnetic sniper rifle anymore? I think I'm out of those. I don't think I have enough supplies for that. I think it costs like 40. Mag sniper rifle 40, okay. Unfortunately, Isbal is not participating on this mission, so someone else has to be on it. Who will be on this mission? I guess Ismaradiel can be on this mission. Are we just running a full chop team? Yes,
Maybe so. A little unwieldy, but in the right hands, this thing should cut down anything standing in your way.
Alright, we got a full chop team over here. Oh goodness, this entire team is just dedicated to chopping things. And we are also running very low on, what is it? Alloy plating. Get a few more of these going. Go, and there we go. Alright, and do we have enough armor for people? I have... yes, we do have enough armor. Okay, so who's taking what? I'm gonna give you basic armor. I'm gonna give you basic armor. Nanoscale also. After that, we're going to give you some more armor too. No, actually, you don't need armor because you have access to the nanoscale. So as long as you have 8 HP, I think you're in a solid position. So instead, we're going to give the extra armor from you. Heavy strike module. Take the shredder gun. Go, and we should at least customize you guys to make it look like you guys are wearing proper suits of armor, so let's give you a proper suit of armor. I'm guessing with you we'll go with maybe one of the medium sets. This looks kind of nice. Alright, we'll give you this one. Then you just gotta make sure that you have nothing else on your body so that it doesn't clip through this armor set. There we go. Yeah, you look pretty cool. Alright, we got you over there, and you need to have a different set of armor, body. This should be the heavy sets. Weighted heavy, there we go. Arms. Weighted heavy. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna make you red again, just like before. orange, the classic colors. There we go. Oh my god, he is back, Ronar. How's it going, Armor God? Long time no see. Okay, I think this squad should be ready to take on the Viper King. So how this will work is Viper King appears, we immediately stun it with the advanced arc thrower, and then we can either Plasma Edge Sword, run up to it and just start chopping it for tons of damage. You know what, let's switch this around actually. I want you to take the Ionic Axe, and I want you to take the Plasma Edge Sword. So you're going to be in charge of using the Mutilate on the boss, and then you're just going to be in charge of running up to it, smacking it for a little bit of damage, and then throwing an axe at it. So your job is to move up, smack it with the axe, throw your axe at him, so that's like 2 free actions, plus the Mag Shorty. That should be enough to kill it. I think this team can hunt the Viper King, probably. I'm mostly scared about everything else that's going to be on the map, but if we boost it, it's not too dangerous. I could also do this mission on light, although that's kind of sketchy. Yeah, that's kind of questionable. I don't know if I'll do this mission on light. But the advanced arc thrower is going to be what helps us seal the deal. We can also use the frost grenade on the Viper King if we still have it, or if we see like an 8-trooper pod, we can just throw the frost grenade on top of those guys. And any of those options will work for handling this mission. But let's get out there. It's a troop column mission. Should be fun. It looks really cool with the way he holds the axe over his shoulders.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Avenger plotting new course.
Who's the danked up guy second from the right? Danked up guy second from the right. I don't remember which one that was, but
located.
They're all pretty cool. I like all my soldiers.
Setting course for the Arctic.
You got that incendiary grenade? Oh, the incendiary grenade guy? That's Philippe. He's our special chem grenader guy. I completely forgot I have to do this. Mistake. Let's just quickly set this up. For this one, I think we want to just try to get some ability points. Let's see what team we can send out for this. Maybe we'll send out... Failure is currently at 50%. If I just send out all of you guys, we can just dump the failure chance down by a ton. There we go, 0% failure. That's really good.
I'll order my people to get underway immediately.
Alright, we gotta do the smash and grab first, then we can do the C4 mission, so let's do this one. Do I have the intel to spare to launch all these missions? I have 215 intel. I don't want to spend too much of it on missions though. I might try to launch this mission without boosting. Under 20%. That's a 5-man mission though. How strong is this team? We got a sectoid, we got an agent, got an akimbo, ranger. I think this is doable. It'll be somewhat tough, but not so tough that it's undoable. Let's launch it. Good thing that Rick stays close. The Viper is that everyone attacks will make him attack as well. As long as we stun the Viper, it should be fine. It's a 3-action stun on the advanced arc thrower. So the first stun, the Viper King will react. He'll have 2-action stun. Rick goes in then chops. He'll be 1-action stunned. Scourge Cutter and Axe Throw are free, so he won't react to those, and then I believe we can sawed-off shotgun. Unless they changed how the Viper King works. But I believe how it works is, if you have a free action such as Lightning Hands, the Viper King doesn't react. It has to be like actions that fully consume an action point. Thank you very much for that good luck, but we don't need it. Here on the Ronar stream, we only use pure genius, never any luck, except when we do need it. Okay, I said that we were just going to stop at 8 o'clock, but I think at the very least we should finish up the C4 mission. Everyone here has been staying around for it, and I want to give everyone the chance to see the C4s. Or watch that mission go up in flames. Either one of those two things could happen. It's 2:14 here? Oh man, that's late. I stay up late too. I'm also a night owl myself. Hell yeah, we want the C4. Watch there be like this thing that the C4 doesn't work because you can only place one C4 at a time or some nonsense like that. Or maybe the C4 doesn't affect the objective and we just have to evac with nothing. Category XCOM 2, luck not required. Something's off in your statement. Hey, you don't need luck. I mean, it's helpful to have luck, but, you know, RNG will swing both ways naturally. You'll get lucky and you'll get unlucky, and in fact, that's what we call normal distribution. As a player, I don't mind not getting lucky, I just mind getting unlucky. That's my kind of motto, but it's another thing to understand that everyone will be unlucky as well as lucky, and that's not actually special. You know, you think of the word lucky as like, oh, it's a rare occurrence, but getting lucky and unlucky are just things that happen, and over time, that is just called normal luck. It's still 2 in the afternoon over here. Time zones are whack as always. 2 in the afternoon where you're at, huh? Why is this taking so... Oh wow, okay. It's one of those weird bugs where the loading screen finished, but the screen stays black, so it makes it feel like it's actually going, but it is going. Alright, you guys. Let's smash and let's grab. There should be a total of at least 5 crates. Is this mission type just always slated to give you the same amount of crates to grab as your troops now? Because I don't think I've ever had too few or too many troops on these missions. I see something in the fog that's weird.
Location confirmed.
Just pretend that it's nothing important. The low skin, let's get you out here.
Grouped over here.
Frost Legion hardliner, nothing too crazy. Okay, we can't get too close to him, but we can maybe get like there. Get our Overwatcher up to here. Get a Reaper up on the high ground also. Mr. Sectoid, you just don't get caught, and that's all fine.
Overwatch!
This will be question 4's first mission, and also Kedlowski's, I think. Have I used Kedlowski besides now? Hello! Nice clean 6 damage to the face. Advanced Armor Trooper Hardliner. Okay. If possible, I'd like to keep Kedlowski in stealth. We have a Sectoid over here. He can compulse this guy to take actions. We have a Mind Spin. It is 100%. Wow. Intriguing. We have shots from you. We could just double shot with you, or we can run straight up. Does he do anything? Tech vulnerability. While a codex cannot be hacked, it is susceptible to anti-tech attacks. Flashbang resistance. Doesn't seem like he does anything in particular that's special. Now running over here of course leaves you out in the open. So we only do that if we absolutely have to. Danker Dude over here actually just straight up kills the guy. Nice shot from Danker Dude, not bad. Alright, always a fan of Danker Dude one-shotting all our enemies. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have moved Kedlowski first.
Okay.
Just to scout this area a little bit more. Nothing. Okay, good. How's your shot? 55? Hello. Rip.
Sigue en movimiento.
Alright, we don't exactly have easy shots on this guy, unfortunately, so not much to do besides just sit here and do our thing, but we can cast Mind Spin on this guy and try to do something with him. Another option is to use Psi Reanimation. I don't see the body, though. I think I had to be on the high ground to see it. That's alright. We'll cast a Mind Spin on him. Oh, this is what it's like to randomly mind control an enemy. Did that reveal anything else out there? It did not. Okay.
Good copy.
Check out the right side. And if there's nothing, it should be safe to grab that. It's actually not 100% safe. Stuff could have spawned all the way in the back there.
Got the goods?
Hi there. That's right. Pray one last time before you die, sir. Okay then. This guy is gonna help us run that Overwatch, so let's start with this. He doesn't actually have many interesting perks. Oh man, look at him. He's such a champion. He just ran past all that stuff. How much is this grenade? Vortex grenades. Causes damage to the environment. Have a chance to be stunned. Here, let's try this out. It says it does damage to the environment. I want to see if it actually blows that up, maybe. That's a lie. It didn't do any damage to the environment. I've been scammed. I want my money back. I can swap places with a civilian. That's a weird thought. Okay, we probably just need to dash up so we can actually see him and get ready to start fighting them.
Let's do this.
Kedlowski, move up. Everybody else, move up. Just stay in full cover and you guys should be fine.
Enseguida.
Stepping off.
Danker dude actually gets shots from back here. That's kind of neat. He has really good shots. What the heck, Danker? Oh, beautiful shot right there. Puts him straight into stasis. And you know what? He might actually die if he just tries to run forward. He has a friend on 1 HP. And he's like, please help me, I need it so bad. He's like, nope. Gotta go shield the full HP guy instead. Clever, he ran backwards. Ooh, stasis. That actually shuts down the mind control, I think. That was actually very clever on this part. Wow, that's actually really smart. Condition scan. They don't seem to have the best accuracy. Alright, what are we doing about this technician over there? I don't like that guy very much. The knife attack does pierce a lot of armor. And if we run out like this with Kedlowski, I believe he does get quick feet. So if we reveal something, we can instantly get away. And we did not. Perfect. Then we just get to shank this guy to death. Oh, this guy's just not having a good time. He is not having a good time getting triple stabbed.
Target neutralized.
That holy warrior didn't do you very well, did it? You should have shielded your friend while you had the chance. Unfortunate. Can't hit anything from here with Danker. We're just gonna run up with Danker. We're going to swap with this fellow. Wait, that was a weird animation. It just instantly swapped him.
On the margins.
Okay, I need you to not graze him. I need you to...
No longer a threat.
after that, I guess you can slap this guy awake. Oh, there's more junk back here. Ooh, fear of sectoids. Wait, don't you have a sectoid on your team? Weird. Okay, that Muton Beleaguer can be kind of scary, but I think he'll probably just overwatch and we can deal with him some other way. Okay, did not expect the Muton to just show up like that. How do we deal with this? We just summon a zombie and pretend we're not flanked. Flanked? What's that? Never heard of it. They'll just shoot the zombie, right? Oh yeah, this guy woke up. I forgot about him completely. Hi, Muton. Yep, he's just gonna overwatch like I thought. This guy's gonna be doing that annoying thing where he summons these perma-zombies that die. I hate those things so much. Very well designed boss, though. Oh no, don't do it, don't do it! Oh, there's a rock! Oh, I think we lose our guy here. He does have an emergency life support, so he's still alive after that, but he's downed. Do we have a med kit for him? We do, good. Alright, we need to deal with things here. Oh boy, oh boy. This mission got messy. This mission just got messy. Start by removing this guy real quick. Oh right, forgot about you. Fuck. Okay, you hit me at least. Okay, now you don't need to shoot me anymore. Okay, well you gotta be careful here, otherwise we're going to end up down way too many soldiers. Tanker will just reload and shoot that trooper to death. So we can at least get rid of everything behind us. That was really bad, forgetting about that. Okay, we have a zombie here. That's good. What do we do with the zombie? The zombie can 1v1 the other zombies, or I can run it up and just try to annoy the Cryo Rocketeer a bit. We also have Mind Spin. We also have Compulsion. We have Stabby Knife Dude. He can actually counterattack those zombies, so he's actually the perfect candidate to stand next to them. You could also run up to try to fight the Muton Beleaguer. I think this guy can't counterattack, so that's another option. You only do 2 to 4 damage per shot, so that's not particularly helpful. Does this end turn? I think this ends turn. Yes, that ends turn. Compulsion isn't super helpful. I guess it's somewhat helpful if you can shoot down one of the zombies. Does this end turn? That also ends turn. Okay, so all of these actions are turn-ending actions. So that's not super helpful. Also, you have melee weakness, don't you? Yes, you do. You need to get away from these zombies as soon as possible. They are going to absolutely wreck you. Okay, let's just see if we can maybe panic the Muton at the Disorient. It's something, I guess. I want to stay out in the open against the Necromancer, but I don't think we have too much of a choice if I want the zombies to attack you. If you're the closest thing to the zombie, it should go after you, I think. Probably. Okay, zombie, tell me, can this Muton counterattack us? It might? I don't actually know. We'll never find out, because you didn't even hit him. Alright, Kedlowski, I think you're gonna have to stand out in the open and just fight these zombies for a bit.
Moving to position.
You're the only one who can do it. One down. If that zombie attacks you, I think you get combatives against it, so that's okay. Hopefully he just shoots that zombie. No, he wants us. No, he wants to overwatch us. Ooh, that's annoying. If him and the Cryo Rocketeer shoot, that can actually be a lot of. Chill is fine, as long as he doesn't disorient us. No, my zombie friend! Not like this. Alright, and then we should be able to counterattack this thing. Beautiful. Okay. 4 more rounds. The emergency life support is going to keep him alive. You can't run out there. Don't make the same mistake as last time. We need to find a way to cancel that Overwatch. How do we do this? Compulsion. Oh, the compulsion isn't very good. Being down a soldier is really bad here. Tanker, you want to just hit him? You want to just like not miss? But that would make our mission so much easier if you just don't miss and you just hit him. You do need to get closer to that guy, otherwise he's going to die from the bleed out. So I'm going to start moving Danker just a little bit closer. You want to just hit this guy?
That was highly improbable.
Okay, so we can't hit that guy. Somebody's going to have to run that Overwatch most likely. It might be Kedlowski. Really don't want to make him run Overwatches. I want to make anyone run Overwatches. It's just we don't have the HP to support that.
Reloaded.
Alright, we're gonna have to take a passive turn here. Let's mind merge with... I can't even mind merge with this guy. I want this guy to like be safe with the mind merge. It might just be up to Questions 4 to take the hit. Oh, that Mutant Beleaguer does so much damage though, I just don't like him. You wanna just like miss all your shots against me because you're just throwing your hit? He does hit us. Okay, but we're behind cover though. We should be safe. Get you your mind merge. Okay. I want to provide you with what little shielding that I can. Just to make it so that you don't die to that Muton. Then after that, I need to find a way to deal with your Bitter Frost. You're kind of Bitter Frost for a while. He used this perk, he used this perk. So he still has Mind Freeze, I think. How do we avoid his Mind Freeze? By standing you over here. I think.
On the move.
That should work. Okay, then you can Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
This position's gonna get really tough right now. You have to reload there. Oh, there's more? Oh, jeez. Okay, this mission just got really spicy. We might just have to evac this. Those are high-leveled enemies, too. Shoot. Can't remove that guy's Overwatch. That's the most annoying part about all this. Is there any bodies that we can summon? Side reanimation is on cooldown. I can't run you in there. That's just going to get you killed. I could take shots, but that's just fishing for shots rather than actually doing anything decisive. I can hit that guy, I just can't hit the Muton. Oh, it's so annoying that I can't hit the Muton. I really badly need that Muton dead. We can get him dead next round, but I need him dead this round. All he does is Overwatch with his gun. You can peek around the backside here. Does that get hit by Overwatch? It does. Shoot. Would I rather dish out damage, or would I rather... I don't want to deal with that Cryo Rocketeer. He's such a pain in the ass. Where's the evac? Evac is this way. If we have to leave, we can. If things just go so poorly that we have to leave, that's fine. Let's see if we can tag him. Okay, that does tag him. And if that does tag him, then Danker can actually score a near guaranteed kill. So let's have Danker reload. I think we might have to leave the Akimbo guy. I had such high hopes for him. There we go, Sectoid dead.
Who's laughing now?
After that... here. This is the last perk that you have right now, so might as well use it. Can we compulse him? Yes, we can. Okay, well, what can this actually do for us? What can compulsion actually do for us? Oh, I can run him next to this guy so we can stab him to death easily. Okay, that's an idea. Okay, we can finally remove the Muton Beleaguer. Okay, here's how we do it. We run him over to here. And I believe this is like a mind control that wears off in 1 turn, so... yeah, it literally just ends in 1 turn. Okay, so just take a YOLO shot here. If you're probably not going to hit it. Oh, you hit it. Okay. Okay, we take those. We take those. If you hit those, we take it. Alright, nice. Now, we're going to stab you to death. Beautiful. Alright, don't even need a 3rd shot. Perfect. Alright, finish this guy off. Not bad, not bad. Then after that, you. I'm just gonna hunker you down. I don't want you to get tagged for 3 damage out of nowhere, I think. I could also Overwatch. Overwatch is fine because it gives you bonus defense. I'll go for that.
Scanning.
I was really hoping he'd trigger that Overwatch and just die. Advent Sniper coming in. Oh, beautiful. Alright, we're good, we're good. Now, we need to take this guy back very soon, otherwise he's going to bleed out. We also need to stab this guy in the dick, and we need to kill that guy. How do we get all of this done all at once? Danker. You need to be close enough to assist him. We can also do this and just displace the enemy. I kind of like that plan. So let's try to displace that enemy up there, right about here. Well, displacing him is kind of pointless. We're just gonna kill him already anyways. Well, no, if I displace him with you, then Danker doesn't need to take the action. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, so now Danker doesn't need to take the action because it's easy, you can remove him. Nice shot. Then Danker can actually rush up with the medkit, and then Kedlowski can try and finish off Mr. Heavy Rocketeer. This guy's super dangerous. We want to remove him before he shoots a rocket at our fallen comrade. Okay, there we go.
Target eliminated.
Alright, and then after that we should be clear. Danker, get up to our friend here. He needs some help. Everyone else get in there and get ready to grab some loot. That should be all 12 enemies killed on this map. One stabilize coming right up. And one resuscitate. I do want you grabbing loot, so wake up. We got 4 turns, that should be more than enough time to grab the stuff that we need and get out. Let's reach for the furthest stuff in the back with Sectoid. Everyone else should climb onto the roof if possible.
On the move. A la orden. Already there.
There we go.
Object secure.
Right, let me go read some chat. That was really intense. I had to focus quite hard on that one. How's it going, Sakuse? How you doing right now? How do I get on the action? Is there a redeem or Discord or something of the sort? Right now, I don't have anything organized, so it's just whenever there's a free soldier available, and I ask if anyone wants a soldier, first person to say they want a soldier just gets it. Nothing too special. In the future, I'll probably set something up like, give the first soldiers to our subs, and then like anyone else who wants it afterwards can get soldiers, that kind of stuff. But for now, it's just anyone can get one. Go.
Objeto a salvo.
There we go.
Paso ligero.
Let's see. There is a crate back there. There's a crate over here. Okay, Kedlowski, you already have a crate. Good.
10-4.
It's easy. You need to grab a crate, and the closest one is that one over there. Danker needs a crate, and the closest one is that one back there. Wait for your teammates. Don't leave just yet, in case they need help against the reinforcements that are about to arrive.
That's affirmative. I've got it!
Could you imagine you just got shot until you bled out, and your friend wakes you up and is like, hey, come on, wake up, we need you to help us carry the treasure.
Fine.
Round until reinforcements arrive. Next round will be the reinforcements round, but we should be long gone before any of that happens. Alright, good job, you guys. This mission was very spicy towards the middle. I'm glad we didn't screw this one up. Okay, reinforcements are arriving, but we are out. Let's deal with them. Good job, you guys. At this rate, I ought to set up the soldier stuff for you. No worries about it, good dude. I like keeping the stream casual for a little bit longer before...
Status confirmed.
If we ever grow into a big stream, then we'll have to organize things. Like one of those 200 to 500 viewer streams, then we'd actually probably have to organize things. But for now, we have enough soldiers to satisfy the needs of all the people watching, I think. Well played, thank you. That was a pretty difficult mission. You'd imagine if Ronar had a Patreon, that'd be a Patreon tier for sure. Well, yeah, for sure, like, if I had a Patreon and there were actually people donating to that, then yeah, I would definitely like be giving priority to the people who are supporting the content creation that I've been making. But for now, I don't have anything like that. I'm way too ultra casual. Maybe I do set one up eventually. I'm just not very good at marketing myself and stuff like that. I'm just more of a
Initial
casual
reports that the
streamer kind
suspension
of
of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Remember when he says we don't need luck? We were going to win that mission. It's just a matter of whether or not that person survived, and we got a bit lucky, so that person survived. Very thankful, of course. I was fully expecting the unconscious guy to just bleed out and just have to leave him behind, and maybe even the ranger too. If there was an issue with not enough soldiers for the viewers, I could always arrange for more casualties so more can come in. Thank you, Rishi. I'm glad our mod makers are thinking of the community and everything.
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Okay, Thanker dude, you finally received your banish. This is going to be the game changer. I don't know how much they've nerfed Banish, because they have nerfed the Reaper class quite a bit in terms of accuracy. So I don't know how effective Banish will be in its current state, but we'll see. I'd imagine if the Chosen was exposed and we were having you stand on high ground, Banish would still be fairly respectable. I think so, at least. Number of hands, first strike. Yep. I think that should be good. We'll see how much that Banish nerf hurts. We will see. Lots of wounds on you guys, particularly Scoopy. I think this is like your second or third time getting critically wounded, Scoopy. Lots of supplies, we needed that. We can actually build stuff again. On that note though, coil guns in 5 days. If I take you out, is that 6 days now? No, it's still 5 days, nice. I kind of need some healing going on with this scientist. Is that 6 days now? Nope, it's 5 days still. Perfect. Alright, we're soon getting our coil guns, but more importantly, we're waiting for our advanced coil guns. Once that's up, that's when things get good. Alright, this will be the last mission for today's stream. I know everyone's been waiting for this one, so let's get ready for it. I'm gonna boost it, 13 hours, it's gonna be moderate, it's gonna be difficult. I'm gonna suck ass doing that mission. Okay, we got it down to light moderate, guys. It's less shitty now. It's less shitty, but it's still shitty. Okay, 3 stealth units, 9 claymores. Let's see if we can destroy the objective with stealth. Oh god, it's 9 strength now. Just don't worry about it, Benigno. Don't worry about it, it's completely fine. Rishi invented the Geneva suggestion. Someone was telling me to rename our chemical squad the Geneva suggestion also. How's it going, kids, Jin? I'm just glad I'm not there, says Eponino. Yeah, this type of mission is only for the most hardened of XCOM veterans. 248 mods? Jeez, is this Skyrim spirit? It is quite a few mods. Quite a few. When I booted up this game and I looked at all the classes that we could have, I was just like, am I still playing XCOM? Always impressive when the game runs with that. Yeah, it is. The missions and the game booting up takes like... It takes like a couple missions for the missions to load, and it takes like 5 to 10 minutes for my game to boot up. But other than that, it's not too bad. The game actually runs okay, and this is with my 10-year-old super old computer, so honestly quite impressed. I dream of being as brave as these 3 heroes. Careful, you're giving him ideas. It's okay, you've already been brave enough. Remember those few times where you got shot down? Remember that mission where you literally stood in the open against that Advent turret? Then you got shot until you bled out, so we cut off your arms and legs and made you into a giant robot. Good times. You got that sweet M2 drive? No, this is just a regular old
communications relay is up
SSD
ahead.
from 10
Move
years
in
ago.
and destroy the target.
Okay. The objective is all the way... This map looks weird. What is this? That's sewage that you'd have to stand in? Ew, gross. The water looks nice though. It's even got like the waviness of what the water should be. Alright, we got a bunch of Claymore people. This mission is going to be a spicy one. I hope you guys are ready for this. I fully expect all of you to die. Some of you may die, and that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Jeez, that part is huge. Alright, run far left, guys. Far left. The waviness of the water is poop. Ah, yes, each of those waves is its own poop. Do you guys like how Secret Agent WOTC has no armor? He literally has 4 HP. Safe to say if we get caught right now, we're instantly dead. We could just be down 3 soldiers in this campaign. Who knows? Oh gosh, is that a Seeker? Okay, how do we get past that? We have to run to that door, I think. Yeah, let's go for that door.
Sweat! I'm starting to sweat!
Okay. All the way down here. Just get away from that nonsense. We don't want to be there.
On a move.
Be anywhere but there, guys. Our covert ops. They'll do it. You gotta trust in them. God, stop trolling towards me like like you know exactly where I am. If Apple gets caught, we're just leaving her behind. Everyone else has Phantom, so everyone else can stay stealth even if Apple gets found. Okay, Apple, you're good, you're good. Still alive, Apple, still alive. Okay, where is the... Oh, jeez. Nightmare. How long's the evac? 4 turns? It's not the worst timer for the evac, though. Okay, so obviously... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we see everything here, so these red tiles are not a lie. Or at least I hope they're not. Clear? Good, okay. We can escape from here. Not too bad, not too bad. Just go from the backside. Up to your shoes.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season. Hey!
I hope they don't block off our exit. Really hope they don't block off our exit.
Location confirmed.
Okay. Getting closer to the objective. Stop patrolling this way. Stop. I don't like you guys. They're gone. Good. Now then, MMC on. Poke your head this way. What is that movement? Wait, what?
After you, Eddie.
So weird. Parkour is such a weird perk. Okay. Keep moving.
Understood. Moving out.
Good. Escape from these guys. Good, good, good. Exactly what I was waiting for. The opportunity to run past all of this nonsense. Okay. The first hurdle is complete. Now, for the next hurdle, how far can we plant the C4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 7th tile away, so we have to be like here with the evac zone. Ooh. Good. Clear. Okay, we have the objective in sight. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. Now then.
Good idea.
Prepare for phase 2.
Got it covered.
Alright guys, no matter what happens, do not screw this up, okay? You have Phantom. You have Phantom. We shouldn't be getting revealed if you throw the evac zone. Just to be safe, I'm gonna back you guys away just in case like something breaks with the game.
Wait.
Okay. So So we want our team to be hanging out right alongside this line right there. So you can throw an evac. Right here.
This is Firebrand. Evac
Then you
request
can
confirmed.
immediately
Hold tight.
reconceal. You're still in stealth, good. You're still in stealth.
There's power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry!
Excellent, excellent. Now then, begin planting the C4s.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down.
Begin Operation Fireworks.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down. Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the
I'm
area.
actually nervous, WTF. It's okay, Benigno. We're all nervous. We're all very nervous about what's about to happen here.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down. 1-5.
This is
X4
going to be
transponder
XCOM
detonator is
history
armed
in
and
the
ready.
making
Clear
right
the
now.
area and take it down. Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator
Hey,
is
Menace
armed and
1-5.
ready. Clear the area.
X4 transponder. Oh. Don't worry, Advent. Just don't mind us.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area. Menace 1-5. Take it down. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down. Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area and take it down.
Wasn't paying attention, but how do we have evac while still in conceal? We have the conceal perk on the agent.
This is Firebrand.
Double O
It's time to
Canoodler
go.
here. Used up his conceal for this. Alright. It's time.
They're on to me.
How much damage did that do? That didn't do anywhere near enough. What? Oh, it blows up his own C4s. I see. So everyone has to blow up their own C4s. Oh god. The seizure-inducing screen. That worked! Oh shit! How did that work?
Eliminate any remaining hostiles and move to evac.
Alright guys, that worked. You guys want to try to get some EXP maybe? Alright, let me just make sure they're all standing on the evac. You guys are standing on the evac? Good, okay. Let's get some EXP. Oh, good damage, not bad. Aww. Can you crit for 5 maybe? Sion, crit for 5? Nope, nice try. Alright, let's get out of here, you guys.
Tell me that didn't happen!
I'm going.
All XCOM operatives are
And that
secure.
right there
Firebrand is returning to base.
was the cheesiest of cheese missions that we have done. Did you guys enjoy that? Are you not entertained? WTF, says Pigman. Let's go, genius play. Easiest mission of their life. This, you know what? The new C4 small item, my favorite of the free items given in the mod jam stuff. I enjoyed that so much. I rate 0 out of 0 flawless. You guys just can't underestimate the power of the XCOM covert ops. They are the very most elite units in our squads. These are the people tasked with risking their lives to take on the missions that no other soldiers can. Ronar is gonna get all our toys nerfed. Let's hope Rishi's not watching. Hope Tedster wasn't here either. Quick, someone delete all the VODs. Delete the clips.
The victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path.
Been a while since this channel had a clip. It's true. Hey, this is a pretty good time to have a clip. Oh, no worries, I saw everything. No! The damn modders are gonna balance the game again. How dare they?
After a mission like that, spirits are gonna be high around here.
You know, I'm surprised you guys didn't get a promotion from that. They really deserved it. Alright, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. That was, a very masterful display of the usage of 9 C4s going off at once. I already have a balancing factor for that kind of thing, damn it. Are you gonna make it so that you can only carry 1 C4 at a time? Because that would be the first thing that went across my mind. Like, you can only carry 1 medkit at a time, so it makes sense that you can only carry 1 C4 at a time. They should all instantly get max rank in my eyes. Oh boy, that was quite a mission there. The XCOM covert ops, these guys are elite. These are the people we send to do the suicide missions that no one else is willing to do. And you know what? They need an officer. Their squad needs an officer. As soon as... Can I just...
Guerrilla Tactics School facility upgraded.
I'm gonna be making Canoodler into our agent officer, so let's do that real quick. Now there's things that it just won't work against. Oh, fair enough. The C4 is mostly just cheese for that one specific type of mission. Alright, we do have our Advent Network Tower. But that will be for next time. I've been going way longer than I should have. I said I was going to stop around 8 o'clock, and here we are at 9 o'clock. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. We streamed an extra hour for everyone here. And thanks for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that last bit of fireworks that we set off for Advent. I thought that was super fun. Hopefully you do too. Thanks for watching. Till next time. Bye-bye. No problem, Toki. Cheers for the stream, man. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun streaming itself. GG, Commander. GG to you too, Dinker Dude. See you later, Max. Big Man. Everybody else that I didn't see. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Oh, what's this? Oh, just intel. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. Till next time.